Hey everybody, Rojo here. So 2020, kind of a crap year. That's not news to anybody, of course, but I did manage to accomplish something back in September that I'm personally fairly proud of. I participated in an event called the Big 20. This is the 13th time this has been put on by the folks over at Best of NES. And essentially it's a speedrunning marathon with 20 different NES games, each with a different goal to complete. And whoever completes all those goals first is the winner. Fairly straightforward, but there's some challenges in here for me. I only got in a good couple weeks of practice, and yeah, I'm not exactly a speedrunner to begin with. So I did some things that I didn't think I was going to be able to do, and I thought it'd be fun to do a little post commentary on the run, and put that up as a sort of reflection on the past year, and maybe end on a bit of a high note, at least for me personally. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. I will put timestamps for different games, because there are some gaps that are mandatory for people to be able to have time to switch to different games. So yeah, and there's a couple breaks and stuff too. It's a marathon for me without question. So yeah, here we go. So, first game here, good old Super Mario Brothers 3. The goal here, I believe, was to defeat 3 fortresses. So, the brown castles that are scattered throughout the levels. You can use warps and all that good stuff to get around to different levels. Been a long time since I've played Super Mario 3, if I'm being real with you. I do. You know, I recognize that the impact that the old Mario games have had on video games at large, but they aren't really games that I would say that I have a whole lot of desire to go back and play. I mean, it was kind of fun to come back and attempt to learn a little bit of speedrunning, but I don't think I really implemented any speedrunning strats in this particular game. I just wasn't comfortable enough with it. And spent more time practicing on other games that are a bit less forgiving, which we'll talk about later. As you can see, I'm getting hit all over the place here. My Mario 3 skills, not so good, but still, you know, making it through okay here. Gonna need some lives. Kind of missed the star there in that first level, but you know, we'll see how things go. So first fort. Now this one we can get a flute in, and getting the flute in this one does count. Oh, there goes the mushroom. Might as well go in the drink with it. Good start. Yeah, so getting the flute in this fort to warp, be able to warp, does count as defeating the fort. You don't have to defeat the boss. I forget what their names are. Bowser's little brats or whatever. Just being careful, because if I get hit here, I can't get the leaf, which is what's going to allow me to get upstairs. I did play all of this on an EverDrive N8 Pro that I had on my wish list, and this event was the perfect excuse to go buy one. So yeah, I'm playing on a real NES, which is why the video quality is maybe not so great. But yeah, this is a strat that I learned on the Discord, the Best of NES Discord. There are a couple different routes that were suggested, and this is the one that I opted for. So now we go to, I think this is Giant Land, to be able to get to the next fort. And honestly, yeah, like, I remember the first level or first world or two of Mario 3 fairly well, but this one... Yeah, I'm sure I got to it at some point. I don't know if I beat Super Mario 3 when I was a kid, but I got fairly far in it, I believe. But yeah, this world did not really feel familiar to me at all. But luckily, I don't know, these levels are pretty short for the most part. Gonna need that extra life, probably. And yeah, we got Hammer Bros running around, so that can be a little bit random. A little bit of randomness in this particular route. That's not very good. just based on where the Hammer Brothers end up, because they give you different items, and you may have to fight different amounts of them. Starting to get tilted already. I feel like at the 3:45 mark. It's too early in the run to be worrying about that. There you go. There you go. Pick up the block, kill the guy, do the jump. Missed the jump a little bit, but that's okay. It's all right. Just don't let the fish get you. I said, don't let the fish get you. There we go. See, that wasn't so bad. We got problems though. We only got 2 lives left, and I think if you game over in Mario 3, you restart the world that you're on. So that would be a really crappy way to start this marathon, even for me. So yeah, I decided to jump into there to get a power up for a bit of safety. Basically, safety is the name of the game. And then, yeah, I forgot that this guy's here. Immediately lose the power up. But otherwise, I guess I would have been dead. So, you know, there's that. Just trying to get down the pipe there. And this level, I like this level. It's a little tricky, but the things you can do speedrun wise are very fun to watch. Not that I'll be doing them, but the things that I saw other people do were, yeah, they were pretty impressive. Just cruising through this level and making all kinds of crazy little tight jumps and stuff. But we're playing it safe. We're getting through. Didn't really need the leaf, but I want the one up that's up here. I remember that. I don't remember if I get it though. Hey, there we go. And then, careful, careful. Careful, there we go, all right. Careful of the bouncy blocks. There we go, another level down. No sweat, we're gonna get the 5 up, hopefully. People generally who are better at the game will try to botch one of the pickups so that you don't have to wait through the animation of getting all the extra lives, which just takes time that you don't need if you're good and you're not dying, basically. But hey, here we go, fort number 2. It's a bit of a tricky one. I'm taking the safe route to get through here. It's a little faster if you don't go down here, and also know that there's a mushroom which I desire to have. And I just got to get this other secret block. There we go. And this is the first time we're actually gonna have to fight a real actual boss. So there's a little strategy for these guys that I learned. I didn't know about. Yeah, if you time your jumps right, you can just bop them 3 times real fast before they even get to do anything, and makes your life so much easier than trying to fight them the other way. I think. I want to say I do end up going to those card things. There is a way to kill that Lakitu basically immediately, and then jump over the area there, that top part, to get to this side rather than swimming. Now we gotta be careful, because we could get hit by one of the spinies. Careful. And sniped. Oh, that hurts. Yep, card time. I don't know if these are completely random or if you can tell, like, what's where. I certainly didn't get anything out of that one. But you know what? We're gonna try again. Just to see if we can get something here. Nope. We're gonna have to just play better. It's the only way out now. Use the star? Yeah, maybe not the best use of a star. But I did kill him. And then I come over here, grab, I think, a mushroom. Try to, anyway. But there it goes. There it goes. Didn't fall in the pit, though. But friend Coral has saved the day. Also, I just Just noticed the that bar, that cyan, or I guess cyan, light blue, light green bar on the left side there. That's just a matter of the scaler. And Super Mario 3 just has some garbage on the side of the screen. You can crop it off, but not something I had time to worry about. And then, well, I mean, not something I wanted to worry about in the middle of a race. But there we go. There's our safety. 5 extra lives right there. And yeah, we're getting there. We're actually pretty darn close to getting to the third castle here. Easy fight with a hammer, bro, and there's a cloud for a nice level skip, provided you don't screw up. Because I believe if you skip a level and then die in the next one, you still get sent back past the level that you skipped, and then you got to do it. So it's yeah, it's kind of a do or die situation here. So yeah, let's check out the mushroom house, see what we get. A mushroom. Nah, it's not that good. Not that good. Skip the level. There we go. A lot of people skip that water level that I had just done. But I figured, I don't know, why not use the P thing here? P-wing? Actually, almost kind of got me killed there, because I don't use it very often, so I wasn't exactly sure what I was doing. How far I could fly and all that. But, you know, we're making it work. All we gotta do is kill this man. Kill this child of Bowser. And he's out of here. As soon as you grab that, that's the split. So now, in between every one of these games, we have a mandatory 30-second split. Sometimes my capture card loses sync with my scaler, or my scaler loses sync with my NES. Some of, or any of the above, or all of the above. But it comes back shortly enough. So yeah, we just wait for the next game. This is Rescue Rangers 2. I believe we just have to beat... There's a level called Ghost House, or that is a ghost house. We have to get to that level and beat the boss. That's it. Yeah, I never played this game, actually. I didn't even really know that there was a Chip 'n Dale 2 until I had started looking into this. I'm a little bummed that I never bought it. Because it seems like more of the same. I like Chip 'n Dale 1. That's a game that I do have. Or did have as a kid, I should say. You can actually get this game for your computer. It's in the Disney Afternoon Collection, among some others, like DuckTales 2. That's another one that I didn't know existed for the longest time. But yeah, I'm gonna play that someday. But anyway, back to the run. We've got a fairly easy level, but not a great start. I'm already down to 1 HP here. It's very easy to get hit sometimes, I feel like. I don't know, the movement in Chip 'n Dale is pretty stiff, I would say, is a fair way to describe it. And it's a very fast game as well, in a lot of ways. But hey, we're gonna get a little bit of HP back here. One for each player, potentially. And then we got our boss. So this boss is, it's got some randomness. And there you go. Just bonked myself on the head with a crate. There is a mechanic in this game that was not, and there was some of the randomness at play there too. There's a mechanic in this game that was not in Chip 'n Dale 1, where if you move enough in one direction, you can get a power throw with the crate, or, you know, whatever you're carrying. And you can help that along by doing a pause buffer, but it's not a technique that I learned. You can kind of see the crate was flashing there for a sec. And yeah, if you do hit an enemy when it's flashing like that, you'll do, I think, like double damage basically. But I'm having some difficulty getting a beat on this guy, causing me some problems. And sometimes the crates will fall like that. and you'll miss your opportunity for a power throw. But hey, I got like 3 free hits on him that way. Good enough, I'll take it. And then, yeah, this bonus stage is different as well. Just getting 1-ups as best I can, because you do have continues in this game, but they are limited. So you've got to be, you've got to be a little bit careful. I feel like this level is actually easier than the one we just did. Maybe the boss, maybe not so much. That's not too bad. There you go. There's a power throw. Power throw at nothing. The sound in this level, with some of the sound effects, was a bit weird. I'm wondering if it's like that on the real carts, or if it's just the N8 Pro being a little weird. I don't know. I mean, I don't think there's any special sound chips, so I think like all the sound would be coming from the NES. So yeah, I don't know. Boss time. Also, obviously I'm playing as Dale because he has a sweet shirt. I mean, I hear the arguments about the furry colored jacket and the hat, but no. Dale is the man. Dale can't fail, as I've heard, except for when he does. And if that's the case, it's probably because I'm playing. Because yeah, I'm having a harder time with this boss now than I did in practice. This is again not a game that I practice very much. Just because it's fairly forgiving given the goal. I don't know if I mentioned it, but yeah, these games were selected by the community this time, but the goals were selected by the folks who run the races, run the event, I guess I should say. So yeah, I guess they try to mix things up. This is the first event like this that I've ever participated in. I don't know if I'll do another one, but probably. If I have time, I'd like to, I think. And yeah, I've died twice to this guy. The most I ever died to this guy in practice was once. And even then, I didn't die that much. So, yeah, I think it's just race day nerves kind of getting the better of me here. I'm having some difficulty getting the blocks to go where I want them to. Because he's got like this wind effect, which, you know, you can probably see there, that pushes you back. But the idea is, yeah, you get him to put a block down in front of you, then you pick it up, and then hit him as he does his slide, and then you walk through him. Because his iframes are your iframes, I guess, in a manner of speaking. Yeah, I think I just got to hit him once or twice more here. Whew. Alright, finally got there. And we're gonna get a life? No. Big miss. Just checking my lives. It's not so good, so I decided to just eat it because the next boss can be a bit tricky. But we're getting toward the end of the challenge for this particular game here. Or the goal, I should say. It's really easy to not see those little porcupines down there too. See, if you're really good, you can actually damage boost off that bee that was down there. And just, I think, skip the gray thing entirely. But for the most part, you really actually don't even need any crates in this level. I don't even know what that ball does. Probably another thing to throw. But it's pretty easy to get to the boss in this one. This feels like a very short stage, honestly, compared to the previous two. But I guess they're all kind of short. The format in this game is different as well, because in the first game, which we'll see later actually, you can kind of select your stages with the airship, but here you just go to where you go, as far as I can tell. Yeah, so this boss can be a little bit tricky, just getting your positioning correct. and you know, getting your windows to hit him lined up properly. I want to say I probably died to him at least once, if I had to guess, but we'll see. I know I died to him a bunch in practice. A lot of that is just falling into a pit, or going in with like some damage on you. And yeah, I don't know, this is almost kind of new to me, watching all these back, because I did this like 3 or 4 months ago, you know. So I remember some of the specific challenges, but some parts not so much. No death. All right, good job, me. You did it. I'm also probably going to have recorded the post commentary for this in batches, because this is a little bit too much to do all at once, I think. So there may be some weird abrupt splits or whatever in my commentary that you wouldn't normally see. But here we go, ice level. Everybody likes a good ice physics level, right? It's actually not too bad. I think I had some difficulty with it this time around. We'll see. But the goal is basically to get to the exit. Yep, there we go. Jump into the ether. Goal is to get to the end in 3 minutes. That's actually really easy to do. At least once you know where you're going. And you're not taking dumb damage from easy to avoid enemies. I don't know why I picked that up. That doesn't do anything for me here. Right, you can just get up there. Nope. Turns out there's an icicle there that I'd never gotten hit by before once in my life. But on race day, anything is possible. As a side note, I guess I can plug my Twitch channel while we're doing this. I don't know. I haven't decided on an intro speech for this yet, so maybe I'll do it there as well. But yeah, twitch.tv/Rojovision, same as the YouTube URL, just with Twitch. Don't stream often, but I did stream this there. So yeah, you can go follow me over there if you want to get notified whenever I do happen to stream. It's really streaming's more kind of a time thing and just a crappy internet thing as well. 2 up, very useful. Anyway, Ghost House, here we are. This is the home stretch. We're gonna see a lot of home stretches in this this marathon here. Candles, very heavy, very effective at taking out enemies, apparently. I actually would understand, like, people not jumping on those lanterns, because it looks like they would hurt you. At least initially. So that's definitely something you have to learn. I watched a lot of people play through the games on just various other, you know, actual speedrunners who are far better than me. So I learned a lot by doing that, and there was a lot of help on the Best of NES Discord as well, with just routes and strategies for various sections of different games. So that was very, very useful. Now this boss, I think I died there on purpose, because it's possible to get hit if you're too slow, which I think I may even die again to this guy. I'm not sure. We'll see. But this guy has a fair bit of RNG to him, because he's got an attack where he doesn't drop the balls you need to hit him, or rocks or whatever they are. He'll shoot sparks instead, and he can just do that like 50 times. It's a little bit of hyperbole, but there it is. So he can just do that over and over and over again and just kill your run, basically. I think I got fairly lucky and didn't get too many. But I know there were some people who got, I think someone got like 7 or something ridiculous. If you're really good, sometimes you can get a double on this guy with the rocks there, but I don't know that I risked it too much. Also, I'm too busy dancing to the music with Dale here to pay attention to my health bar, which is why I died there. Yeah, that's really all I can say about it. But as soon as we can get this boss down, we'll be done with this game. I want to point out that at this point in the race, there are people who are already like probably done with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the next game. You can see on the split tracker over there on the left-hand side. Yeah, not going very fast, but I'm mostly playing just to see if I can do it. Really, is what it comes down to. I think you have to hit this guy like 6 times. It's quite a few times. Okay, I think that, what is that, 4? For this one, I haven't really been counting. 5, and then 1 more. Whoop. Don't die again, though. There we go. At long last, the ghost goes down. So, yeah, that's it for that one. So, 10 and a half minutes for Super Mario 3, 14:07 for Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers 2. Next up, we've got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This is a game I liked quite a bit when I was a kid. You can actually see the whole game list there as well. And I think, I don't know if I mentioned it or not, but you do have to play these in order. Can't skip around to different games if you're getting tilted on one. So the goal here is to rescue Splinter after he eventually gets captured. Spoiler alert. This game is pretty challenging, I would say. You do have... I don't know if you have infinite continues or not, actually. I think you may. But the movement is kind of difficult to get a handle on. Luckily, I had some experience with it from when I was a kid, so I wasn't going in like completely blind. But it had been a very, very long time since I had picked this one up. So I am getting like all the power-ups, the health and stuff that I know where it is. Even though I believe if a turtle gets down, I heard anyway, I don't know if this is true, but I heard if a turtle gets down to like half HP, they do more damage. I'm not sure about that. That's what I hear. So a lot of people will prefer to eat the damage. Not me. Decided to just wisely skip that guy. Playing with Donatello, of course, because he's, I mean, he's the objectively best turtle anyway, but he also hits the hardest and has the longest reach, so kind of a win-win situation there with him. But aside from that, all the turtles have, like, I think they have the same amount of, like, defense and everything. Their weapons and damage are just different. So in this game, I would say Leonardo is an easy second, with Raph and Michelangelo both being not very good in combat here. There we go, we saved April, beat Bebop and Rocksteady. Next up, the dreaded dam level. Yeah. Well, we gotta get there first, but it's a coming. I do remember having some difficulty with that as a kid, but I did get past it. I'm proud to say. I can put it on my gamer scorecard, I guess. It's interesting, sometimes you get different bosses in these little sections as well. And you can't skip them, you have to defeat them or else you can't go up the ladder, I believe is how it works. Just got to get through this little bit, and I think we'll be on top of the dam. I think there is another boss here, though. Got the boomerangs. It's not bad, but sometimes it messes you up a little bit because it automatically switches to it when you pick it up. Oh no, one more screen. I don't think you can jump from the bottom here up to the top over there. Maybe you can, but I don't know. I don't think I've seen anybody do it. Decided, you know what? We got the boomerangs. Let's just use the stupid things. Look at all that flicker. Too many sprites on the screen. I know there are some people who did, probably quite a few people who played this on an emulator. But some of these games, yeah, man, I don't know. I think they're going to be pretty challenging. I don't know if I'd be able to do them or not. Probably with enough practice. You just got to get... So the timings are a little bit different. You just got to get used to it, I suppose. But here we go. Splash. Into the dam we go. And this is a speed run, damn it. So we're not waiting for stupid electrical shenanigans. We're cruising through this thing as fast as we can go. This is the one part where or one of the few parts where I actually did a little bit of speed running. At least as best I could. Because I think there's a double coming up here. Ooh, we better switch. Got lucky not to get hit with Mikey there. Yeah, I think if you end up in the seaweed, not that seaweed, but the other one that was at the bottom of the screen on that previous screen, I think that's instant death for that turtle, or I guess instant capture, however you want to look at it. Getting kind of lucky with my timing here, though, with the beams, and then this. Oh, I did not do this part very well at all. Took way too much damage here. A little too aggressive with my swimming. Swimming up, that is. Now I'm a little scared, so I'm waiting for the beams. Because you don't want a game over here. That's pretty bad. It's a big time loss. And yeah, just checking to see, like, how are we doing, would you say? Still got Leo. I think he's at full HP. Yeah, just in case. Why don't you switch to Leo? Okay, it's looking pretty good for the most part. There's a little bit of a current that you have to swim against, which is what makes this kind of tricky sometimes, but there you go. I'd say that was it's not the fastest you could go. It was pretty fast. All right, and now we have the free bathroom break, the TMNT bathroom break, where we have to watch this cutscene, which takes like 30 seconds or something like that. It's Shredder! Oh my god, how'd he get on our TV? And what's this? He has a message? He's taken Splinter. Who could have predicted such a turn of events? Alright, well, we're getting toward the end of this game's goal. Now we get the driving section. This can be hell if you don't know the route. Side note, yeah, I also believe I was having a couple adult beverages during this. So I took a couple, maybe a couple breaks here and there, just to calm the nerves, clear the head, you know, do the old bathroom dance here and there. So here I'm taking a death warp, or not a death. Well, it's not really a warp, just taking a death intentionally to get my HP back on all my turtles. You don't have to do this. I just thought the way things are going for me, it's the safest thing to do. It's what I practiced. So let's not change the strats now. You can see the enemies change as well. But there we go. Almost done. Voila. Ideally, if you're going to do this, you would take a little bit more damage on the dam level. But, you know, it is what it is. I got through that with a little bit too much HP on Leo in particular, I think. But anyway, yeah, so our goal here in this room is to get the missiles. Because we need those to open up some roadblocks with the Turtlemobile. I think there's pizza over to the right in this room. I can't recall. But my plan here is actually to death warp anyway, so I don't know why I'm bothering killing all these guys. I just realized it right there. So this is an actual death warp. I just needed this guy to get out of my way so I can get up there. If you do this just right, you can squeeze right over there without having to take the long way around. And then, yeah, I need to... Oh no, am I not taking the death warp? That's what I practiced, but I think maybe I decided... You know what? We might need Mikey. The way things are looking, we might actually need Michael here. Because there are a couple full HP pizzas. Not here, but in other areas. And we can bring him back. So yeah, I guess I decided that I needed the safety, and that we're gonna keep Mikey. So it takes 2 hits to get the cars out of the way. The Foot Clan you can just walk over, and the missiles will kill them in 1 hit, and they also penetrate. But you need to save missiles to destroy those purple roadblocks there. If we can just drive our car properly, we're running over a few pedestrians, but not too many. On the sidewalk over there. And yeah, you get a fair bit of lag too with just too many things being drawn on the screen, I guess. The trucks have iframes though, so you can't just do 2 shots and be done with them. You got to do a shot and then another shot. But if they line up like that, you can shoot a missile all the way down there and destroy the barrier and the trucks that are in your way, or whatever these things are called. Are these called footmobiles, maybe? I'm really not sure. It's been a while since I've watched the old cartoons. Well, there we go. We're through. Now comes the hard part. We've got to get through this area into the sewers below. I hate these guys because their heads fly off, go everywhere. Very annoying. But seem to be doing alright there. By the way, yeah, remember the cartoon with the little spaceman jumper and the robot heads and the eyeballs running around? Because I'm not sure that I do, actually. Maybe some of these characters were in there, but I don't know. So I switched to Leo here instead of Don, because his sword is a bit faster, and it's just a little bit easier to hit these guys with Leo than it is with anybody else. There we go, heal up Mikey. However, this is a pretty tricky section here. And if you don't do it right, bad things happen. Huh? It's looking okay. We got him. He's out of here. How's our health? Are we going to be greedy? We're going to get a little HP for Don? We sure are. Are we gonna go for more? I can't believe it. I didn't fall in the drink. I was sure that I did. Yeah, if you fall in the water there, for some reason the turtle's not that good at swimming. And it takes it all the way back to the beginning of that room there. Outside. But I guess I didn't get hit. I'm switching to Raph here because if he takes damage, I don't care. Because if we have to use Raph on this boss fight, then we're in some we're in some serious trouble anyway. And then yeah, I forgot that there was sometimes a guy up there. I think there's a fire guy over there sometimes as well. But things are looking pretty good. This is, for me, this has been a pretty smooth run so far here. All we got to do now is save Splinter by defeating Mecha Turtle. There's a strategy where you can jump up here and hit him with a downward strike with Dawn and basically complete safety. But I botched it and decided not to go for it because we'll take too much damage. Now the real fight begins. He turns into like Super Mecha Turtle or whatever. Just don't die. All you gotta do is get a couple more hits and you're out of here. Beat his ass. There we go. Okay. That's it. Splinter saved. We're done with TMNT. Now we move on to Super Mario Brothers. Another thing that I'm not sure that I've mentioned. At this point, maybe I will have done an intro that mentions these things. We'll see. But yeah, the ordering of these games is in the order of popularity as far as the votes are concerned when the community voted on the games that would be in this event. Also worth noting that, yeah, this is supposed to be the last Big 20, but since it was so popular and had such a big turnout, they may do another one. Getting the one-ups in Mario here. Mario 1, you know, it's a classic. I wouldn't count it among my favorite games. I don't really have any desire to go back and play it these days. Maybe as like if I wanted to learn how to speedrun it or something, that would be an interesting challenge. But, yeah, you know, it's fine. I didn't practice it very much because there is a continue code, which I think I may put to use here, we'll see, where you can start at the beginning of the world that you're on. I think it's like, I think you hold A and push start at the game over screen, and it'll put you back to the first level of whatever world you're on. Just playing it safe here. No reason to get too crazy with things. I think I don't know what I was doing there, though. I'm being honest. I think I was looking for a fire flower. I think it's here. Yeah. Except, I get hit by the Goomba because I was trying to do a double hop there. Come on, you can do it! There we go. At least got back to big state again. So the goal for this one, I think, is just to beat World 3. No warps. Something like that. It's either 3 or 4, I think. Doing this, kind of doing this from memory. But, I mean, it's just, you know, it's Mario. It shouldn't be that hard, right? There we go. It's two levels down already. It's four levels in every world. So it's just a matter of getting through them. Get a little mushroom there, or I guess a big mushroom. And then, careful, yep. Jumped to my death there quite a few times. As I was practicing this game a little bit. And there we go, on to the castle. Went for the fire flower here. It's a little faster to kill Bowser with it than it is to jump him sometimes, or maybe a little safer in some cases. Whoop, didn't know that was there. Yeah, it's faster because you don't have to wait for the bridge animation, that's right. If you fireball him instead, assuming you fireball him, you know, quickly enough, that is, I assume. If you miss a few, then I guess maybe that doesn't hold true. A little bit of invincibility, sure, why not? Oh! Careful. Now I'm kind of worried about protecting my fire flower more than going fast here. And then the springs. Oh boy, I hate the springs in this game. Just so they're kind of janky. They don't always work the way you think they're gonna work. So I can't trust them. Alright, water level. Not too bad with the fire flower. Plenty of safety here. Even if we lose it, it's not that big a deal, but yeah, it just gives us some options that we wouldn't otherwise have. And lets us take a hit, obviously, which is really the bigger thing, I think. And yeah, we're just about there. Just sniping these poor fish. What are they? Cheeps, I think? Alright. 2-2 down. On to 2-3. Really don't exactly even remember what these levels are like. Ah, yeah, I do remember this one. This is a fun level. I like this one, just because you run as fast as you can, and try to dodge the fish. If you keep running fast, you usually can dodge the fish, but some of the jumps are a little bit tricky. Right there. Whoops! You gotta remember to push that jump button, because otherwise you run into problems like that. But hey, we got a checkpoint. So that's something, I guess. It was almost at the end of the level, I think. Yep. So that hurts a little bit. But, you know, it is what it is. Not that big a deal. We're doing okay so far. 3 lives, World 2-4. I'd say things are looking pretty good for the most part. I think I wanted to take the top path, but I think that would have been a mistake. I think the bottom path is actually better. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Careful. Beautiful jump. Well done. Pat myself on the back for that one. Sadly, however, the princess is indeed in another castle. But now we get to World 3, and things get a little tricky here, as I recall. Start getting the flying Koopas coming at us immediately. You can do it. Come on, Mario. Lay off the pasta just a little bit, man. There we go. Alright. Plants are going down. Could have made that jump if we had just continued our forward momentum. But I decided, you know what? Maybe not. Maybe don't do that. Missed the plant on that one, though. That hurts. Ooh. That's not where I expected to go. I expected to go way up to the top one. Like I said, you just can't trust it. You don't know what it's gonna do. Here we go. Got those guys out of my face. And I think we're here. You can get infinite lives here if you desire. Or at least a massive amount of them. I did not desire. I don't exactly recall how to do the trick anyway, but it involves bouncing the Koopa shell off of one of those blocks that you're right next to. Many times. You can basically just get yourself situated into an animation loop, more or less. I don't know if there's a lot of button presses, if you have to like jump every time, or if you have to hold a button or something once you get it going, but that's the gist of it. Why would you do that? That helps nobody. There we go, though. We're cruising. We're getting through. Just murdering all these poor Koopas. There you go, 3-2 in the books. So which one is 3-3? Right, I think, yeah, I think this pattern continues all the time. There's always a level like this. Maybe that's not true. Oh! Get a little too greedy on that one. Let's try again. Hey, well, we got a checkpoint. This isn't where I expected to be when I loaded back into the level here. At least I don't think, based on that initial movement there. But we made it through. We're in 3-4. Here we go. All we gotta do is get through 3-4, and we're done, I believe. Careful. Easiest thing you ever did. Just pop right over there, grab the mushroom, and go right into the lava. See? Easy game. Okay, 1 life left. We're still fine. Just don't make the same mistake. Careful. Careful. Oh, we made it. All right. Here we go. And then immediately lose the mushroom. That's fine. We didn't need it anyway, right? Okay, no problem. Just a couple fireballs, no big deal. It's me and you, Bowser. Oh, we got him. Ooh, all right. And that's that. That's Mario. Didn't even have to use any continues. I definitely used a bunch of continues in practice, I promise you that. So next up, good old Mega Man. You can, of course, get these on all kinds of different platforms, all the Mega Man NES games. Bunch of different collections out there. And yeah, the round I am taking, I learned from the Discord, basically. I don't recall exactly who posted it. But we're starting out with Guts Man here, because we need to be able to pick stuff up. I don't know why I'm wasting my time with these guys. This is a bad start. Also, like, it's been a long time since I played Mega Man. I forgot how slippery this guy is. It's not fun. I don't like it. I'm not a big fan of Mega Man 1 here. Whoop! That was dumb. You know what? Reset. Good idea. You lose nothing by just pushing reset, for the most part. Maybe a few seconds. I don't exactly recall how the continues work in this game. But I did know that I didn't want to spend any. If I could avoid it, especially because I lost lives this early on here. And like this level in particular is like kind of a great big middle finger to a new player, I feel like. I mean, it definitely, it's honest with you about how the rest of the game is going to be, because this game is one that I would describe as not easy. Beatable, but definitely not easy. And yeah, there's the pause buffer. I don't know if it's really a buffer, but the pause damage trick. Basically, if you pause the game and you get hit like that, you lose the backwards momentum, which will save your life in those types of situations there. So glitches are allowed in a lot of these games. There are some limits, like in this one, for example, no zips, which I don't know how to do anyway, but a zip is essentially like when you get stuck in the wall and then you teleport somewhere else. as an example. I don't know exactly how they work, but that's the gist from what I remember seeing. As far as the other games that we've played so far, I'm not sure if there were any glitches, really. But here we go. Another thing you can do here is if you quickly pause and unpause the game, you can hit an enemy with the same projectile multiple times. Or hit them when you wouldn't otherwise be able to, because basically it cancels... Well, it doesn't cancel, but their iframes run out while the game's paused. So you can hit them more times than you'd otherwise be able to, with the same volley of attacks. And that's totally allowed for this. Wasn't the smoothest fight there, but we got through it pretty well, I would say, overall. Just trying to remember who I'm going for. Yeah, we do Cutman because he's weak to Gutsman's boulder throw, I think. And immediately I'm having some difficulty with this guy. He's having a great time. Look at his smug grin. I'm wasting time dicking around with this guy when I need to just be... Need to just get my ass up there or remove the boulders, any of the above. Holy Christ. That was a rough start. It's alright though. We're recovering. Shoot that guy. It just has a bit of catharsis, I guess. Should be jumping up these ladders as much as possible because it's faster. Don't need to kill these things. But you certainly can. Playing a little safe here. Lucky, very lucky HP drop there, actually. And yeah, we're just gonna make our way up a little higher here. Just ignore him. Not doing the jumps like I should, though. And yeah, we got the little Pac-Man guys. Don't think you can kill those. Maybe you can, but it's not worth your time either way, I don't think. Can kill these guys. But they do take quite a few hits. Decided to kill them because I'm awfully low on HP right now. Maybe I was hoping for for another lucky health drop, I'm not sure. But I think I'm going to continue to kill these guys now because I'm getting a little nervous about my situation. Oh, no, I guess not. Thought I killed some of these guys. Yeah, like here's a little bit of a tight squeeze. Yeah, there you go. Just cool it for a sec. I want to say this level also has the magnet beam. I guess we'll find out. That may not be true. Maybe it's... Oh no, I think it's Electman's stage that has the magnet beam, but we'll be getting that shortly-ish. But we have to kill this guy first because Electman is weak to the cutter, I think. Something like that. Whoop, careful. A little bit of damage, but that's alright. The spikes are instant death, so you really, really don't want to get hit by the spikes. These guys also do a ton of damage, which is why I was trying to kill him, rather than jump over him. Now I'm killing him for a health pickup, which I did not get. No E-tanks or anything, so we could very well die here, but that's not so bad now that we're at the boss. Well, it could be. Depends on how these boulder throws go, because if you die here, I don't think they come back. And yeah, whoosh, right over his head. And dead. But we still have one left. which should make our life a little bit easier if we can actually hit him with it. Having a hard time with these sprinkler cannons. All right, take 2. Trying to do the pause thing, but the moment has passed. I think I paused too late, so gotta just get him with the regular buster shot at this point. But we made it work. Let's see. So now I think it's Elect Man. I hate this stage so much. It's one of the. I think it might be the longest one. It's one of the longer ones anyway. And it's just, I don't know. There's a lot of dangerous, tedious jumps, or they become tedious if you fail to succeed. And like right now, my timing is all off. Trying to get up here, so I'm having a lot of trouble. Luckily, we can use the weapon we just got to clear out some of these guys and give us an opportunity to actually make some upward progress here. Alright, forget about that guy, it doesn't matter, just go up. Just go. And yeah, now we got the electricity going. That hurts quite a bit. And now we've got... Took me a while to figure these guys out. But yeah, we got these guys. They'll zap you while you're on the ladder there. So you gotta just make sure you zap them before they can get their shots out, basically. Because if you don't, then you fall all the way down. And then we got the jumping puzzle here. There's the fast way, and then there's the safe-ish way. I'm taking the safe-ish way. Fast way is if you go over there to the left, and then make that corner jump, which is pretty tricky. I did do it once, but not worth the risk. Because if you fall, you go way down. And then you got like these jumps, nerve-wracking, to say the least. And then you got a path to pick. I believe this is the correct path. I think you can get up either way as long as you have Gutsman's throw, but one path I think is easier than the other as well. Yeah, didn't quite make it. You can make that if you're quick enough. I was a little bit too slow. Oh no, I guess you don't need the throw. Yeah, you can go up either way. But if you want the magnet beam, you do need to have done Gutsman already so that you can get through those blocks. So should also point out, like, I played a little bit of Mega Man when I was younger, but never beat it. Never owned it. It's actually kind of an expensive game to get now, unfortunately, if you want the real cart. My copies are from the Mega Man pack on Steam, I believe. Which you can actually get the ROMs from and play on real hardware if you are so inclined, which is pretty cool, I think. Alright, we already proved that we can do this jump, but we gotta do it one more time. Just to get up to the next section here. But we're almost there, I think. Yeah. Just run under him. There you go. Good stuff. Almost there, except we gotta do this huge climb. If you get hit here, yeah, you go way down. You can use the magnet beam to make this faster. But it's not something I practiced, so I did the climb of shame instead, I guess. There we go. Got a couple blocks for the throw that we could use, but the cutter is really the weapon we want here, because it does tons of damage if you actually hit him. Barely squeak through, but you know what? Barely is enough. Barely is enough. Alright, who's next? Iceman. Okay. This is, this level's basically why we want the magnet beam. More or less. If you fail here and run out of magnet beam energy, you gotta do some really, not so good jumping if you want to, proceed in the level. So it's important that you manage that energy well. Come to think of it, I don't know, are there even E-tanks in Mega Man 1? Maybe I'm thinking of Mega Man 2, which, again, we'll see. We'll see Mega Man 2 later. Oh, and I didn't even talk about the goal for this one yet. So the goal here is just to defeat the 6 robots. We don't have to beat Wily, we don't have to beat the game. Just defeating the robots is enough. And part of the reason that the goal isn't to beat the game for all of these is because with 20 games, it would just take too long, even for the best runners. Like, people aren't expecting to spend as much time as necessarily I did on these games. So yeah. But yeah, this is, as you can see, yeah, this is why we want Magnet Beam. I haven't really practiced that much with Magnet Beam, so I have a little bit of a difficulty knowing exactly when to let it go, and like when it's doing things that I want, you know? If that makes any sense. Decided, you know what? I think I'm gonna grab that, and then I'm gonna just jump off this cliff. So now we're in some trouble. If you have to do that platforming, it can be pretty difficult. Not as bad as the platforming for these bricks here. But there can be a little bit of jank to it, where like the platforms will hit you when they shoot and knock you off. I have made it through here in practice, but it's not easy. It's definitely not easy, and there you go, game over. Feels bad, but you gotta just push forward. Good news is we got our energy back, so we get a chance at redemption with the Magnet Beam. I don't know really why I'm using the cutter here. It's not necessary. Like, it does kill them in one hit, but you can still kill them with a well-placed Buster Shot, I think, in one hit, so I guess it's kind of a wash, really. Just gotta get through here. I feel like I'm doing a little bit worse this time around in this section than I did the first time, but it's alright as long as we don't die. Probably get this HP again. There are ice physics as well, because of course there are. As you can see there. Jumping will reset your momentum though, I think. So that's a big help. Place that one a little bit too high. Now I'm just making beams to nowhere. So let's just maybe cool our jets for a sec. Take the free ups where we can get them and then waste another beam. It's not looking good. It is not looking great. Do we have enough juice to make it across the gap? I don't know. Maybe just enough. We're gonna try. Be a little bit more aggressive with our beams. There you go. Big beam, big beam. Oh, you're so close. Yeah, okay. One up? Nope, didn't get it. I don't know how to get in that little groove there, actually. I assume there's a way. Just jumping because the ice physics are messing with me. I'm gonna see if I can magnet beam over this guy. I can indeed. Save me quite a bit of damage. And probably a life. Because if I took damage there from that guy, I'm pretty sure that would be a guaranteed death on the boss. At least for me. But here we go. Iceman weak for some reason to electricity, I believe. Kind of just going through the paces at this point. Just, you know, killing the guy, the next guy who's weak to the thing we just got. If that makes sense. And there we go. Don't really have the pausing technique down as far as the timing. But, you know, we get through. Alright, 2 left. Good old Fireman and Bomb Man. This level's not too bad. I kind of like this one. Immediately switching to electricity to take out the sprinkler turrets, as I think is the intent. Missed with that one though. Missed the one on the right there. I believe we can use Ice Beam here as well to like freeze the fires and stuff. I don't know what I'm doing right there. This is just pointless. But alright. Made it through. Probably just trying to execute some stuff that I saw and not doing a very good job at it. It's like the name of the name of the marathon for me in some respect. There we go. We can use the beam to get up here. Get more beam. Use the beam to get across there. In relative safely. Safety, I should say. Trying to get the health refill there. That's a bit of a trap. Putting fire right underneath where you fall down. Gotta be careful there as well. But for the most part, this level isn't too bad compared to what we just went through on Iceman's stage, in my opinion at least. This is one place where you definitely can do a zip, I believe. Just get your head stuck in the wall there. Come on, you can do it. Line yourself up. There we go. Use the beam again to skip that hazard. I don't know how much damage it does. Or if it's an instant kill or whatever. That's right, jump right into the enemy. Always a great idea. Destroy that man out of spite. Yeah, the bombs I think will hurt you if you blow them up too close to you. So you gotta be a little bit cautious about that. Grabbing the energy there. Don't know why. I think maybe I thought it was HP. Didn't really need a magnet beam there either, but you know what? It's fine. Don't know why I'm using this either. Oh, I guess to get the sprinklers. But then I'm like, wait, I can just freeze them instead, and it'll be great. Okay. Ice beats fire in this particular case, so should be a pretty easy fight. Don't recall having too much difficulty with this guy. Projectile does go pretty fast. And there we go, he's out of here. Ooh, okay. One stage left. Think of, trying to think, like, of the music for this game. I want to say this is my least favorite song. Probably in this game. This as far as the boss stages go. But overall, Mega Man tends to have pretty good music. I actually really like some of the tracks in Mega Man 2 in particular. Just watching myself get hit freeze framing, you know, record scratch. Probably wondering how I got here, etc. People like to use a lot nowadays. Oh, baby. One pixel on the platform there from our foot, and we made it over. Not worth staying down there, though. Should have just gone. I think this is a fairly easy-ish level, though. There are a couple instant death traps. I think I was, yeah, trying to just get that guy out of my face more than anything else. Freezing these enemies works when you don't run into them. I find. And then over here, I think there's a 1-up we can get, but I don't know if I go for it or not. I might be thinking of Mega Man 2. Oh no, and then there's this, yeah. Forgot about this. Then there's this hazard here. Yep. Thought about it and I was like, you know what? I'm probably just going to get hit. And decided to just eat spikes instead, which is a bad idea. So we'll try that again. Maybe shoot that guy a little earlier this time. There we go, much better. Alright. How hard was that? Yeah, I was right. There's a 1-up over there. We don't need it. We're done here. We just need to kill Bomb Man and get the crap out of here. Forget about that guy, though. How dare you dodge my attack? And down we go. Some hazards here, some enemies, but if you do it that way, you fall and don't take any damage. And yeah, Bomb Man weak to fire. Somewhat unsurprisingly, I guess. So be careful of the bombs. Probably just kill this guy the regular way without even doing any pause shenanigans. And as soon as we grab that and teleport out, we are done with Mega Man. Or I guess not teleport out, whatever, either way. 25 minutes even, not too bad. So next up, Marble Madness. I hated learning how to play this game. Now that I've done it a couple times, I actually released a video of just this, beating it, I think, for the first time. And I said never again. You know, after learning how the game, you know, is played a little bit better, I'm not gonna say that I love it, but I would play it again at least. Not a great start on that first level there, on the practice level, but that's alright. This game has the potential to be one of the gatekeepers of this marathon because you either beat the levels or you don't. Because it's not like you continue and then you get to keep trying and trying and trying at the level that you just failed at. No, you start from the beginning if you run out of time. Learning how to navigate a lot of these sections was pretty challenging. Like, I'm wasting so much time here. Trying to go the short way. Definitely needed to rely on YouTube for this one, like this trick right here where you line up to the side. That's that blue stuff is ice, actually. And tanks your controls. So it's really easy to slide off the edge if you do things poorly. But we made it through. Got lined up pretty quickly there. 68 seconds on the clock. This one's not too bad either. At least this section shouldn't be. But yeah, I fell off the ramp there. Can't fall too far once you lose your marble. This section's not too bad either. But of course, get slimed like 2 times there. The real real challenges are in the upcoming levels. I'm trying to go a little bit too fast, I think. Rushing a little bit. Because I had a bit of a bad start there. Now this is where things start to get tricky. There's like certain kind of button presses that you do off that ramp to get going faster. But after this catapult, this section here took me forever to figure out. Yeah, it's just so frustrating. Bringing back dark memories of just, yeah, getting juggled. But here, I think I get lucky. If you can believe it. Actually, maybe I don't. I thought I got lucky. Maybe it was in the other video. Yeah, I'm just getting juggled over and over and over and over again. It's making me so mad. There we go. Finally made it through. And then you gotta navigate this part, which is easier than the previous section, in my opinion. There we go. And now we got the hammers, which can be bad, or they can be not too bad. Like that was pretty smooth, I would say. But unfortunately, I probably should have just reset right here because I don't think there's enough time to make it. But I guess we'll see. There are some critters up here that you can smash to get a couple extra seconds if you're so inclined. With this level, the hills, the gravity on the hills is reversed from what they appear to be. That's why it's the crazy level. Took me a while to sort of figure that out. I'm a little embarrassed to say because it's probably pretty obvious. And yeah, that section can be tough to recover from right here if you get stuck. Because I'm just going all over the place. Everywhere but where I need to be going, which is the exit. We got the birds. The birds aren't too bad. But I'm like, you know what? Finally admitted defeat. And decided to try again here. Let's see if we can do a little bit better this time. You should be able to beat this game in like, I don't know, like 3 minutes, less than that even maybe. I don't know what the world record is exactly, but now I'm tilted a bit. At least that's what it looks like from here. Watching this months after the fact. There's also like a little trick here where you like hold right, and then you bounce off that section right there to catapult you in the direction you need to go to get down that slope there. You can do that pretty consistently with a little bit of practice. A little bit more than I did. But there you go. That section was a little bit better. A little bit better. See if we can line ourselves up again. Ooh, careful. Okay. That's a pretty smooth stage 2 there. Now on to the intermediate race. How is this going to go? This may be where I got lucky. I'm not sure. So we had to go through the slimes, but this time didn't die twice. Didn't fall off here. At least not yet. Okay, yeah, that was a little bit better, I would say, overall. Not sure exactly what the time difference is going to be. We'll see in a sec. I think I have like an extra 15 seconds or something like that. But the real challenge begins now. It's okay, falling off here and there. It's not a problem. You can recover from that. Falling off too many times, maybe not, but there we go. We made it through. So now we just got to navigate this. We know how to do that. But uh-oh, we got problems. Just wait it out to see what the pattern is. Okay, now you go. I don't know, too soon. Shouldn't have listened to me, past self. Now we're good. Oh, thank you, wand. Just in time. That was basically a wash with the time we got from the wand versus the time we lost by dying because of it. I guess if you get the wand while you're on the catapult, you can actually soft lock the game. Not sure if that happened to anybody or not. But this is looking a lot better than last time, that's for sure. 67 seconds is not a lot of time at this point. But I think we're in with a chance here. Oh, the bonus wand. Yeah, we probably got a little bit of time from that first wand. And then I crushed like 3 of those guys. That was a pretty big time get. That was like, I think 9 seconds right there. So made it through there super smooth. Which is really nice to see. Now we just gotta cool it and get through this last section, and we'll be on to the final part of the race. Or the final race, I guess, whatever it's called. Ultimate race, maybe? There's a little skip that you can do to get through this part faster, but that little ramp section there, but I don't know how to do it. I believe it's called the silly skip. Okay, the ultimate race, whatever. 70 seconds on the clock, should be plenty of time. Should be. Just falling all over the place. The terrain there does mess with your control a little bit. Here we go, and then I like to line myself up here so I can just go straight down. And then I think here... no, it was in the first time I beat. I got lucky and broke that black marble. But this went better than I could have ever hoped. Right there. I usually fall off a few times in this section. But there we go. Marble Madness. In the books. Never again, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. Next up, Little Samson. The $2,000, $3,000 complete in box NES phenomenon. Yeah, had never played this game before this event. It's not bad. It's a decent little game. Got some interesting stuff going for it, but it is not worth the asking price, I will tell you that much. As somebody who's paid probably more than he should for some various games on the old eBay at times. Now I think I'm on break here. It's been an hour and a half, so yeah, it sounds about right. I'll skip it. Well, I'm not going to skip ahead. Actually, the timestamps will be there. I want this video to go up unadulterated for posterity as indisputable proof of my achievement. So we'll just chat for a sec. You can feel free to skip ahead though. Whatever, it's fine. There it is. Hey, Little Samson. Let's get going. So the goal here is to beat the game. In whatever way you can, but no zips. I don't know exactly how the zips work in this game, but I guess that's just as well, because you can't do them. So initially here we've got 4 characters to choose from. And this is sort of like, I don't know what the story is. I never bothered to play through and figure that out and read it. But all these characters are going to meet up at a location, essentially. And these are like their tutorial level, so you get familiar with them. This is Samson, who can cling to walls, shoots little bells, and likes to spin when he jumps a lot. Aside from that, not too much to say about him. Whoop, careful. There's a lot of damage right there. You don't want to die in the tutorial level. That'd be embarrassing. Whoop. What did I just say? Stop getting hit. We're almost to the end. Let's kill the dragons, whatever. Get the health, just in case. Water's instant death there, I believe. Or at least a ton of damage. But as you play this game, yeah, you'll be able to get some permanent power-ups for your characters. Permanent power-ups to their HP maximums. And yeah, the dragon, she can fly. I think it's a she anyway, is what I had heard, I believe. She can fly and for a limited time, and she's got a breath attack that has an interesting angle to it that can be charged up. There you go. There's, yeah, we saw one of those in Samson's level, I think. Those little orbs give you 2 extra max HP. Maybe might be different amount of max HP for each character. Each character has a different actual max HP total that they can get to. She can get quite a bit of HP. Samson gets, you know, like a fairly medium amount, like a bar. Golem here can get like 2 bars, I think. So this guy, he's super duper slow, but he hits fairly hard, even though he doesn't attack quickly. And he's got a lot of HP. He can also walk on spikes without any penalty. He's not really used much in the speedrun, or well, at all, aside from this in the speedrun. For obvious reasons. he's too slow. Everybody in the game walks faster than he does. But when you're new to the game like me, and this is a game that I practiced a fair bit, there are infinite continues. But yeah, I practice this a decent bit. When you're new player, yeah, call him, he's an alright guy. This is the speedrun character, Mouse. Mouse can crawl on walls, and he makes little poop bombs that do, somewhat ironically, shitloads of damage. Or perhaps not ironically. But he's got like no HP. That's his downfall. He only starts with 2. We just got 2 more there. And this max total is not very big. But this is basically the only character that's used in the actual speedrun as far as I know. That's a potion there. Whoever picks it up, you can use it from the character select menu, which we'll see in a bit. So now everybody's here. They meet with the king to do whatever. Dragon doesn't like it, so Samson has to beat her ass, which is can be easy. Really just depends on how things go for you. But there you go. I got her stun locked. If you don't stun lock her, it's a lot harder. And yeah, you get passwords and stuff for this game. But like I said, there's infinite continues, so it's fairly, I would say it's fairly forgiving. At least I think there's infinite continues. I used quite a few, as I recall, at various points, so don't recall ever running out of them. But yeah, mostly going to be using Mouse, just because he is the fastest. Oh, definitely want that. His weapon is a little bit difficult to use because, yeah, get hit a few too many times there. Mouse, the bombs that he poops out, if an enemy runs into it before it explodes, it does less damage than if it actually does explode. So you really need to figure out the timing and where to put bombs to actually do the most damage to enemies and bosses and stuff. I'm thinking, like, I guess I might as well just use that, right? There you go, some little hidden areas that he can get through that other people can't. And we would like to kill this guy. So first boss. You can see there, shredded him, no problems. Good stuff. Phase 1 complete. Now we got this guy to deal with. He transforms. And now we're in some trouble. We did a lot of damage to him, but it's not enough. So now I gotta switch to somebody else. And oops! We got stepped on, apparently. But thankfully, like I said, the game is fairly forgiving. We have to start right at the boss again, as long as we still have lives anyway. Should have used my mouse potion on that last one, probably. Just need to kill this guy again. And then we'll try this again. There's somewhere that you can stand to, like, do a lot of damage to this guy. I don't know where it is exactly. I didn't get enough time to practice. And learn all that stuff. Yeah, use the potion, man. Use the potion. Taking a bunch of damage. But here's where we run into problems. I forgot one important thing. You need to kill this guy with the mouse. And I believe also Samson can't have a potion in his inventory. Because if you do what I just did, you have to do a bunch of extra levels. And so now, I'm very confused, but I'm like, you know what, I guess I'll just do the levels, because I don't know, maybe it's just one level. I never forgot to do that in the practices that I did. So these are all levels that I've never played before in my life. And I'm just figuring it out on the fly. I will tell you right now, spoiler alert, it might have actually been faster to just reset. But here we are. We're gonna go for it. We're not gonna make it up there. There's no ledge grabbing unless you're Samson. Can't switch characters while you're flying. So yeah. Here we go. Back up to the skies. One of these days, I'll play this game and actually read what the story's all about and all that good stuff. It'll be a while though. I would like to get a copy of it. I don't know. I'm kind of hoping somebody figures out who owns the rights to this and re-releases it on like Steam or Nintendo eShop or something like that at some point. Oh god. So frustrating. A checkpoint would be nice. That's not just the boss. I'm not even 100% sure the dragon is the right character to be using here. It's not Gollum. But maybe Mouse, maybe Samson, I don't know. I do still want the HP though. Just waiting for my tornado to come back. There we go. Don't worry about the HP. We do got to worry about the dragons, though. That is true. Almost there. Just don't screw it up now. A little bit of damage, that's fine. Thinking about what we need to do here to just get through the level. Holy Christ, we did it. No boss on that one. And, yeah, on to another new level. Sure. Sign me up, let's do it. Jump on a leaf. Go for a waterfall ride, why not? Get some HP, too. And what do we have down here but... not much. More platforming. Nothing too crazy so far in this level. But are we going to make it through without dying? It's a great question. Oh, there's an extra life that just fell down there. Oh well. Would have been nice to have, I guess. Back to Mouse and another potion that really only he can get. Actually, Samson could get it. And more HP even. I think Mouse is at max HP now, though. And I don't agree with that death. I gotta be real with you. Somebody queue up the instant replay. I fell through the leaf that I'm pretty sure I was on top of. That's alright, we'll try again. We'll try again. It's all we can do at this point. Because, you know, again, having not played, you know, I'm already this far in. Is it going to be faster to reset at this point? I still don't know. Could be one more level, could be 0 more levels to get back on track, could be 5 levels. Who can say? But hopefully this time we'll do a little bit better and just not die. at the very least, and get to the end of the stage and the boss if there is one, or just to the exit if not. Not sure why I'm not getting the potion. I guess does Mouse already still have one? I guess I didn't use it. Oops. Fell in the drink. Instant death. Once again. Now I'm like, I don't know, maybe I should just play as Samson? Is he the guy for this level? It would be easier to take out the dragons with him than jump over them with Mouse, probably. Sure, whatever, give Samson the HP. Don't think I meant to do that, but it's acceptable. There's more than enough HP upgrades in the game for you to get some for everybody, and even get some people maxed out. Or well, everybody maxed out, probably, if you go for all of them, but allegedly this is a speedrun. So, you know. I want to say, like, the target time for this goal was around, like, 11, 12 minutes or something. And we're already well past that. There you go. You got through. Got to the exit. And, yeah, we do have a boss. How about that? Kind of cool to get to see some of the other bosses, I guess. Not doing quite as much damage as I would like. I need to get a little bit closer to these bosses like that. But I'm a little scared to do that. Doing a charge up breath, and completely whiffed. Of course. Surely not now. There we go, alright. Alright, no transformation on that one. He's not one of the wizardly types. I think all the wizardly bosses transform. I don't know if it's like the same guy or multiple guys, but here we go. I believe this is another new stage that I'd never played. So that's 3. There we go. HP for the mouse. Now we gotta go to Golem, I think, because everybody else will get hurt on these spikes here. Unless we climb on the ceiling. Yeah, learn that the hard way. If we climb on the ceiling with Mouse, we should be able to get through. Right now I'm playing as Samson mostly just to conserve Mouse HP, I think. And he's not slow. He's moves at a fairly good clip. Easy to use, jumps pretty high. There we go. On the ceiling we go. This gave me a little bit of trouble. There we go. Gotta get just the right angle there. But it's cool that in this game, yeah, you get to use all the characters and solve levels, in different ways. Now, since we're playing on easy, I don't know if it affects enemy damage, but I do believe on hard, at least, enemies will, or if a character dies on hard, they're dead for the playthrough, except for Samson. So that does raise the stakes a bit. Thankfully, yeah, pretty much in all these games, if there was a difficulty setting, we just played on easy. I don't think there were too many games with difficulty settings, though. But yeah, I don't know if this is the same stage, or a different part of the same stage, or if this is just a different stage altogether, but either way, we're spending a lot of time here. Like, without these, I might have been on the boss. Or maybe not quite on the boss, but I would have been getting pretty close, I think. So this has been kind of bad. I think it's fair to say. There we go, new level. And I think this is also one that is actually new. But it wasn't, yeah, this wasn't in the practice either, I don't think. If you take the proper route. Not too bad so far, though. Just a lot of these exploding air mine things. I do feel like maybe I end up with more HP this way, at least. So that's, you know, a nice consolation prize, I guess. More HP across all the characters, at least. Very nice. Hard to get there. And yeah, I remember this boss. Oh dear. It's a swamp dragon or whatever it is. It looks pretty gross. Like there's some, for like such a cute little game with happy music a lot of the time, there's some pretty like hardcore looking enemies in this game. Let's see if we can beat this guy blind first time, huh? I have some doubts. Especially when we take a bunch of damage like that. That said, he's like halfway dead. Ooh, so close. It's so close. Just gotta get him one more time. But no, now we're in a new phase. He's shooting crap at us with his tail or whatever that is. Got him. Not too bad. I think now we are finally back on track. This is exactly where we should be. This level is a little bit tricky, but you can stand on all these things when they're not visible. Well, I guess you can change characters when you're in the air like that. But anyway, yeah, you can stand on these when they're not visible, but it makes it harder. As you can see, I failed to grab the ledge there. And I think I'm having some difficulty realizing that that's a not a real platform there. Not one that I can stand on. Same problem, again, yeah. I think I just barely saved some damage there with Gollum. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage with mouse and just trying to save on a little bit of HP, because we're going to need to use him shortly-ish, I think. Just taking it slow here. There we go. And shit. Starting to get pretty frustrated with this game at this point, like, because I know that I should have been basically done by now. I mean, at least there are the infinite lives to continue attempting this, but still, good God. I just wanna move on to the next game because I beat this game in practice. I know I can do it. I just need to do it again now when it counts, basically. And yeah, I'm just damage boot. Well, I don't know if it's really a boost, but just taking damage from all these enemies, just trying to get through here. Because I feel like I would. If I tried to stand around and kill them all, I would probably just take more damage, so. And yeah, I guess if it isn't obvious, the dragon, when she's flying, she doesn't, you can't like fly up and down. Whatever you start, whatever altitude you start at when you start flying is the altitude that you're going to be at. Forever, until you run out of juice, basically. Thinking about trying to get that one up, I think. And I was like, you know what? Let's not. Let's just get the hell out of here. Little secret-ish passage there. And we got, whatever this guy is. Kablam. Some kind of amalgamation of souls. Now it's taking too much damage, so now this man must be punched to death. There we go. It's going pretty well. It's a little slow, but it is pretty safe for the amount of HP that we have. Alright, next stage, please. I beg of you. What's it gonna be? Green stage? I think it's a green one. Yeah, temple or something? No. I was wrong. I think that's maybe, it must be the one after this. Some goodies that you can get on the way down here. If you know where they are and you have some... well, yeah, if you have the knowledge of where you need to go, then you can just switch to the right character, which is Gollum in a lot of cases, and just grab your stuff. For example, that power-up. There it is. There's the green stage. So the last one, I don't know, I guess we were just running to the temple or something. A little bit of slowdown, just a few too many swords on the old screen here. It's okay. And sure, a little bit of HP for Samson can't hurt. Just need to get to the top here, and I think we'll be at the boss after this little section here. Ooh, Gollum. Just in time. No, I think there is no. We gotta go up one more time. That's right. Because we gotta climb these pillars. Where all these wormies are in this death skull. Having a little difficulty getting past him. And yeah, you can see Mouse is at max HP because that power-up did nothing for him. So... unfortunately wasted, but I don't know that we could have really realistically given it to anybody else anyhow, so whatever. Yeah, give me the heart. I'm gonna need that. Alright, another wizard guy. Every one of these wizards has a little bit of a different pattern. And I believe they all have some kind of transformation that's a little bit different as well. Like this guy becomes this sword knight guy. Which isn't too bad until you walk into him. Tisk, tisk. Alright, surely everything's gonna be fine. Full HP. Have a little trouble placing my bombs where they need to be here, because his projectiles do destroy them. Then I'm like, you know what? We'll save Mouse. We'll use him on the knight still, but... at least punch this guy to death. And immediately died. Because I was too close to him. Oh boy. Little Samson. What a game. Get back here and get punched, you coward. Alright, so we can reliably get through that section. We just gotta deal with this jerk off. This is going a little bit better. Yeah, that's closer to how that fight's supposed to look. A little bit slow still. But, you know what? It's alright. We're hitting him in the sword. That's, like, not what we want to do. There we go. As the explosion goes through the sword, the, other attacks, not really. Alright, we're getting close to the end of Little Samson here. I believe. I want to say that we got this level, one more level after that, and then the final level. So we've seen quite a bit of the game, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. There's probably other paths that exist that I don't know about. But for here, we just gotta get up to the top and then go ahead and avoid a bunch of crap over the old lava here. I think that's what this is. Or it's just, well, I guess it's lava. I think those are volcanoes in the background. A lot of tectonic activity, I guess, in this this land. There we go, and we're through. So now we got a pinkish purplish wizard. A little bit less annoying than the previous one, because he just stays on the ground, but doing a pretty good job at blocking my projectiles, unfortunately. And then he turns into, or summons, or however it works, a dragon, believe it or not. You automatically move to jump on that block, by the way. There he is. Pretty metal-looking dragon there. Mouse is the easiest character, well, not the easiest, the most damaging and fastest character to use. But there are some tricks, like, for one, you gotta stay on the platform. If you can't do that, then you die. But the dragon has some nasty stuff as well, which I don't know if we'll see it or not. I guess we'll find out very soon. Just need to get one more good bomb on this guy. There we go. Okay, take 2 on the dragon. Almost 30 minutes into Little Samson. If you mash a little bit faster than I was mashing, you can get most of your bombs right next to his face, but I was just too nervous about falling off for one, and my mashing speed is not very good these days either. Don't play a lot of mashing games, you know. And there's one of the moves the dragon has that you got to worry about, the big one. He'll swoop down a bit, or just ram the pillar, the platforms basically. And you got to figure out where you're going to be safe. Because if he touches you, I think you can live. If you are like max HP, or if you're like with Golem or something like that, who already has a bunch of HP. But I think most characters just get one-shotted in most situations. Not even sure, this might be my last life too. But anyway, as I was saying, the mashing speed not so good these days. Shining Force, not a lot of mashing in that game. Wizardry, not a lot of mashing. There's the full ram. Oh no, still got another life here. So almost feel like maybe I should be switching to a different character to take care of this guy. But that one, it's gone really well so far. It's like perfect. It's perfect as far as our HP situation goes. But yeah, well, I feel like with the damage I was taking on Mouse, it would have been perhaps better to just use someone else to deal with the wizard, and then use Mouse to deal with the dragon, and just try not to get rammed, basically. Because most of his attacks are easy to dodge. It's just, that's the one you really got to worry about. Okay, so far so good. Whoop, not this time. Not this time, Sir Dragon. Let's see, his altitude changes a little bit too, and shit. Off the edge we go. Game over. What a bummer. Now we have to redo that whole freaking stage. I was most displeased, I believe, at this point. Not quite ready to tap out, but starting to think about it. Already 2 hours into the marathon here, and we're only on game what, like game 7 or 8 or something like that. This section, not too bad for the most part. Trying to not get hit too many times, but this isn't really the problem. It's the dragon. I am jumping on the plants on purpose, just to damage boost through them rather than having like Samson or Dragon kill them. At least I'm jumping on them on purpose when they're on those tight little platforms. Mercifully, that's a pretty short level. There we go. It's an alright set of bombs. Another alright set of bombs. Gonna do a couple more of those and we'll be in good shape. Hey, even just one. Awesome. All we gotta do now is just kill the dragon. Easiest thing you ever done. You killed so many dragons in your video gaming history. Should be the easiest thing. You even killed this dragon in practice. Oh, that was actually good for us. Did a bunch of extra damage there. Okay, that's fine. No, unacceptable. There we go. Use a little dragon to kill big dragon. Acceptable. That was frustrating. Probably frustrating to watch as well. Alright, yeah. This level, kind of hard actually. Well, easy to take a lot of damage on, I feel like. If you're rushing around. But, it's the boss, really, that you gotta worry about here. Okay, that's fine. Should be a heart, I think, coming up somewhere pretty soon in one of these areas. Excuse the chair squeaks. Trying to bait out that skull so I don't have to take damage to get past him. Thought there was a heart somewhere. There it is. There. Give me that. Whoop. Get on the wall, please. There we go. One more wizard to get by there. Or whatever that guy is. I think there's another heart here, which is why I went this way instead of the other way. A bit of difficulty clinging to the wall there. And we got a potion, so I figured, you know what? Let's give that to Gollum. It's probably worth a couple HP. And then to save mouse health, we'll use Samson to get up here. Alright, boss time. Yet another wizard. Who could have imagined? This guy, definitely a bit annoying because he flies and he's got the projectiles to block mouse bombs, so he's a little bit difficult to hit. Figured I might try a couple shots with Samson, but you know what? That's not working that well. You can see, yeah, if he runs into the bombs, it doesn't do as much damage. They got to explode, but it's really difficult to line that up on this guy I found. Who does this guy transform into? But the actual Grim Reaper himself. If you touch the Grim Reaper, you die. Basically guaranteed death, I think. You might be able to survive it with like Gollum if you're at max HP or something, but can't count on it. That was a good set of bombs right there for sure. I'm like, you know what? Let's not die here. Let's use Dragon a little bit. Oh, careful. Careful! Whew, alright. Doing a little dragon dance there at the end. I actually thought that I was going to die there and have to continue and redo that stage, but here we go. This is it. This is the last stage. Just gotta make it through this. And we're golden. So it's really the dragon, and then having to do all those extra levels that was hurting me here. One up there, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, give me that. We're gonna need that. The final boss actually isn't even the hardest boss, I would say. I would say the Grim Reaper is actually harder overall. And the dragon definitely is probably... dragon's probably the hardest boss. Easiest to die on at the very least, I think it's fair to say. But yeah, this level is really not too bad. Also, not too terribly long. I think there's a heart here. Oh no, it's HP. Yeah. Heart's on the other side, I think. Or no, potion. Heart on this side, potion on the other side, right. I think I kind of wanted the potion. But, we've come too far. These, those pillars kind of spin you around a bit, I guess, but I don't know. They didn't really seem to do too much. As far as my gameplay was concerned. And here we go. Final boss himself. He's another wizard. Who could have guessed? Bit more powerful, though. He's got some dirty tricks. Right now, I'm basically trying to save Mouse's HP, as I often do, because we're going to want him to defeat what comes next, which is this. You can actually one-cycle that guy if you're really good. Clearly I'm not, but now we gotta go through this song and dance where he tries to shoot us with a bunch of magic balls of some kind here. Oh, careful. Don't run into him. Okay, we got a lot of HP to work with here, so as long as we're careful. I said as long as we're careful, we'll be alright. It's very difficult to dodge these with Golem, as you can imagine, and I think to some extent Dragon. Oh, don't do that. That wasn't very useful. Now you're just wasting HP. All those shots went right under him. It's okay. That's not, though. Now we gotta use Golem. Punch him! Punch him more! Sorry, we have a potion. Use the potion. All you gotta do is punch him 2 more times, and he's out of here. He's toast. Oh, or even 1 more time. That's it. Little freaking Samson, take a drink. Oh, only like 40 minutes. I was good and well tilted. I think it's fair to say at this point. I'm pretty sure I took a bit of a break here. Just a hunch. But hey, we're moving on to Zelda 2. Also, I don't know if I mentioned this. I mentioned that these games are in the order that they were picked by the community. It's actually the reverse order. So Mario 3 barely, well, I don't know about barely, but was the least voted out of the 20 games, whereas Ninja Gaiden was the fan favorite, so to speak. So, yeah, just a little clarification there. I think I took a bathroom break here, probably. Yep. just to kind of reset myself, if that makes sense. But yeah, we're almost halfway through the games. We've got a few more to go. Of course, we've got Zelda. And I think after that... What was after that? I don't recall. I know Castlevania was number 10, though. Zelda 2 and something. I forget. Now that the screen isn't up there anymore. DuckTales, maybe? Nah, DuckTales I think is higher on the list. Huh, what was it? Punch-Out? I think Punch-Out is higher on the list, too. I want to say this break is like 3 minutes long. Something like that. As for Zelda 2 coming up here, I'll restate it later, but the goal is just to beat the first palace. Pretty simple, straightforward goal, but you have to get the candle from the palace first before defeating the boss and like placing the crystal or whatever. So not too bad. Fairly short goal. There could have been a lot of much more difficult ones or much longer ones. The full speed run of this game, I want to say, is something like an hour-ish long. So yeah, potentially quite a long game, as one can imagine. All right, pal, where you at? I know you said break time, but it's time to get back in the saddle. Continue on with the runs. Surely. Anytime now. Hey, 3.5 minutes. All right. Chippendale 1. That's number 9. Gotcha. All right. Here we go. Zelda 2. Just getting ready to do a split here. Getting resituated, I believe. Alright, so the first part of this, as long as you don't lose any frames and do the exact same thing every time, you get the exact same result on the monster spawns. Which basically means you don't have to get into any fights on the way to the palace. We're not going to the town, nothing like that. In here, there is one enemy. You can barely see him that I just ran into. You can see a shadow on the ground there. Didn't run into him that much in practice, so of course I ran into him now. And here we go. I gotta say, I do enjoy Zelda 2 quite a bit. I know it's not really a favorite of a lot of people, but it is a game, yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. I never actually beat it. There's some kind of, like, lava dragon or serpent or something, and I think that's where I got stuck, because I kept on trying to bounce on his head and falling into the pit or something like that. I don't know. It's one of the later palace bosses, I think. So here, the goal. I mentioned I would restate it if you skip the break. The goal is to get, just to beat this first palace. But before you beat the palace and place the crystal, you have to go get the candle. So that's what we're doing here. There's a lot of different strategies as far as how you level up and how much you level up, where you take damage and like death warp and all that kind of stuff. And I had something in mind that I was trying to do. Mostly just playing it safe, but yeah, we'll see if things go off the rails here a little bit. They certainly have in a lot of the other runs. It's not a very good start. Whoop, careful. Whoop! You know what? Screw that guy. Uh-oh. Reset him. Alright, good plan. Try again. Oh, and we died. First death. That's not a good place to die. I was pretty unfortunate. And then I'm like, you know what? See ya, pal. Never trust the slimes. They'll get you. Trying again on this guy. There we go. There's our level. Going for life this early was not part of the plan. That's how bad things are going so far. Did want to get my attacks, my attack level up. No need to get magic in this particular goal. Now it is possible to do like a jumping stab that will kill these bouncing guys, so that you don't lose any forward momentum. But I just wasn't going for it. I'm surprised they made that jump though. That's not something I succeeded at in practice, really. A lot of people will take a death warp here, I believe, just to get to the other end of the hallway faster. But no death warps for me, I think, because if you die, there's one of those slashes I was talking about. It took me a while to learn how to do that. But anyway, yeah, the as far as the death warps go, none for me, because if you die, you go back to the temple with the princess. You're gonna walk all the way back. These orange guys, if they do hit you, you lose, I think, like 10 XP. I think there's a ferry over to the right there that I could use to get my HP back, but I guess I'm saving it. Could kind of use it right now. Gotta deal with this guy now. Let's create a little bit of space, and as long as we can get him in the legs, we're good. There's also a trick you can do as you're coming down that elevator to make these orby guys like follow a certain pattern. Almost dead, should be dead. And it'll make your life a lot easier just as far as like getting through this section. I couldn't recall how to do it at the time. It has something to do with hitting the wall as you go down the elevator. But yeah, it was more advanced than I was prepared to go at the time, I guess. Or just more than I could remember with all the other crap happening. There's a P bag here that we can try to get. Botched it. That's okay. We'll get another chance on the way back. Don't necessarily even need to get it, but it's a nice to have. That guy, as long as you just run forward, you can always make it under his attacks. But there you go. Never once in practice did I game over. I got down to low HP. I lost, all my lives but one, but never game overed. And of course, what happens here? Game over. Walk all the way back. And add like another 2 or 3 minutes to the run, probably. At least I made it over the enemy in the dark this time. If I had the candle, I wouldn't have to worry about it. Oh, surprise fairy. Not sure what I was doing there. Checking my stats, maybe. Oh, I think maybe I was seeing if I still had my key or something. Because, yeah, I wasn't sure if you lose everything or not. Careful. It's alright. We don't need sword beams to beat these guys. Alright, skeleton. Take 4 or 5. Down we go. Back through here. The sad part is, yeah, we were in the candle room. We almost made it. Just, couldn't quite get there, unfortunately. Now I'm killing these guys out of spite, if nothing else. Teabag? Hey, there we go. Takes some somewhat precise timing to make that happen with the down slash there, or the low slash. Now you can skip this guy if you want to. I am opting not to, because that's just it's too dangerous for me, and I want the XP. So I'm thinking about it, I'm like, well, we don't want magic, so... Now this guy, I learned, if you just jump slash like this, with some decent timing, you can wipe him out without too much trouble most of the time. Looks like I'm saving up for attack 2, which is good. Getting attack 2 is part of the plan. Thought about getting life. Now, some people also death warp in that room on that that armored knight there instead of killing him. But yeah, especially after game overing. Nah, man, not for me. It's actually surprisingly tricky to make that jump over those two stair ledges over the two slimes. I find myself jumping too early a lot and landing on one of the slimes. Or whatever they're called. I'm calling them slimes. I don't know what their official name is. There we go, attack 2. So now I think the skeleton should die in one less hit, which is useful. But I'm like, you know what? I don't need any more of that. I don't take this fairy now. Good idea. Now that we have the candle, we're free to come down here and pursue the boss. But this guy's a little tricky. Without being able to do full jumps, if you get your timing wrong, bad things happen like that. But we did kill him, so there's that. These guys are easy, though. You've got just the right angle to never get hit. Free P-bag. That was a nice nice get. Might as well take the life. But yeah, we got the perfect angle to hit them in the feet and not get hit ourselves, so that works out. I think I'm just making sure I got the key, because there is one more locked door here. Just gonna wait for an opening. There it is. And you can run underneath this guy if you want to, but I'm just gonna kill him for safety's sake. If he'll stop freaking backing up. Get back here, you little shit. There we go. We're not going to get any more XP for another level. Now this guy, you've got a couple things you can do. You can kill him, or if you hit him enough times with enough forward momentum, you can knock him off the screen. This guy, you got to hit him way high. If you're really good, you can hit him twice, I believe, with one jump. Ooh, that hurts. You gotta time your slash to go above his ears, because if you just hit him in the face, it's not gonna work. Like, you can even hit him and not hit him above his, attack him above his ears and not even make contact, like I did right there, and it'll register as damage for whatever reason. But hey, there we go. Boss down. Get yourself that key. I said, get the key. Get the key. Place the crystal. So yeah, I think that death cost me like 2 minutes there. I think I was getting around 8 minutes or well, not 8 minutes, but 8 minutes and change in practice. I want to say probably 8:30 or so. But hey, there we go. It's a nice one, you know, even with the game over, it's a nice short one after little Samson and the whole debacle of that train wreck. But now we got Chippendale Rescue Rangers. This one could be technically a gatekeeper, I guess, because I believe, and obviously we're picking Dale, because I believe that there are not infinite continues in this game. So if you run out of continues, that's it. Start over. And the goal here is to defeat every single level in the game. So normally in the speedrun, there's a few levels that you would skip. But not here. We're doing everything, baby. This is a game I played quite a bit as a kid with family members. Big Rescue Rangers fan back in the day, of course, with a lot of the other Disney classics, DuckTales, you know, Tailspin, whatever, etc. So naturally, I like this game, and you know, it had a decent multiplayer component as well. It's a bad start. I'll tell you that right now, though, for this game. I think yeah, reset. Now, there is a catch with this as well. You want to let the demo play, I believe, because it locks in the RNG. Not necessarily, I think, for the enemies, but I think for the bosses or something. I don't quite recall. There is a reason, though. So that's what I was waiting for there. But maybe it's for the RNG, and I don't know if you have to actually power cycle to get that RNG to work in your favor or what. Not that it matters a whole lot for me because I didn't practice this game very much. You know, I beat it a couple times when I was a kid, so not wasn't too terribly worried about it. It's not that difficult of a game for the most part. There are a couple trouble spots for sure, but very beatable. And here, being a little bit more respectful of the electricity and the dogs and the mouse. And we just got one more. There we go. That guy yeeted himself into the ether. Boss time. All right. Oh wait, no, not boss time. What are you talking about? Gotta go through the lab, then you go to the boss. Getting ahead of myself. There we go. Yeah, the fun thing about the multiplayer in this game, if you haven't played it, is that you can pick each other up and and throw your buddy basically to his death. Good times. So with this this boss, I'm not doing this necessarily the fast way, or not even necessarily, just period. I'm not doing it the fast way. Fast way is you throw that up, you jump, catch the ball, throw the ball up again, and you can dodge the lightning bolts while doing that. But I wasn't quite remembering the mechanics for how to pick things up in midair, the button presses. So I didn't opt for that. And yeah, this level gave me some trouble immediately. Kind of a dumb way to die, but it is what it is. I don't know why they give you HP so early. Because I think that's all that does. The stars, I think... Oh man, what a terrible way to go. I think I paused the game a couple times there in frustration. Yeah, I don't know why they give you HP there so early, because I don't think you can come in with less than max HP. I'm not having very much success hitting these caterpillars with the boxes. You shouldn't even need to hit any of them. You should be able to just jump up. But yeah, I'm just not doing a very good job. Just wait. Hey, there we go. Owl boss. This guy's not too bad. We should be able to beat him without dying. One hopes. There we go. One or two more hits here. Yeah, just wait for that feather, no problem. Whoop. There we go. Alright. This minigame, much easier to get an extra life than than the other one. There's always an extra life up there. In co-op, I guess you're intended to race for it. And in the cutscenes there, Gadget will give you hints about some of the levels. This one is a bit tricky. I think I'm looking for HP here. I don't know where the HP is. I don't remember. So I'm just kind of crossing my fingers. Oh, tough death. Oh, maybe I was trying to. I was pausing. I think I was trying to instead hit select maybe, so I can see how many lives I have left. In particular, to see if I needed to worry about game overing. Because if you game over in a level, I think you won't start at like a checkpoint or anything. That's my assumption. I don't quite recall how it works. Yeah, these kangaroos take... Well, alright, for one, these kangaroos, very tiny. The tiniest kangaroos I've ever seen in my life. Two... they take 2 hits, so... Unlike most enemies, they're a little bit harder to get rid of. But there we go. Save that box there. Oh! Jump. Throw. Okay, and still get hit. Kangaroos are just too fast, man. HP? No. Oh no, that's right. We're getting a box for the bird. Alright, don't get hit by that guy. Don't get hit by the bird. Surely there's HP somewhere. Can I get past this guy without dying? Make a little progress, maybe? Yes, I can. Still no HP, though. Got a star. Get enough stars. Hey, a 1-up. That's actually really good to see. Considering our current predicament. And the fact that we just died right there. Yeah, get enough stars, and I believe a 1-up star will float across the screen eventually. I think that's how that works. Same with the flowers, maybe? Or maybe they do different things. But I know one of them has something to do with 1-ups potentially coming into your possession. The pee bottles make it so you can carry heavy stuff without slowing down, I think. So like maybe the metal blocks, or like the apples and stuff, which are really heavy. Not really that useful, honestly. What a garbage showing right there. Good God. Oh no, I guess I'm doing that on purpose so I can game over and continue. At least that time I did. But yeah, only 2 continues. We're... Ugh, man, it's tough to watch. If it's tough for you to watch, believe me, it's tough for me to watch. Oh boy, I didn't realize it was this bad. But I don't know, maybe we'll get some entertainment out of it. I hope so. This was a pretty grueling ordeal overall, but still a lot of fun, I would say. Even with the frustrations. What are these things that are shooting at me? They're like bears? Should freeze frame one of these days. Yeah, I guess they are. In true video game fashion, yeah, water will hurt you. Jumping into the pot will definitely kill you. Fairly certain about that. HP is nice. The glowing acorns, I believe, just refill your HP completely. Whereas the non-glowing acorns just give you 1 HP. Got the chameleons here. I feel like I vaguely remember the chameleon, there being a chameleon in the show at some point. Kind of on the ropes here. We could pick up those bombs and chuck those, but they do explode, I think, eventually. This boss is actually surprisingly tricky at times. Not really a great death. Like, if you're paying attention, you should be able to not get hit, but it is sometimes a little difficult to keep track of everything. I'm spending so much time looking at the little aliens that I'm not paying attention to the guy there. I think you can get a double hit on the spaceship if you time it right. Yeah, this is going very poorly for me. I think we're on our last life for this continue, which is so bad. Here we go. Okay, acceptable. Doesn't matter how much damage we take, as long as we don't die. Oh boy, okay. Good. Good, yeah. Give me that life, I need it. Guess I'm taking another quick little break there. Maybe grabbing a drink real fast. Box defeats box, everybody knows that. This level, not too bad as I recall. Maybe I had some difficulty with it. I don't think so. I guess we'll see. Those guys can be a little bit deceiving as far as being able to dodge them and not get hit by their little fisticuffs there. Oh, maybe I did have some trouble with this one. I seem to remember this part not going that great. Or seeing it twice, maybe. Got the big chicken hawks or whatever those guys are, I think. Oh, yep, there we go. That's why I remember seeing it twice. Oh, I think that said no more lives, buddy. It's not going well. I do not want to go through all these levels again. And we're not even halfway done yet. Not even close. I was like trying to see if I could get that from over here, but unfortunately, no, I don't think so. And I got hit there. Are you serious? And game over. Oh, man. I think this is it. This is my last continue. I'm gonna make this count, or else back to start. Because, well, maybe it's not my last continue. Maybe there is one more. I'm not sure exactly how it works. I guess we're gonna find out, though. Or maybe we won't. I guess it really depends on how the rest of this goes. Now that I think about it. I'm not sure. There we go. Get past him. Oh, yeah, sure. Grab the star. Why not? You can always use some of those. And look at that. We glitched the game out with the box animation. Oh, yeah. Gotta be careful. Those guys will get you. So what I want to do is throw a box at that other switch, but I'm having a really hard time getting it. There we go. I don't know if that's exactly how you're intended to do it, or if you're just intended to have better timing than I had, but yeah, that was rough. There we go. Made it to the second part at least, but we're in some trouble with only 1 HP here. I'm assuming those hurt you if you're there when they fall over. I don't know. I don't think I've ever gotten hit by them, so. There we go. Oh, don't grab that one. It is full of danger, and then pray for hit points in one of these boxes. Nope. No HP for you. Maybe one of the lower ones? Nope, not gonna go for it, huh? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Pixels away. Pixels away from death. Scaring myself now. There we go. Robot Man. Pretty easy boss. We'll see if I can defeat him damageless. You do have to hit him in a fairly specific spot, which is his boob lights there, I guess, his pec lights. There we go. A couple more of those and he's out of here. No sweat. Not if you keep shooting like that, though. Nope. A little bit lower. There we go. Good stuff. One more. Hey, alright. Robot down. Gonna need that life. Yeah, I don't know how long the all levels speedrun is for this game. I was gonna guess, off the top of my head, I would guess probably less than 20 minutes. But I'm not sure how much less. Like, to make it clear, I'm not really, like I said, I didn't really practice this game all that much. So I'm not really implementing any speedrunning strategies in particular to finish this game more quickly. Yeah, just trying to make it through to the end. That's my goal when I started practicing this was, you know, if I could get under like 5 or 6 hours, that'd be pretty good. That would be a surprise as well. But with a couple weeks of practice, yeah, we'll maybe not. Might need a little bit more practice than that. Not sure where I went. Probably on another bathroom break or something. Been drinking down a few too many adult beverages at this point. Perhaps, I'm not sure. Or maybe I got distracted with something else that came up. I'm sure I'll be back in a minute, though. There we go. Alright. Can we make it through this level without dying? Let's find out. Excuse me, a piece of wood hurts you? Unbelievable. Unacceptable. It's too focused on the one spider that I forget about the other one. Or beetle, or what? I guess they're beetles, not spiders, but whatever. Probably should have searched that pile of boxes for some HP or a 1-up or something. There is a 1-up there. Just trying to figure out how to get it. Botched it. Need another box. Yeah, there you go. Kill that guy, then you go. Get your 1-up. Claim your immortality. And continue on the normal route. There we go. By the way, if you jump on that boat when you have a box in hand, you will walk right off the edge of the boat. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that's happened to me. And then for whatever reason, there's this section in the game. I don't know why. You use this hammer one time ever to just break through there, and that's it. I think maybe there's a power-up somewhere, but I can't guarantee that. Like if you break those blocks in a specific way, maybe you can get a power-up, but why would you? I mean, why would you look for power-ups like that one when you're on your last continue? Easiest game in the world, right? Pretty sure there's an acorn here or something I was trying to get. This boss, probably the hardest boss in the game. Because the lightning bolts are just everywhere. And it feels very random. I don't know if it is, but you can stun lock him if you get your timing right there. Ooh, 2 hits just to pick the ball back up. That hurts. But 2 doubles evened things out for me a bit there. So I do have that as a bit of a consolation prize, I guess. Alright, what's this level? I don't remember if this one is all that hard or not. This part isn't, I don't think. Just gotta wait for the balls to go by. Good stuff. And then make sure you take the right path through here. There you go. No problems. No problems whatsoever. Easy game. Easiest game you ever played. This part, I don't think I died in this part in practice at all. I don't know if there's a... I think I'd heard that there's like a pattern that you jump on these in that makes these platforms appear faster than like a different pattern, but I don't know what it is. I'm just jumping up as fast as I can. And yeah, there we go, we're done. Just like that. Alright, we're definitely we're halfway through at this point. A little more than halfway through even, I think is the case. It's gonna make it through the restaurant casino or whatever it is. I think it's, yeah, this casino. I believe this is Fat Cat's casino. I don't exactly recall what the story is here, though. There we go, jump over him. In you go, and then we just gotta get through this one last screen here, and I believe we'll be at the boss for this one. There we go. Smooth sailing for the most part. Not sure why there are antlion dealers in this casino, but you know what? Best not to ask too many questions, I guess. Oh no, there is one more section. I thought we were done. My mistake. Still, this level's pretty merciful, I feel like, compared to some of the other ones we've played to get here. Can build a way to get up there, I think, but I'm just trying to get across the gap here. And there we go. Now we fight Fat Cat. You stand right here, and you cannot be hit. But you can hit him. At least I think that's Fat Cat. It's like a tiny cat. Fat Cat's skinnier cousin or something. I don't know. But I think that's supposed to be Fat Cat. But yeah, if you know that trick, easy boss. No sweat. And I think whoever gets the most flowers gets to give Gadget flowers at the end of that stage there, if you're playing multiplayer. Or, you know, quote-unquote co-op. Alright, H for home stretch. Just gonna make it through whatever this is. The sewers, the bathroom, the watershed. I don't know. Pipeworks. The water purification plant. It's not doing a very good job if the water's green, I guess. And has crabs in it for some reason. Somewhere there is like a tricky critter around here somewhere. Is it you? I think it's farther up, yeah. It's this section right here. That guy. Easy to bonk yourself into the void if you jump too soon with that guy or try to hit him with a box. Which is why I just ducked and waited for him to hit himself. I want to take the high road here because I was hoping for some HP. And luckily I got some, so that works out pretty well. Alright. With that, we're through. On to stage I. Only 2 stages left. And I think we have a pretty good supply of 1-ups at this point, too. So what was looking really dire is looking a little bit better now. Why are there beetles in the mugs? Somebody needs to call the health inspector. Now these guys, if you don't hit them in the right spot, the pelicans will grab the box and chuck it back at you, which is not so good. It doesn't do any damage to you, I don't think, but it does stun you. And these fans are super duper annoying. Just make you go so slow for like ever. I do also feel like the animal proportions for this game are like way off. Like chipmunks are usually as big as mice, bigger than mice. Mice are tiny. And Monterey Jack is a mouse, not a rat. And like Zipper, that's the biggest fly I've ever seen in my life. Terrifyingly huge. Whoop. A little bit too aggressive with Zipper there. This guy, pretty easy if you know where all his little bits are gonna fall. Unfortunately, I did not. I think it's consistent. Yeah, I'm just having a hard time for some reason. Wasted my stock of lives. Alright, 3rd time's the charm. Not so far. Missed him there. I think he breaks apart when he gets back to the middle always, no matter what, so doesn't matter if you hit him or not. There we go, I'm starting to figure it out. Find the safe spots. I just gotta hit him one more time, I think. There we go. Whew. It's been a little bit of a tough boss encounter there. All right, last level. I love the music on this one. It's a good track. Let's put it that way. All right. This section isn't too bad. The later sections of this level are what you got to watch out for. At least as I recall. with the HP in case you need it. But now this is the hard part. Because you got a lot of level to go through here. It's fairly challenging because those guys take 2 hits. And this is your last checkpoint, the start of this area, before the boss, I believe. And for some reason, there's a conveyor belt with axes. What does this machine do? I don't know. Kills chipmunks, I guess. But yeah, after the axe part, this part isn't too bad. You can get through here fairly easily and consistently. It's what comes after. Coming up here, I believe that is the tricky part. After these axes anyway. I'm looking for HP. There it is. There we go. It's gonna be this part right here. Because you gotta deal with this guy. Then you gotta deal with that guy. But then you gotta deal with that guy. And if you don't have enough HP, that's it. You just die. Oh dear. Starting to get a little nervous here. Kind of dredging up some uncomfortable feelings. Hey, the one up though. Alright, made it through axes. Now we just make it through the easy part. Just like so. No sweat. Done it 1,000,000 times. I said, done it 1,000,000 times. Don't even need the HP this time. Don't worry about that guy. Get this guy before he can get you. Get that guy out of here. Now you just gotta not get hit. That's all you gotta do! Baby, that was close. I thought I was super dead there. Oh, there we go. There it is. Botched it on the easier enemy somehow. Easier enemy to dodge anyway. All right, where are you going? You're taking a weird route, I feel like. A lot of stars to get in this level though, so I guess some opportunities to get some lives back. Oh, that's not good. That puts us in a rather precarious situation for the upcoming section because I think the acorn that we get up this way is not a flashing acorn. I think it's just a regular one. Oh no, it is a flashy one. Okay, we're safe. In theory. I mean, we at least have a chance now. Because yeah, it's like so hard to get through here without taking any damage. But we did it. Well, no, we didn't. We didn't do it. It's hard to get through without taking 3 damage, I should say. But we managed to get that guy out of here. Oh, dodge the hat. This is it. Fat cat. Stand right here. You cannot be touched. It's alright. Just reset yourself a bit. It's okay, just reset yourself a bit. Oh, a little farther over. Oh, balls. But we still have another life. Maybe we have another continue. I don't think so. It would suck to have to redo this whole level. And I figured out how to catch the ball a little bit better by now, so there we go. Chip and freaking Dale. Rescue Rangers. Completed. All levels. 30 minutes. Yeah, pretty slow, I would say, but we got through it. Coming up next, Castlevania. So here, I don't remember the exact stage number. I want to say it's like stage 12 or something. That's the goal. Is to just to beat that. Which is the Frankenstein boss, basically. And I gotta be honest, I didn't have Castlevania when I was a kid. I didn't really play this game at all. So this is one that I practiced a fair bit. Because while you do, I believe, have infinite continues, this game it's a hard game. It's well known for being a hard game, so I treated it with a little bit more respect than some of the other ones. So a little bit more practice. Learned a few more speedrunning type strats, as they say. to try and make my life a bit easier. That was not one of them, getting hit by the dog. That's one. Jump over the dog there. There's a particular trick, actually, that I practiced a few times coming up here. I don't know how it went for me in the actual race. But right here. It's called called a bat boost, basically. There you go, first try. Does not always go that smoothly for me. That saves you from having to go downstairs and fight a bunch of, like, water monsters. And then coming back up the other stairs. So it's a pretty big time save. Got the oil. Getting the, looking for the axe, there we go. Not going for the frame perfect, like, time stop bat kill here. Just need to kill the bat. The bat has got to go. Also, yeah, my hearts, which is like your ammo in this game if you're not familiar with it. You want to have as few of those as possible. Ideally 0 by the time the stage is over. Because you have to wait for them to count down. It's not something I even considered. Because there's also like a certain way that you can like manipulate item drops by hitting enemies on like certain frames, or like only hitting certain candles along your path. It's a level of strategy that was far beyond what I was going to be able to learn in the time I had. So I'm just hitting candles, man, whenever I feel like it. That's really what it comes down to. I don't know where anything is for the most part, or how to convince the game to give me things that I want when I want them. Mercifully, though, yeah, we're only doing up to Frankenstein, so don't have to actually complete this game. I can see why people don't like the Medusa heads. A little tricky to get a beat on at times. And here's another trick I'm gonna try. Oh, botched it. Basically, I'm trying to get a boost, and you got to jump in a specific spot with some timing to have a Medusa head help you out, basically. But yeah, just completely failed there. So kill that one. Kill that one. Now you wait. Jump. There you go. All right. Little Medusa boost action. Not too hard to do, actually. Some of these early tricks. Now here, I guess ideally you would like to have a stopwatch, so you can just walk right through those things. I do not have a stopwatch, so I'm going to have to do this the hard way. Got some holy water. It's actually a really good weapon in this game. Sub-weapon. There's another boost you can do here as well. I'm going to try it. Didn't get it. Which is a bit of a bummer. Basically use the bat to boost through the floor there. But that's one I don't know if I've ever gotten it. I've tried it a few times, but it just never quite worked out. So I'm doing this the slow, hard way. There we go. Safe passage. Yeah, the reason holy water is so good is because it basically stun locks enemies and they take a bunch of damage at the same time. I believe is the gist of it, so that's why you use it a lot in this the speedrun of this game. Particularly on bosses like this. Because you just keep chucking your holy waters, doing whips, and there you go. Now there is a way to get like I guess it's called like a crit, where like if you get hit by an enemy on the exact same frame that you whip them, you do like an immense amount of damage. And I think you can do that on quite a few bosses, maybe all of them. But it is I think it's literally like a frame perfect trick. So like 1/60th of a second, 16-ish millisecond window to make that happen. And with being so new to the game, obviously That wasn't really going to be super realistic. Especially with having to practice some other games as well in the couple weeks that I had. So, yeah, no funny business in Castlevania. It's a little bit of a scary section. A lot of places to get knocked off. I assume you die if you fall. I don't know for sure, but I imagine that's what happens. A little trouble jumping. Jump up. There we go. Okay. Whew. Ooh, that was very dangerous. You gotta clench up on that one a little bit. Now here I think you're supposed to get like an axe or something. We're supposed to have an axe by now. So you can hit that top candle there, which will give you a cross, I think. And then you use the cross to kill this next upcoming boss. Stopwatch, interesting, but no thank you. I'll take the holy water. And you can skip a lot of these enemies. I mean, maybe not the crows, you just kind of kill them in stride, but like these guys, you can jump over them. But I'm just trying to get through the level, man. Just doing what I can to stay alive, but things are not looking pretty. Alright, so here, what is this? More? Yeah, it's more of the same. One sliver of health left. It's not looking good. Here we go. And... Okay. He's out of here. Just inching my way forward. Okay, can we get some damage in now? Yeah? Yes, we can. Clear the screen, kill the skeleton, And yet, I believe Medusa heads, and now one of these guys, we got problems. And there is the problem. So now, we were just barely before the boss, too. It would have been a lot easier to kill them with the holy water, I think, than with literally nothing. So there is that to consider. Now I'm like, you know what? Nothing to lose. Let's speedrun, baby. Or not. Let's try to whip the crows. Okay, making our way through. No sub-weapons. I don't know if we're going to get one or not, honestly, before the boss here. Here, I think we really would prefer to just jump over this guy at this point if we can. But nope, we're going to kill him. We're going to have 1 HP left. It is possible to still get through this. There's a safe way to fight these guys. Just trying to see what I can get out of this, but yeah, it's just not working for me. No HP to be had. So yeah, if you get up here, you can crouch on that block there, which does have a chicken in it, I believe, if you destroy it. But yeah, you can get down there and you can whip those guys in relative safety, but you do got to watch out for the projectiles sometimes and their head all times when they're walking too close over there. So yeah, just got a little bit too greedy is what happened there. But you know, with that safety, I know that this is possible. I've done it before, so I'm not like really too worried about it. I'm not too tilted here. This is all fine. Infinite continues. We can try this as many times as we need to try it. Whoop. Really should just be jumping over this guy and not even worrying about him. Because it's just taking all this damage for no good reasons. Pointless. Oh good, a dagger. Just what I wanted. Alright, let's try again. Is this going to be the one? Just gotta wait for these guys to back off. Yeah, there's some kind of thing where, like, if these guys are on top of each other when you throw the cross, it does just like insane damage to both of them at the same time. And it just shreds them super fast, which is the kind of kill that you're looking for ideally. Oh, couldn't get away fast enough. Let's try again. Yeah, I don't think I had ever actually completed a full Big 20 run. I just practiced individual games. So that's why the splits are empty. There's nothing to compare against. Which isn't so good. Got lucky not to get hit there. Both those birds are just in perfect position. If we can just get to the mummies with enough HP to get hit one time, I feel like we're going to be a lot happier. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Just jump right over the guy there. Make him despawn. Get a dagger for reasons unbeknownst to all. And let's kill some freaking mummies, man. A longer whip would help, but we'll have to make do. There we go. It's fine. Look at all that damage. It's like we've done this a million times. Easy game. Easy fight. Alright, I think Frankenstein is next. He's the next boss. But we gotta get to him first. Whoop-boo. All the way down we go. Good start. Wonderful, perfect, fantastic start. Love to see it. Alright, can we get through here without dying again? No, we can't. It's alright, we'll try again. Got a whip? Sure, that helps. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Just like the orc/goblin song in the Lord of the Rings cartoon there. Two Towers? Return of the King? Can't remember which one it was in. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, okay. Hit by the bat, but we didn't bounce back because the ceiling was there, I think. Don't forget the duck. Okay, not so bad. We've basically made it through the hard part here. And died because I thought the skulls were walkable. I don't know why. And now I'm just killing myself on purpose to game over so I don't get to the boss, I think, and then not have enough lives to continue. It's not going well. Highly tilted at this point. Just keep killing myself if I die once because I am fairly certain I'm going to need all my lives to make any progress through this stage here, or through this section, whatever it is. So yeah, get some snacks and drinks. Buckle up. We will be here a while, so maybe grab a particular candy bar, and yeah, just chow down. I'm doing this triple whip thing because I see people doing it, and it has something to do with the timing of all these enemies. But I don't know if it works after you've died 1,000 times. I was just kind of hoping, and then I just got hit by the bat for no good reason. And then we're gonna get hit by that guy. Everything is basically foobar. Big time foobarred. I really don't. I don't know. I wish I had a counter. Could count how many times I just kill myself or die in this one stage of the game, because it is, oh boy, it is all kinds of bad. I really don't recall what my time is for Castlevania. It could be a long one. I think you should be able to beat this. I don't know. What's the world record for Castlevania? I think it's like 12 minutes or something like that. Maybe I'm thinking of Ninja Gaiden. I know Ninja Gaiden is like 11. I think it's like 11:30 something or 11:40 something. But I think this one's fairly short as well. And I do believe like glitches are allowed and everything. Well, yeah, obviously, because I use some of the boosts to go through walls. So like, there's a way you can get up above the floating platforms if you have a like a stopwatch. I think makes it easier, and you can like jump off a bat. But I don't know how to do that, so I'm just trying to survive. Get across the platforms, not eat shit from these bats that are going back and forth everywhere. So farthest we've gotten in a little bit. Why? Why would you mush your face onto a fireball after you use the stopwatch? It's just not a sane thing to do. These are the actions of a madman. Alright, we got a whip. We killed the bat out of pure spite. We used the stopwatch wisely this time, I think, to kill the bat and not have him get us from below. This is good. This is a good start. Sure, whatever. Get some holy water. Doesn't matter. Just don't die. Oh, you died. Thanks for playing. Try again. Kill yourself in the water a few times, etc. Oh, this is pure despair. I don't even remember what comes after this. Something easier, I hope. Something short. I think it is, actually. I think the game after this is Punch-Out, maybe? Can't quite tell. My splits aren't all visible there. Because I had to make the text big so that it was readable on stream. Because I was streaming at a fairly low bit rate, and then I separately recorded this on my hard drive at a somewhat increased bit rate. But hey, there we go. That's some progress. Are we going to get through this time? What was that, like 6 minutes of just actual garbage gameplay? But we did it. We're through. Even did a backwards jump by accident. Amazing. Incredible stuff. It's an easy section. The only thing you have to worry about here is not picking up a wrong weapon. Because you really want holy water for Frankenstein. Just run right under that guy. Don't even worry about it. Some people whip him for some reason. I don't know why. And we got this hallway. You can definitely get a wrong weapon in here. I feel like I need some more hearts. Oh, yep. Don't grab that. A little bit of wall chicken for good measure. Bigger whip. We'll take it. Just looking for any advantages I can get. Now we got this guy. Skip him. Oh, got hit twice though. That's not very good. What's this? Can't even actually whip this candle. There we go. And what are you doing? There's no reason to go down there. And then I died. And now we have to do this the hard way. We actually have to fight him now. That's not good. No, it's not. It's actually really, really bad. Now, what I'm not quite sure of is, did I jump in all that water for nothing? Even now, I'm not sure. It's all blending together in my memory, even as I've just watched it. If we game over here, do we start just back at the beginning of stage 12? Or do we go back to stage 10? Because I feel like I may have jumped in the water for nothing, but I don't know. Am I going to game over? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't recall what happens here. I think I've pushed it all out of my consciousness. Just block the whole thing. Getting some nice boosts off that guy though. All right, can we beat him if we cheat with daggers a little bit? Probably not. So what I'm not sure about with this is, like, do you kill the little hunchback man? Or you just deal with this bullshit? Like, which way is the easiest way once you're in the position of having already screwed up? Basically, you know? So now I'm just killing these guys because I feel like I'm taking too much damage just getting to the boss. And I need those extra hits. Because I can't reliably dodge the hunchback and all this garbage that he's doing while I'm trying to put the deeps on the boss and all that stuff. A little bit of damage there, that's okay. Not that big a deal. But not really any better off than we have been in the past, actually, now that I think about it. Like, it's possible. Things can still happen here. Okay, yeah, hit him. I don't know how I didn't get hit by that fireball, but he got me back anyway. This is a good run. It's a good attempt here. Too greedy, though. Couldn't whip fast enough. And here's the game over. Ah. Back to stage 10. That's where you go when you muck it up. Oh, boy. It hurts to watch. It really does. All right. Well, we've gotten through this once. We can do it again. I definitely did practice to the point of the point of beating the challenge, which is to defeat Frankenstein. I have done it before this point. Didn't have as much trouble with this particular section when I was actually doing the practice, though. But at least, I guess, at least I was probably making the right choice by just jumping off the edge earlier and now. Okay, this is looking promising. Holy water? Perfect. Exactly what we want. That's not what we want. The bats, man. I don't know. I believe that we can I believe that we can make it through this section. This is the one. This is the continue where it's all going to come together, surely. See, look at that. We didn't die there. Ah, shit. I didn't believe hard enough. Excuse the squeaky chair once again. Been sitting here a while. Just, sighing to myself, as you can probably hear. I need to get up and take a break and walk around for a bit. Okay, how are we doing? Made it through there? Is this the one? The chosen attempt? It could be a lot worse. The bat timing is favorable. We remembered to duck when we're on the platform. What? Get away from me, fish man. Holy Christ. We've done it. Take the money. Take the money and run. Get on the platform, though. You gotta... Well, I guess, yeah, grab yourself a whip upgrade while you're at it. You do have to get on the platforms to be able to continue the run. There is that. Okay. How is this part going to go? Are we going to get the wrong weapon? A lot of these guys will sometimes drop an axe. Take a little bit of damage here. That's unfortunate. Highly undesirable. But, yeah, so far it's going mostly okay. We can get that HP back if we fight the skeleton snake guy. We know that's a dagger. Why'd you even whip that? Yeah, if we fight the skeleton snake guy, we can steal his chicken. We can run away with his dinner. And then try to play it safe on the other one and hope we don't take any damage. In theory, if we just make it to Frankenstein, it shouldn't even be a problem. We should be able to just stun lock him to death. In theory. Gotta get there first. I'm having some difficulty getting past this guy. Timing is just off. There we go. And we even got a sub-weapon power-up, so let's try again. It's not going well. Lost the stun lock. But nope, not good enough. I killed him, but I also died, which means I have to do it again. For real. The up and down dance of frustration there. Oh boy. Sucks when you can't use the cheesy strats and you actually have to play the game well. Still, we got a lot of lives here. We got a good 2 or 3 more attempts, I think. 2 more attempts. So we can. There's still time to make something happen here. Full HP. When does that ever happen? We're in with a chance now. What am I working on? I don't know. There you go. Favorable dodge there. Ooh, but we ran into Frankenstein's face. Ooh, the knife throw. Sniper. Sniping the fireballs. You can't stop him. I'm too good at the video game. I'm sick of your bullshit, Castlevania. This Frankenstein guy is gonna die. And I'm moving on to the next level, surely. Yes! I did it for real. Finally. So yeah, Castlevania completed. It's a hard game, as we saw, especially when you have limited time to practice. And after that, yeah, definitely gotta take a big old break, or at least a little old break. But hey, we're halfway through the games. Yeah, next up, we've got good old Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, which is mercifully a short game, potentially. Could be another gatekeeper, I guess, but I'll get into that once we start the game. But hey, it's a good time for snacks and drinks. All that good stuff. Should be back in another, I don't know, 30 seconds. Something like that. Not quite as long of a break as the previous one. But yeah, after the swimming debacle of 2020 in Castlevania Stage 9 or Stage 10, whichever it is, yeah, you gotta just get up, stretch the legs, and think about what you're doing with your life. I'm looking at the list from here on out. It's there's still a lot of danger, especially toward the end or at the very end. But there's some nice reprieves of games that I know that I can do, or games that are a bit more forgiving, but there's definitely some gatekeepers, some roadblocks in the way. It looks like we're back. Here we go. All right, so Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. The goal here is just to beat Mike Tyson. That's it. Easiest thing he ever did. Or is it? Well, I did practice this one quite a bit. It's possible to beat Mike Tyson in round 1. And that'll take you, I don't know, like a minute and a half, 2 minutes, I think, something like that. Of real time, not game time. Yeah, it's not something that I was able to do in practice. It takes a bit of luck as well. But I do enjoy Punch-Out. I like it quite a bit. That's a terrible start. Normally, I would probably just reset, but then I have to put the code back in. So we're just going to go with it. Try to do a little better. So the trick with this is there's always time to react. Once you start trying to predict what Tyson is going to do, that's when you get into trouble. He does have a pattern that he follows. And it is also possible to do buffer strats, as they say. Where you, you know, dodge at a certain timing. And it just sets you up to be able to dodge his attack and then counterattack. But I prefer to just do it this way. Took quite a bit of practice, though. You can see he gets HP back when he hits you. So this is going pretty poorly, I would say. I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to get him down at all in round 1. Which doesn't help you, really, unless you're trying to KO him in round 1. Aside from... you get an opportunity to have him at low HP, I believe, is really the only thing it does for you. Because what we're going for here is a TKO. Which means we have to knock him down 3 times in the same round. It might be possible to KO Mike Tyson in this game, I really don't know. And by the way, this is Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, but if you have regular Punch-Out, it's my understanding that, what's his name? I think it's Mr. Dream. Has the exact same attack pattern. So it's just kind of Dream is a reskin of Tyson. But yeah, we got a different set of patterns. He comes out swinging really early, but you can get him with those gut shots if you just block and then hit him with a jab or whatever it is on the with the left hand. Now the interesting thing is when you knock Tyson down, if you haven't been hit yet, he actually comes back with less HP. Which can be the difference between getting him down and not, really. If you hit him there, you can actually sometimes knock him down straight away or get a star. But yeah, I see the writings on the wall there, so I'm like, you know what, let's just cool it, take a breath, try this again. Because this is not going our way whatsoever. Alright, can we do a little bit better this time? Nope. Not so far. It's the same start as before. I've beaten Tyson. Like, ideally, you want to take Tyson down in round 2. Once he gets to round 3, he gets pretty wild. I've beaten him by decision in round 3 during practice, but it's there's no guarantees at that point. And it's not something that I had practiced a lot either. So interestingly enough, also, when you dodge him and then counterattack, if you hit him with the same side as the side that he hit you from, so like if he hits you with the left, you hit him with your right, you do more damage. If you hit him with the other hand, you do less. So that's an interesting thing to note. You can see his little tails with the winks there. Just need to hit him one more time here. That's what I'm trying to do. I think there may be a reason to knock him down in round 1, but I don't recall what it is. But right there, we're just going to leave him be. This is going to set us up nicely for a immediate knockdown in round 2 here. And then hopefully, if we play well, I can get him 2 more times in this round. That's the goal. Alright. Gut shot, there he goes. Takes a random amount of time for him to get up, I believe. And then, yeah, we get some stars here as well. I don't really make very good use of them, though, I don't think. But there we go. Out of stamina. That always throws me off when I run out of stamina, and then I start getting hit a lot. And I miss some opportunities to counterattack, which is really bad. Just looking for a chance to get in there. And yeah, when you take hits, of course, you lose your stars, so... Here we go, got a star back. When you hit him like that, though, he immediately counterattacks, so you have to be ready to block. Or, I think block that attack, but then perhaps dodge, I'm not sure. Depending on what your stamina looks like. There we go, now he's getting back to the attack patterns where I can easily hit him back. The uppercuts are what you're looking for. With a little delay there, but things are just not going my way. Just need a little bit of a better start, maybe. That would help. Just to get into the rhythm of things. But yeah, this is a tough one. Especially, I hear the people who are playing on emulator were having a really difficult time with this, just because the timing is a lot harder. With the sort of emulator lag, as it's called, or whatever. But so far, we're miles ahead of where we started in the previous 2 attempts. This is looking alright. Ooh, it was looking alright. And yeah, if you get up on the 9 count, you get a full HP refill. But if you fail and it goes to 10, then you lose. So, you know, there's that to consider. See, I was trying to predict there, getting a little too froggy with it. Just gotta relax, react. A little too slow with my counterattacks. Just yeah, I don't know why. It's something I had some difficulty with in practice as well. Just sometimes didn't quite get the timing down to attack. And now I'm thinking like, well, I can't get 2 strikes in because I'm not going fast enough. Well, actually, no, I guess I'm waiting. I'm waiting because he's at a sliver of HP, that's why. Okay. But I do recall having that feeling at times where, like, I just feel like I'm not reacting quickly enough to get the attacks in, and you've seen it, even in this gameplay. Okay. So we're getting to a point where, you know, we're kind of consistently getting that round 2 knockdown. Now we just gotta get the rest of them. Like, even now, I'm just going too slow. Got a couple stars, though. Just hitting him with the wrong hand, I think. There goes 1 star. There we go. I managed to use the other one, so that's good. Yeah, those uppercuts, those are your windows to really get in there and do some good damage. And there we go. I kind of was prepared for the counterattack that time, but just not enough. I think I tried to use the star too, which is stupid. I don't know if I like forgot how many times he attacks you or what, but okay, we're not gonna get him. We're not gonna get him in this this round 2, that's for sure. I don't remember how I beat him exactly. If it was by decision or what. Maybe I did take him to decision in the actual race. That'd be interesting. You can also use the what is it, select trick or whatever. I don't know if I already used it or not. I may have. Basically gives you a health refill at the start of the round. But you can only use it once, I believe. And down we go. Yeah, it had been a long time since I had played Punch-Out. But I do really enjoy this game. I don't know if I ever beat it or not. I want to say that I have. But, yeah, I don't know. I've definitely gotten quite far. Like, I recognize the fighters when I see them. And I sort of remember some of their patterns. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about if I ever beat Dream or not. But hey, we knocked him down again. We've knocked him down more than he's knocked us down. So, a decision could happen if we can survive. If we get knocked down again, I think we can still get up. But, after that, no more chances. Oh, no, I guess not. Didn't make it this time either, jeez. Just losing sync there a little bit, unfortunately. I don't know if I got up to take a break at this point or not. Maybe I did. Just because things are not going my way. Should not be having quite this much difficulty with Tyson given the amount that I actually practiced. But, you know, that's what you gotta do sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta get up, shake things out, you know, take a little break, clear the old noggin, have a drink, and come back to it, you know, in a minute or two. I mean, generally not when you're racing, but yeah, as I've said many times, you know, just trying to finish mostly. And actually, at this point, I believe all the top 10 finishers had already finished all the games. I think the fastest time was like it was under 3 minutes or 3 hours and 10 minutes. It was like 3:07 or something like that. So yeah, I think the top 30 finishers were all under 4 hours. So quite a bit of competition in this one. Of course, a lot of people, you know, are actual real speedrunners with, you know, world records and years and months of practice, or at least in a lot of cases, weeks and weeks of practice, many hours a day for before the competition started. So it's to be expected that there are going to be some pretty impressive times. There was speculation about whether or not somebody would get under what do you call it there? 3 hours. But it did not happen. Pretty close, though. Pretty close. So I wonder how much more do we have in this break? Looks like another good 2 or 3 minutes. I guess I walked away for a bit. So I guess my recommendation is going to be to skip ahead a little ways. But yeah, after doing Castlevania, I was not prepared to tap out. After going through that grueling process, I wanted, you know, I was a little disheartened by the whole situation, but I wanted to continue for sure. I just yeah, I don't know, needed a break, I guess. So this is also a good time to get snacks and drinks. Normally I would edit all this out, but since I'm leaving the entire run-up unadulterated for posterity to prove that I did it, with no cuts or funny business, at least in the actual run itself. Yeah, we'll leave this going for a bit. We're getting there. Want to say probably we'll be back by the 341 mark is my guess. So yeah, place your bets. This is just what I'm thinking from what I'm seeing here. And the nice thing after this, we got Tetris coming up after this, so much easier game, much easier goal in that one. We'll talk about it more when we get there. It'll be a little bit, but hopefully, once I've walked away from this a little bit, I can come back and finish strong here in Punch Out. At least we didn't have to go through the whole game. That would have been a little bit brutal, because I think if you lose the title fight in Punch Out, I think you have to go back and fight like the last all the fighters basically in the what do you call it, the weight class or whatever that you just fought, that you were fighting the title for. I think that's how it works, if I recall. So without being able to use the code, I'd have to go back and do some fairly challenging fights with, like, I think three opponents, something like that. And it would be tough times. All right, I think we're back. Okay. Just had to fix the old sync there. Put the code in. Let's try again. Hopefully do a little bit better. 16 minutes for what should be a sub 3 minute at worst goal. Maybe we can get it in under 20. Okay, it's a good start. Yeah, I actually completely forgot that I had this much trouble with Tyson. But apparently it was a difficult one. This is going much better so far, though. Oh, trying to predict. Not watching what he's doing. And just mistimed that one, I think. Yeah, that little shimmy that he does is one of the deciders of whether or not you're going to be able to get him in round one. I think if he does it once, you maybe can still do it. If he does it twice, then it's impossible. Now we're just waiting. Just gotta dodge the attacks as best we can here. Maybe hit him a couple times to erase that HP he got back for free. Oh, starting to predict again. There we go. All right, so we're like I said, we're consistently getting to round 2 in a way where we have a chance to beat him in round 2. And this is the easy part. You just hold down, push the B button, I believe it is. Whack. Down he goes. Easiest thing you ever did. Now we just get some stars. A little bit slow on that counterattack. Cost me a little bit of a little bit of stamina, but that's all right. Oop, lost a star. There you go. That's how you do it. We can do one more of those. That would be lovely. This is looking very promising so far. Lost the star, it's okay. We don't need it. As long as we don't lose too much time being out of breath, we're okay. Now we're actually looking really good. Got a minute and 15 seconds on the clock to knock him down one more time. It's possible. It's gonna be a little tight though. Ooh, baby, it's gonna be close. There we go. It's prepared for the blocks. Get him with the star punch. And... oh! TKO! 258! Just before the round ends. To hell with Mike Tyson. Get him out of here. Get Punch Out of here. I get it out of my face. Don't ever want to see it again. Not for the rest of the playthrough or the rest of the marathon. Easy game now. Easy games. We're doing Tetris. No sweat. 50 lines. That's all we got to do. A lot of people are playing on like super fast. I'm not going to do that. I'm pretty sure I play on like level... let's say I play on like level 5. I go for the driving music too. To, you know, light a fire under the old buttocks. I'm not a Tetris genius. But, I'm good enough for 50 lines. I'll tell you that much. Usually. As you can see, we're already running into some problems. With, block placement. You know who is good at Tetris, though? My mother. Probably your mom, too. There's a whole song about, how perhaps women enjoy Tetris on the internet. You'll find it if you search. This isn't ideal, but I think I can sneak that one in there. Showing off my masterful Tetris techniques. Now I'm just like, you know what? We gotta just put some blocks down. Ooh, but we got the line, the legend. So I had to rethink what I was doing with that Kirby block there, whatever they're called. Sure, go ahead, put those down there. I mean, there's not a lot to say. It's Tetris, but we gotta watch through it. I don't know. I'm sure there are some crazy good times for finishing this goal. There are people playing on like level 19 or whatever it is, whatever the fastest start is. There we go. We can make that work. Yeah, put that there. Put the other one there. Perfect. Okay. No. That was maybe an alright place to put that. Okay, that's fine. Almost put that in the wrong spot. How are we doing? 19 lines? It's okay. Could be better, but it's okay. There we go, 2 more. And yeah, there's no reason to go for like the big fancy 4 lines or whatever, aside from maybe it's faster. Might save time overall. For a lot of the goal. Just because of the line clearing animation, I'm guessing. But I don't know that for a fact. I'm just guessing about that. Setting something up over here. It's important to not get too cute with it, though. Because then you start to run into problems, I think. At least I do. There we go. Keeping the stacks low. I think that's your best bet. Can't do much with that one. Really only one good spot for it. Yeah, don't do that. That's probably not the best place for that. That's alright. We're more than halfway done with the lines. Just gotta get... That was not the best spot for that either, probably. Just gotta get a few more lines, though, and we'll be done. Yeah, there you go. It's fine. And you can put that one down right there. And we're setting something up once again. Whoop, almost botched that one. Almost. All right. 6 more lines. 5 more lines. I gotta say, Tetris, classic game. Not really a huge fan of it, personally. Can actually say that to some extent about a lot of the games that were in this marathon. Not games that I personally have a huge amount of desire to play, but this was still a lot of fun to pick some of these games up, some of which I'd never even played, or barely played at all. And there you go, that's 50 lines, we're done. So next up, Super Mario Bros. 2. This is, oh boy. It's I like Super Mario 2. It's different, which is nice. But man, is this game deceptively difficult. The biggest issue with it is that you don't get any well, you don't get infinite continues. Once you run out, that's it. So the goal here is just to beat the game. You can use warps, so that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm going to play as Princess because she's, in my opinion, the easiest character to play as. Every character has their strengths and weaknesses, but I always played as Princess when I played this game when I was younger. Definitely going to get all the 1-ups I can get because, you know, aside from the continues issue, this game does have some fairly challenging parts to it. So, I want all the safety that I can muster, basically. Let's get that guy out of here, so I can bomb this door and take the fast way to the boss, in theory. Every character, whoop, that's alright. Every character has their own strengths and weaknesses in this game, so Princess can, of course, float. Mario, well, we'll talk about Mario in a sec. Toad runs faster when he's holding an object. Luigi's got the floaty, super floaty high jumps. And then he's kind of the most well-rounded. And that's why nobody picks him. I think. He's just, he doesn't do anything particularly well. Whereas, like, Toad will let you speed through a level super fast, in some cases. Luigi will let you get to some places other characters can't, necessarily, or can't as easily. And Princess just has the floating. And yeah, the catch here is, for this goal, you have to use the same character for the entire playthrough. So whoever you pick is who you get. Now, I did do a trick there, a little speedy carpet trick. Didn't go as far as you could have, but still managed to pull it off first try, which is better than a lot of my practice runs. Aside from that, I did get a mushroom for some additional safety. Now, I think you can go, like, up somehow, but I didn't have much success in practice getting up there with Princess. I think if you get your carpet to go faster, yeah, you can get up there and skip this section here. But yeah, I just decided to do this the long way. Don't think that bomb's gonna work there, unfortunately. And I think there's another mushroom if we go on that potion door. Now we got some problems because we can't get through. I think I botched the bomb situation. So I'm hoping that if I go in here and then come back, I think that they'll respawn. But they don't. So I'm having some fun with the physics, and hey, I actually managed to get through, so how about that? And of course, we got the Birdo fight. Many Birdo fights. I didn't own this game when I was a kid. Only played it at other people's houses. So never really got very far in this one. And the catch here is actually that I never completed a full run of this game in practice. I'd watched a fair bit on YouTube of speedruns and just people playing the game to pick up what I could as far as the routes and all that stuff. But yeah, just never was able to finish a run. Didn't have the time to practice it enough. So I'm sweating pretty much through this entire game here. Getting some coins, gonna spin the roulette wheel. Well, not here. I thought maybe I would get to, but not when you warp. Yeah, unfortunately not. So I'm gonna try again here, I think. Through a great amount of effort, because I know that there's a potion here. I just gotta get these guys to get out of my way. It's actually a little harder than you would think. There we go. Wasn't sure if putting the potion on the grass would, like, block one of them, so I wouldn't be able to use them. But, there we go. Got 5 spins on the old wheel. Let's get out of here. And, hopefully, we'll get some extra lives. I think there's another potion around here somewhere, maybe? I thought there might be. Wasn't sure. Or maybe a mushroom or something. But, nope. We're taking the rocket ship. We're going up. Hopefully going to finish this level without dying. We'll see. This part really isn't that hard, especially with Princess, since you can just float over half of it. Careful of the fireballs, though. And there we go. Not too bad. Oh, nope, not quite done. One more section. Now we're done. Okay, moment of truth. Do we get lucky on the old wheel? Not so far. Nope. Not good enough. It's not looking promising. No extra lives for me. I'm gonna have to do this the hard way. I think there is another extra life that we can pick up somewhere in this route. But I don't recall where it is. Just gotta take it easy through here to some extent. So it's actually kind of a fun little section. Botched it just a little bit there at the end, but I think we're almost through. And there we go. Now this part somehow was actually harder for me than the other part. I think it was something to do with just trying to hold the B button down while I had the potion, so I could not throw the potion at the wrong time, I guess. Yeah, and then just, I don't know, I just messed everything up. We need that potion to warp, so that's why I committed suicide there and went into the drink. But yeah, this section was very difficult for me, as I recall. Yeah, I just kept slipping off stuff because I wasn't really confident in the timing of these water spouts, and just my skill in this game in general. So yeah, like we get hit there, jump over that. Oop. Okay, so far so good, and there we go. Alright. Made it through. So this is also kind of a tough section for me. Just, yeah, I don't know. Not jumping high enough is one problem. And just not being exactly sure where it is I need to start my jumps, I guess. I'm not sure. Just, yeah, recall dying here, I think a few times, definitely a bunch in practice. I don't know how many I did here. I guess we'll see. There's a little tricky part coming up here as well. Want to get rid of that guy. And then get in there. I think there's a potion you can use and get some coins, but I guess I didn't this time. Instead, I'm going in here. I'm looking for a 1-up here, I think. Or some HP. One of the two. Oh god, don't stop digging! There it is, yeah. I think that's the only one that has a 1-up. And then we go in here so that we can get the key. I think you can go down all of these, all those pipes. But only a couple of them actually have anything of value. There we go. Key get. Let's get out of here before the face man comes and ruins our day. Drop the key. Get stuck underneath the key. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just playing it safe here. Okay. Boss time. So I think you can... I've seen people in the Super Nintendo version of this run through those blocks. Those yellow blocks there. I didn't attempt that. I don't know if you can do that or not in this game. Now we got fireballs coming. We gotta be careful here, but I think we got it. There we go. I think the green birdos only shoot fireballs, but then there's another kind, maybe red kind or something, that shoots both eggs and fireballs. So, yeah, we got to pay attention to what you're fighting. We are a little bit short on lives here. If you're Luigi, you can do a really, really fun-looking jump across like all these enemies that are coming. But we are not Luigi, we are Peach, so we're gonna have to do the Ride of Shame. Maybe she can make it across as well somehow. I don't know. I haven't seen it personally, but maybe it can be done. That's alright, we'll just take it easy. Make sure we get across okay here. Woohoo! He says as he almost falls. There we go. Another boss. I think this is another green birdo. Careful. Careful! Don't die to birdo. Didn't think that would hit me, even now. Okay. And he's out of here. Good stuff. Alright, on to 6-3, I believe. I don't recall exactly how many levels are in each world. This one we do a little trick. Luigi can grab that potion over to the right, throw it at the wall, and then hop off of it. But other characters, what you do is you just sink into the sand and then you mash jump to go across. You can actually, I guess you can hold run as well to do this a little bit faster, maybe. But there you go, we got a door here. Yep, that's really bad. It's hard to judge where you're going to fall when you can't see your feet. No shadows or anything to help you, so I'm taking this very slow now. Because if we die here, we have to continue. And then we have to do this entire world over again, which would be really bad. So gonna play cautiously here. Whoop. Okay. That's fine. One hit. Good. Yes. Oh, he got me with a fireball. That's why you gotta watch out. Okay, up we go. Just give me the egg. And I botched it. We have to continue. That stings. That stings a lot. So I think we have one more continue, and then after that's gone, then that would be the point where you have to start over from level 1. Start the whole game over, basically. But we're not there. We're not there. We're fine. Just need to redo this world and do it a little better. This time I am going to get this potion. I'm going to try to get the potion. So that I can grab these coins over here. And get a few spins. Didn't even remember that mushroom was there, but whatever. Get the coins, get the spins. And got lucky to get that 4th one there. Just barely. And I believe, yeah, I'm getting the 1-up again. For safety, because clearly I cannot be trusted to not lose lives. On what should be a relatively straightforward boss fight. So, yeah, we're definitely gonna grab that. Whoop. Get out of the... Just get out of... There you go. Down we go. Re-get the key. Thinking about just getting rid of this guy somehow, but didn't really think that through. Don't know where I was gonna throw him. There's nowhere to go. And yeah, this whole digging section is getting really complicated really fast. Just give me the key, man. Just give me the key. That's all I want. I want the key. Okay, there we go. We're good. Extra mushroom actually helped out a little bit here, by the looks of things. We'll see if it makes any difference or not. Alright, we're through. Boss time. Boss Redux. Can we do it without dying? I don't know. Yeah, to do this quickly, you can get some invincibility when you pick an item up. You have some iframes, so you can use that to your advantage to kill bosses quite quickly at times. And ugh. Hey, we got one. I'll take it. Is it gonna matter? I don't know. We'll see. But every extra life is a life I'm happy to have. So back through the ride of shame we go. Just take it easy. This is a fairly easy section of the game here. Pretty forgiving. I want to say people are probably finishing up their SMB 2 runs by around 16 minutes. I'm doing this all from memory, so I may be way off on my times. If I am, I apologize. Yeah, I'm not an expert in this by any stretch of the imagination. I'm just trying to recall from what I was seeing some of the better runners finish with when I was checking out strategies and learning how to play the game and all that stuff. Right, I remember Fireball's dangerous. Who knew? I'm not really trying to like do a big jump. I'm just trying to not get hit. That's all. That's all I want. There we go. Okay. Made it through. Got a good stock of lives for World 3 here, so hopefully we can make it through. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, did I get stuck? No, I guess not. I think I just had to take a sec to maybe shift in my chair, you know, that kind of thing. Okay, back through the sands we go. Let's try not to die, ideally. Try not to die on the clouds this time. And in a perfect world, try not to die to the red birdo. That would be good too. We will see how that ends up, I guess. Okay, make sure you can see your feet at all times. That's not a good start. It's not a good start. I got way too greedy. Not sure what I was trying to accomplish there. There we go. Got the long-range attack in. Okay, just need another egg here. Jump. And we got him. Okay. Whew. A little nerve-wracking for a minute there, but made it through okay. Except now we have a boss. There's a faster way to get up there. If you hold crouch and right, you can fly right over. Now this I'm doing super safe. This is the way that I learned to do it from watching some other people, which is just you. Ooh, careful! You build yourself a little wall here so that he can't get you, and then from here you're basically completely safe. Can't be hit as long as you don't do anything stupid. You just jump up, throw those, and you're good to go. All right, we're on to World 7. This is the actually the last world is World 7, I believe. And I think there's only like 2 levels, 7-1 and 7-2. I could be wrong. So here, I don't know what I'm doing. I think there's a 1-up over here, is what I'm after. And also a mushroom. But I don't remember where it is. And yeah, that was pretty bad. That's not a good start to World 7. What you need to do is, yeah, jump up onto this guy and go left instead. Whoop, except I died there. Yep, I died. It's going pretty bad, actually, I would say right now. So now I'm like, well, I really actually probably need the extra life. So let's go back and get it. I don't know what I'm looking for here. I think I'm looking for a potion. There is a potion somewhere. There it is. But you want to use the potion not here, I think? Or maybe it is here. Yeah, not here. You get a coin, but at this point, coins don't do anything for you. As far as I know, because you're on the last world. So I don't know why I bothered. But here we do have a 1-up, I believe. Except I died, so now I really have to get the 1-up. And I've lost 2 lives coming over here trying to get it, so... To say that it was not worth it, I think, is a bit of an understatement. And there's a potion there. Ah, no, it's a, not a 1-up, it's just a mushroom. I'm getting these, again, I don't know why. Now, the extra HP actually could be useful, but probably not at the cost of 2 lives. You'd be better off just having your lives, probably. I'm going to try here as well. And there's another mushroom here. The door is just in front of it, kind of flashing there. I don't know if you'll be able to see that very well in the video or not, but now we have 4 HP. That's pretty good. That's useful. Not going to save us from being dumb and jumping into a bird, or I was going to say a pit, but could come in handy. We'll see. Okay, up we go. This section's a little bit tricky. You can do a glitch where, like, you chuck this guy into a guy over there, and then they ascend to the heavens, essentially, and you ride them up. Luigi can just jump on a guy that's over there and jump right over that pillar to get to the stairs. So I'm trying to do this the hard way. I've never actually even gotten to this point in practice, I don't think. But hey, that was pretty good. Maybe I did. But yeah, I was never able to get to this point and then beat the final boss. I know that. Okay, up we go. So you should actually be able to jump up. With Luigi, you can definitely get to the ladder with a big jump. Other characters I'm not so sure about. I just want this guy to get out of here. So he doesn't shoot me on the way up the ladder. But hey, there we go. It's not so bad. Just gotta defeat this Birdo that's in here, I believe. Got the gray undead Birdo. Tons of hearts, so shouldn't be an issue. I said Tons of hearts. Shouldn't be an issue. Go one more hit. One more hit. Okay, so it turns out we did need all of those hearts, or those mushrooms or whatever, when that Birdo respawns. Did get a couple coins, so the coins do matter at this point. Yeah, that's right, I forgot. But, sadly, did not get any extra lives out of it. But now I'm down to 1 extra life. It's a sticky situation, I would say. Especially getting hit immediately like that. So I'm just gonna make it through here without dying now. Princess, that's not too hard, actually. And then we go up. Go left. Avoid the electroshocky things. Then we get a little trick that we do on the chain here that lets us skip a whole bunch of this level. I'm going up to get rid of that guy on the right. So if I fall off, I don't accidentally run into him. But there you go. You jump off the chain, and then you get like a second... No, not a second, but you got a little short window to jump. That lets you jump all the way up to the top, Mario 1 style, and go across here. Which then lets you get this key without having to do a bunch of shenanigans. And you just use said key to safely traverse this area. And we're right before the final boss of the game. Almost there. Home stretch. Just gotta grab that. But the bird is not to be trusted. Where's he at? There he is. And he didn't even touch me. Did not touch me. You saw. Didn't freaking touch me, and I died. So now we gotta try again. No more lives. If we die here, we gotta go back to World 7-1. Try this all over again. So at this point, definitely sweating a bit. I was already nervous about the run as it was. Whew, okay. Easy game. All we gotta do here, we gotta get like 7 or 8 of these veggies into that dude's big fat mouth. There's some timing that you can do. Getting hit immediately is not a good start. If you're Luigi, well, even with Peach, I guess you could do it. You can like jump over his head and get behind him, where you're basically completely safe. But I'm not risking that. It shouldn't be that hard to just dodge the bubbles. There we go. I kind of know the timing a little bit. Guessing a bit, but still. Okay. I think that's 3. You gotta do like 4 more. And I friggin' died. I was so pissed right about now. Basically tilting off the face of the earth, because now we're playing for keeps. Like I said, SMB 2 does not mess around. You run out of those continues, that's it. Back to level 1. And I really, at this point, if I failed and had to go back to level 1, I would I'd be done. Be done with the race. Cause just can't take it mentally. So now I'm thinking like, okay, I can get more coins if I do this correctly here. Grab your mushroom. Grab your coins, as many as you can here. Going a little slow, but that's alright. We've got a good amount of coins there. And we just need to get out of here without taking any damage, ideally. Alright, this has gone much smoother than the last time. We're going to grab this. We're going to get the other mushroom as well now. Just like so. Maybe get a couple more coins for the road as well. Nope, no more coins. To hell with the coins. Or maybe there aren't any coins there, I don't recall, but whatever. That's... Ooh, barely made it up there. Didn't think I was gonna make it. Now we're panicking. Slipped off the bird a little bit there. This whole... Just rewatching this back is... dredging up some nightmarish... Some nightmarish memories. So So that guy, if you jump off him with Luigi, you can get up there. But now I have a chance to try and make this work. Never tried it before, and I didn't get it. So we have to do this the hard way. Whoop, except this guy's still alive, so that's a problem. Oh, and then I bumped him. Reflex made me float, and then I just clipped into the platform and couldn't get back up. That hurts. That hurts a lot, knowing the situation that we're in. Can we get through this time? Use your iframes. Use your iframes. You can just walk right over that guy as well, if you're quick about it. But now I feel like I just gotta wait. It's too dangerous. Maybe we can use this guy. No, I guess not. I was gonna say maybe we use him to kill the Sniffet on the other side. Okay, Ninja helped me out. This time we're not dying. He's going into the void for revenge. And now we just got to get up here and kill the Birdo. We did that pretty handily last time. Taking a lot of damage, though, for no reason. Just, it's a very slippery game, even when you're not playing as Luigi, in my opinion. So, and now we're in some trouble. So yeah, I don't know. I have a hard time controlling it at times. Alright, we can get up here now. No sweat. Just don't die to the beetles on the ladder. Who knows why there are even beetles on the ladder to begin with. Get him out of the way, and we're in. At least if we die here, we will respawn right here, I believe. So, let's try not to die. We're gonna need these lives, right? Just in case. Son of a bitch. We died. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But we still have 4 HP, so we can brute force this fight now. Let's just get the hell out of here. Alright. No extra lives. This is it. Do we get any? Not so far. Anything? Maybe? Oh, a lifeline! 1 extra life. 1 extra chance! Should things go poorly here on World 7-2. This is scary moments. And much like the first time, got hit immediately. So now we're in some danger. And we just lost that extra life we got. Well, I guess that's lucky. But now we're in a situation where it's do or die. Can we get through here without dying? Or are we gonna have to redo all... Well, I say all. We're warping, but still. Are we gonna have to redo all of Super Mario Bros. 2? Well, so far we're doing okay. We got 2 HP still, so that's a plus. Just got rid of the guy once again, despawned him. Here we go. This part's easy enough. Just gotta get over to the right there, hopefully not get hit by the Birdo. Whoop! Chain saved my butt there. In the door we go. Just drop that. That's all you gotta do to kill that one guy. Whoop! Missed the other though a little bit. It's alright, we don't need to kill him. Just get across. Oh! Breathe a sigh of relief. We're into the boss, for the, I guess the mini-boss room. And we have 2 HP still. That's really good. It's really, really good. But we did die here once before. And we missed. Oh boy. Luckily we can float, so we jump right over him. Get up! Get up! This is nerve-wracking. We're gonna get hit. That's really, 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 really bad. No safeties left. You either do it right, or you go home. Alright, Wart. It's just you and me. And all these vegetables. What are you gonna do about it? Okay, there's one. Mistimed that one a little bit. Just a bit too early. You destroyed the vegetable! How dare you! Okay, that was a little close. There's 2, I think. Yeah. I'm having flashbacks. Making me not be able to count properly. Here we go. And, oh, missed that one. Okay. I'm looking at the bubbles, because that's, you know, there's no clock in this game as far as I know, so we have all the time in the world. Just watch the bubbles, watch where they're going to be, and make sure you aren't there. Ooh, like that one there, a little close. Okay, yep, just jump on that platform. That platform is your safe zone. It's actually not. I think he can probably still get you from there with the right kind of angle, but there you go, that's it. No hits left, no lives left, no continues left. The clutch Super Mario Bros. 2 win. Huge. Huge. I'm reinvigorated. I'm back in it. Mentally speaking. Oh, man. I'd never want to play this game again, either. Alright, so, I think I maybe took a little break here. I guess we'll see. I feel like I need a break, just watching that back. Oh. But we do have... Yeah, there it is. We do have Zelda coming up next, a classic, of course. And I'll mention it again later, but the goal with Zelda... Oh, geez, what is it? I think it's to... get like the Triforce in Dungeon 5 or something like that, or Dungeon 3. I don't know. We're trying to basically beat a specific dungeon. Is the gist of it. As far as the overall run, the marathon, the big 20s going though, you know, more than halfway through. Super Mario Brothers was a big roadblock for me, so I was just completely relieved to get that out of the way. Still some tough games up ahead, and some that I really did not practice very much, but I don't think any of them, except for maybe Ninja Gaiden, and to a lesser extent Metroid, were ones that I was super duper worried about. Which may seem odd to say when Contra's on the list. Mega Man 2, not easy games by any stretch of the imagination. Even DuckTales is not a super easy game. But yeah, I'm not too worried about those so much. Let's see, how much more break do we have? I think we're almost done. Let's take a look. Yeah, another like 30 seconds. And we'll be back and we'll be ready to go with some good old Legend of Zelda. Which I think is another pretty fast run for a lot of people. I'm not exactly sure how fast I did it in, but we shall see shortly here. There we go. Just getting rid of an old practice save. Ah! It's the feeling of the marathon right now for me. And here we go. So first things first, we gotta get the sword. I actually don't remember exactly the route. I mentioned it just moments ago during the break, but the The goal here, I think, is to it's to beat one of the dungeons. I don't remember which one. And that's all you have to do. I'm trying to do a screen wrap here, which is something I practiced a bit. It's not easy to do by any stretch of the imagination. Requires some very specific lining up, but there you go. Some people can just do that basically instantly. I'm not one of those people. Clearly. It's arguably maybe if you can't do it quickly to just go around, but there we go. I don't recall which dungeon this is, level 3? Yeah, so I think that the goal is to beat level 5. But to do that, we have to get a couple items. So here, I think we're coming here for the ladder, I think. It's either the ladder or the raft. Pretty sure we need both of those items. It's been a long time since I played Zelda 1. I do like this game, though. This is a game I would actually like to come back to and beat again. Because I've beaten the main quest a few times, but not the second quest. I don't think I've ever beat that. So we killed all those guys for some bombs, because we want those for the next room here. There's a couple different ways to get bombs. And there's some interesting mechanics in how you bomb these, I forget what they're called, these knights. Basically, you have to, if you are facing them, like they're looking at you, you're looking at them, that's what facing them means. If you're facing them when you put the bomb down and then they run into it that way, it does no damage. So you want to be going in like the same direction they're going. And then put the bomb down, and then you can do damage. So there we go, there's our raft. Now we do have a little trick we can do here as well. If you push start and then it's like up in A or something like that on the second player controller, you can basically kill yourself. And we use that to warp out of dungeons. Saves us quite a bit of time, actually. So here I think there's also like some interesting mechanics about how many enemies you kill and when bombs will drop and what kind of enemy you kill to make that bomb drop happen. So there's a count. So right now I'm trying to get the count up. If you get hit, the count gets reset though. So yeah, I'm just trying to set myself up for a bomb drop, which is often easier said than done. And now here I'm probably going to lose the count, I think. Because I don't know how splitting enemies work in said count. So, yeah. We still have 3 bombs, though. We're doing okay. So here in level 4, I'm assuming this is... We're looking for a ladder. So in this dark room, we're not getting a candle. So in this dark room, there's a block up there. I'm trying to clip through it. But things are getting a little hectic, so I gotta clear the room out so I can do this a little bit more safely. There we go. I thought about going to get a candle for this run, but turns out that learning the dark rooms wasn't too hard. I couldn't do it now, honestly, but at the time I'd practiced it enough that I could figure it out. Definitely did take some work though. I think the overall world record speedrun of Zelda 1 is, I think it's around like 24 minutes, something like that. To get all the Triforce pieces and defeat Ganon. So here we're trying to just defeat all these enemies. Because we need to move a block, but it won't move until we've defeated the enemies, I believe is how it works. So we just gotta take these guys out. The likes, not that big a deal, or the pancakes as they're lovingly called at times, I guess. Whoop, that's fine, just stabbing. There we go. So now we just move the block and go downstairs. This is where the danger ends for this area for the most part. We just gotta not get killed by the keys. There we go, there's our ladder. So those are the two items that I believe we have to have to get to level 5 and also then to beat level 5. So now it's about what kind of safeties do you want? How many hearts do you want? Medicine, extra bombs, that kind of thing. And I'm going super safe. It's a route that I've sort of adapted, I believe. Oh yeah, also like, you know, do you want to get the white sword? And there's also like a potential bomb upgrade you can get, so you get an extra 4 max bombs and it gives you a refill. A lot of different stuff, but you need money for that, of course. A lot of different stuff you can do, and I think I went for all of it. Just trying to screen wrap here. It would have been faster just to walk, but it's technically, I guess, safer to screen wrap. Having a bit of trouble, though, as you can see. Left side, for some reason, is harder for me to do than right side. I don't know why. And now I'm just like, you know what? There we go. Get a clock, go right across. No sweat. So here I think is money. Oh no, that's right. Take any. So we're going to get... I think we're going to get 5 or 6 hearts. I'm not sure 6 hearts really does you any good based on the enemies that we're going to fight. Didn't mean to do that. It was an accident. Based on the enemies we're going to fight, but I might end up with 6. There we go. There's a quick screen wrap. But yeah, I think we're looking for at least 5 hearts and a medicine. Those are the 2 things we're working on right now as we sort of make our way to the next dungeon. Also, only have 1 bomb left, so that could cause some problems here. Having a bit of difficulty with all these Octo Rocks running around. You can also buy bombs if you're so inclined, but it's expensive. You have to find the money somewhere. Just hoping for a lucky bomb drop there, basically, I think. Because your bomb management is really important in this run. Okay, getting a lot of lucky heart drops, which is nice. Right there, I guess I was deciding, like, do I need to go across here? I don't know. Ultimately decided to go for it. Definitely want the medicine. Of course, you can actually buy medicine as well, but there's no time for it in this run. Thinking about killing these guys, yeah. Bombs? Bombs? Maybe. Maybe a couple, if you just give me a couple bombs, though. No bombs. Unfortunate. Definitely grab the heart, and then up here, we're looking for a secret, I believe. Just trying to set up a screen wrap here. Not too bad. It's pretty clean. And we want to go right up there. Because if you haven't heard, it's a secret to everybody. Not anymore. 100 rupees, that's going to buy us a bomb upgrade later on. So now there's only 2 things left. First is to get over to like Death Mountain area, I believe, so that we can go get ourselves a sword. I believe there's also an opportunity to get another heart, like right here. I guess I didn't go for it. Oh, give me that though. Little low on the old HP. There's the free screen wrap. Right there, basically. Just teleports you. And here we go. This is the white sword area. I just got to get past this blue guy, this blue Lionel. He's not going to make my life easy, though. Dude's just constantly in the way, and he's a sniper on top of that. Just camping that top area. Get out of here, man. Because I'm not leaving here without a sword. And then I'm like, you know what? I guess I'm going to have to just use the medicine. Because this guy won't get the frick out of my way. It's definitely not where I wanted to use that dose of medicine. But there we go. We got a white sword. We're looking okay. At this point, we really just need to get to the dungeon, I believe. And I think that's that might be right up here. Yeah, right here. So I guess the raft is just to get an extra heart piece, actually. I'm not sure what else you use it for. Just getting my health back here. But this is the dungeon. This is the one we have to beat, I believe, to finish the run. So, got the sword for the extra safety when dealing with like some of these tougher enemies that are in here. The Gibdos and the Dark Nuts. That's what the knights are called. Got some bombs here. Don't need those. Actually, do I need those right now? I think I might. You can actually walk through enemies when you hit them. So if you hit that guy just right, like into a wall, you can walk in there and just steal the bombs. Ooh, lucky bomb drop. So now we're maxed out. Accidentally used the medicine instead of a bomb. So there goes that safety. That's unfortunate. And here, now we have to block clip on a schedule. Because these guys are going to run around and try to kill us. And generally make our lives pretty difficult, if I'm being honest with you. I'm not having very much success. Just trying to go back out and reset these guys. Alright, that's really good. I can just line myself up right. You gotta get Link's head to like line up with the line in the block. More or less, that's one of the ways to get yourself situated. And there we go. So now down here, there's a key. I don't think we're here for the key though. I think I'm just clearing out some of the bats for my own safety. And it's not going very well. I'm thinking like, do I need to do this right now? Then I'm like, yeah, I don't know, I guess. I would like to have more bombs. Thank you. Because I didn't think I'd be able to do it with 6, with half a heart left. And then normally you would just leave there and go to where you're trying to go, but yeah, half a heart, it's not going to work. I need to be able to be hit at least once, which is basically where I'm at right now. So yeah, I gotta retry the Dark Nut room and see if I can do a little better. Not sure why I'm killing these guys. Looking for a heart maybe, but I actually need 2 hearts for it to matter because the Dark Nuts do 2 damage. Since we don't have the any of the rings or whatever. Can't remember, I think... Yeah, I think the rings are defensive items in this game. It's been a while. It's been a while. There we go, much smoother. Okay, now we go left. And, the real challenge begins. We have to kill all these blue Dark Nuts. That's what the bombs are for. That heart actually makes a difference now. See, that bomb didn't actually do any damage. It looked like it did, but it didn't. Because they were all facing toward me, I believe, when I placed it. having a lot of trouble actually hitting these guys. I think I have to save at least one bomb as well, if I'm not mistaken. These guys are just not cooperating. So now I'm like, uh-oh. Do have sword beams, got white sword. That's why we got the white sword. Is for a situation like this. So now we do this the old-fashioned way. Just don't die. If you die here, then you're in trouble. Give me the fairy, though. I need the fairy. I can just finish my duel with this one last guy. There we go. Okay, now we can move the block. Which gives us the flute, which allows us to defeat the boss in this level, I believe. So now we have that, we can get out of here. And back in that other Gibdo room, I think we go north or something. Oh no, I guess we go this way. No, we don't go this way. Yeah, we do go through the Gibdo room again. And through that top door, I believe. Just gotta kill this guy first. Good stuff. Ignore the dongos. Then we go up here, I think. Don't need to kill these guys, just need to get them out of the way. It's pretty smooth walk through that room. See the trick I mentioned where you hit a guy and you can walk through him. We're almost there. I actually don't need that key, I don't think. So I'm gonna reset this. Get the key anyway, I guess. Got the Pole's voice. Tried to walk through, didn't work out, unfortunately. So now we're in a bit of trouble here. No safeties, no medicine. So I'm just I'm dealing with the Gibdos best I can. If we get through this room, I believe we're at the boss. Just got to get past these rabbits, and we did. So now we have a little trick that we can use. You drop a bomb, you switch to the flute, immediately use the flute, mash start, bomb goes off. Now that he's vulnerable, drop another bomb, he's out of here. Take your immortality. And that's it, the run is over. Alright, so what's next? Looks like we've got Metroid on deck here. This is a game, another one of those games that I never had it when I was a kid, never played it. Until, probably, oh man, I'm trying to think. A few months before the event, I played a bit of it on stream. Never ended up finishing it. Would like to go back to this one someday and actually finish it. But, this game it's a little difficult. It takes a while to kind of get used to how Samus jumps. And, there's no map. So that's also a big thing. So figuring out where you need to go, and plus there's so many like hidden paths and stuff. So figuring out where you need to go can be really difficult as a new player. Aside from that, like you can't shoot, you can't crouch, so you can't shoot enemies below you. You've got to rely on bombs for that. And yeah, I don't know, it's just, it's another one of those games, it's a little challenging. But that's, so it goes with a lot of these older games anyway, right? But yeah, I did enjoy getting to sort of know the station a bit. Or the planet, or whatever it is we're on here. And, figuring out some of the routing here. I actually, there's a few different routes that people took depending on how safe you want to be. See, the big problem with this game is like there are a fair few health canisters out and about, but you don't you don't have the ability to easily refill your health aside from getting them. So if you die, you're looking at minutes, tens of minutes even, just farming for HP. to get back to where you were. And that's not very fun for starters. But it's also like really bad for a speedrun type situation. And this particular route has a similar trick that we did with Zelda, in that we can death warp using up and A on the second controller. I believe it is, as the game is paused. So yeah, you're gonna rely on those E-tanks, or whatever they are, health tanks, to get you back into fighting condition. But if you mess up, that's it. Like, you're farming for HP, or you're playing really, really well. One of the two, or you're starting over. So that's why I decided to go super safe. First thing we're doing here, we're just getting some missiles, because we need those to open another door. I don't actually remember the route, so it'll be interesting coming back to this. But we need at least 2 missile packs no matter what, because the boss doors, I think, need 10 missiles. That or there's like two of them. I don't know. There's a reason we need 10 missiles for something. We'll see what it is. But I think right now I'm going for the second missile pack, second missile pack, or the bombs right now. One of the two. Because we do need those. I think that's the only item that we actually need. I think maybe that. Need that, and maybe like freeze beam, actually. But we don't get any other. I don't think we get any other weapon upgrades. No long shot, no like wave cannon or anything like that. I can't remember what all the weapons are in this game. Only Metroid game I'd actually even ever played. This is ooh, scary. Only Metroid game I'd ever played is Metroid Prime. I played all the Metroid Prime games, and Metroid Prime was actually the first Metroid that I'd ever played. Never even touched this one as a kid, or Super Metroid, which I think I would probably like more than this one. Like, to be honest, the level design in Metroid is not very good by modern standards. It's just a lot of kind of uninteresting hallways and corridors that you jump up and down. The secrets do, keep it sort of interesting here and there, but yeah, I don't know, it's just a million enemies everywhere, and it just gets kind of tedious at times. That said, like I said earlier, I would like to come back to this and beat it properly. So perhaps I'll get to it one of these days. But yeah, we got ourselves an E-tank, so we're looking good on HP. So now we're probably going to get the bombs. Also, there's a few glitches you can do. This is not a glitchless category. The goal here, I didn't even mention. The goal here is to collect 6, I think, E-tanks. It's either 6 or 7. And then you're done. So part of the fun of this, I think, for more experienced players, was just figuring out, okay, I need these E-tanks. Which way do I go? What's the fastest way to get there? And yeah, the game has some cheap shots like that too, where the enemies follow you into into rooms and hit you, and it's just unavoidable damage. But there we go. We got ourselves some bombs. So now what we want is to farm more missiles. We need 5 more missiles to get the next item, I believe, which is probably gonna be freeze beam. I think. Actually, getting a pretty good missile farm here. Yeah, that was... You can't really ask for much better than that as far as getting your missiles back. It is possible also to take a different route where you get another missile pack, and then that sort of solves the problem for you. Yeah, so there's a glitch here that you can do. I think I decided not to go for it. Where you, like, warp yourself. Well, not really warp yourself. You sort of climb to the top using a door glitch. But I came up with a different route for myself. It's safer because the route that I was gonna take, I'd practiced a fair bit. But you gotta go and you gotta kill... I don't think you have to kill Kraid. Maybe you do, and I'm having some difficulty. This is one of my Achilles heels in this game, is just getting out of this shit when you fall into it. Lost a ton of HP there. But anyway, yeah. I don't know if the route was to necessarily kill Kraid, but you have to steal his E-Tank. That's hidden in his boss room. And I could not do it. I couldn't get the button combinations to work. I couldn't get the timing. I would just get nailed by his stupid bananas and eat shit and die, basically. So I had to adapt a better, faster route to something that I could actually execute. Which is sort of the name of the game here, I guess, for me for this marathon. But here we go. I think this is going to be Freeze Beam. And so Freeze Beam allows us to more safely deal with, like, Ridley and Kraid, I suppose, and just other enemies in general, because you can freeze them, you can use them as platforms. Very, very useful weapon, I've found. I think we still need missiles now, so just going back to you know, missile farming. At this point, yeah, we're going all over the station here. I think this is Brinstar, maybe. Then there's a bunch of other sections. So here we can use a little trick where you bounce yourself up, and then if you unroll yourself in midair, you get a small window where you can jump. So that gets us out of that pickle with the freeze beam. And I think normally you would have gone up already and then fallen back down or something for this route, but I'm going back the long way. I don't remember exactly what it was I was looking to do with the long way. I think part of the problem is, like, there's a long climb using this door glitch, and if you fail, you either fall down or worse, you soft lock the game. And you know, as I mentioned, if you if you die, which a death warp is the only way to get out of that, if you die, you lose, you know, all your HP. You start back with 30 HP, even if you keep your E-Tank potential. And so I need all the HP that I can get. I can't afford to soft lock and then death warp. It's basically a game over for me. So yeah, I'm doing this route instead. And so essentially here is sort of where I think if we had done the door glitch trick, which you could do on like any door, I think, well, to an extent, but they're not always necessarily useful to do. You can certainly climb any door, I believe, but yeah, we would have ended up to the right, but like in this same area, more or less, I think. If I'm remembering correctly, it's hard to say. I think there is actually a ROM hack as well that adds a map to this game, which is pretty cool. It's not like a huge map, you can't search it or like move around it, but it does give you some idea of where you are, which is it's kind of a nice idea. I almost feel like, you know, in this age of capitalizing on nostalgia for people in my generation, a remaster of this game might not be amiss. Give it some actual backgrounds and an actual map and stuff like that. That'd be kind of cool. There you go. There's our second missile pack. I don't know that we're going to be getting any more. And then we go here because there's a secret path. Just gotta get this guy frozen. Hop up there. And this will be another E-Tank, I think. Yeah. So this E-Tank we would have gotten, I think, if we had done the door trick earlier. Back in the yellow area. And so now, I don't know. I don't know where we go. I'm thinking about it. I'm just trying to get this guy to cooperate. I don't need missiles. I don't know why I'm dancing with this friggin' fly here. It's like it's not useful. Okay, because we're gonna go right, and I think we're gonna fall back down. So we'll see that area, I think. Yep, right there. Down we go. So we would have had to do a long climb through that door to get to the E-Tank. And like I said, soft lock potential. Now I'm a little bit lost. But that's okay. So we got 2 E-Tanks. I think 5 more to go. Maybe just 4. And now I think we're going down toward Ridley, maybe? There we go, just freeze that guy. Oh yeah, I can't quite remember. I guess we'll see. I don't even know where Ridley is from here. I think maybe we go left past, because we dropped down here before, so we go left past this, and then we drop way down, I think, in that other column, corridor, chamber, whatever. Because last time we went up, after we got through this area. You can actually drop down here too, I think, but it's a trap. There's no way out. Alright, almost there. So am I correct? Do we drop down here? We do. We don't. Proving myself wrong. We gotta go over one more and then we drop? No. I think I'm looking at a map. I'm pretty sure I had a map open for this. Because I wasn't super confident that I'd be able to remember on race day. I did practice this a decent bit, but with so much to practice, wasn't super confident. So yeah, I think I'm checking out the map right now. I'm like, where the hell do I go from here now that I've gotten Freeze Beam and I got the E-Tank that I wanted that was out there? I think I am trying to figure out how to get to Ridley, but I don't know how long it takes me. I guess we'll see. Oh, there we go. We're back in it, back on track. So we do want to go down, I was right. Not really much else, too many other places we could have gone. Just hoping for some extra HP there. So here, yeah, I think just gotta get to the right, and I think there's an elevator coming up shortly. I think Missile Pack maybe as well, or E-Tank. No. It all blends together. Pro dodges there. Less pro dodges there. Ooh, little HP. We'll take that. Yeah, there's the elevator. And so this takes us down, not quite to Ridley's area, I don't think. Or maybe this is. I know it's in the area. I don't know if there's another elevator involved or not, though. That's what I'm not sure about. But I think we're headed there right now to another elevator. Not sure what I was doing with that bomb. That purple thing's making me nervous, though. Leave me alone. Just trying to get the hell through here. You can also farm missiles here if you're low. Okay, one more section of this. And I believe we are through. If we go down here. And then bomb that. That's a mistake I made many times. Getting myself lost in the in my practices. This is what I'm talking about with the secret passages. Like, there's no way you would know without just experimentation and bombing a bunch of crap. So now here, I think I'm going for another power-up. I want to say this is the high jump. Yeah. So, as I mentioned, my kryptonite is falling in the drink and not being able to get out efficiently. This solves my problem, basically. Makes my life so much easier. This is actually a decision that I made on race day, was that I'm going to get the high jump, because it's kind of on the way anyway. So I figured, you know what? Let's just grab it. We can drop way down to this door here. And this is our path, I believe, to Ridley. And there you go, paying dividends already. I probably would have died right there, or very close to it. Just trying to get out of the lava here. And to be clear, like, it is possible to get out. It just takes some luck, I feel like, for me. There may be some specific timing behind it, but yeah, I don't know. Never really figured it out, so there we go. Elevator down, takes us to the boss area. And oddly enough, like, I got to some of these areas previously, but I never would have been prepared to, like, actually fight any of the bosses when I was playing this game previously. I don't know if I got here or not, but I think I got to a couple rooms away from Kraid. And here, cheap shot, force damage, nothing you can do about it. There's 2 patterns for this room, and that's the one that hits you. Now the good news is that I think there's an E-tank, like, right across the way here. And by the way, this is more that kind of cheap design, because you go all the way over here and find out, oops, can't actually get through this way. It does give you the hint that you need to maybe figure out that you need to bomb the floor, but still. And then here, be careful, because there's a big old pit there. I like the bomb. You can do the unwrap jump trick. That's 3 E-tanks, another one in the books, and we get a full HP refill, which is quite nice. And now I'm thinking, where do I need to go? I believe we need to go down. I think we have to drop down the pit. There it is. Because I do want to kill Ridley. We need the missiles. Well, I don't know that we need 75 missiles, but that's what you get. And so it's a good refill. And also he has an E-tank in the room behind him. I don't know that you need to kill Ridley necessarily to get that E-tank to, like, open the door, but I believe most people probably did if they were taking this route. Some people were taking a route where they just immediately kill Kraid, more or less, which is insane to me. But then you're set for life, more or less, unless you soft lock or something. Whoop! There's that high jump again. Super duper glad I grabbed that. And there he is! He looks so goofy in this game. We got the bad pattern here, unfortunately, but the ice beam is gonna help us sort that out to some extent, because if you freeze all those, he's got no more to shoot, so you just spam him in the face. If you got missiles, use them. And then eventually these will unfreeze, so we gotta refreeze them, but yeah, the good pattern, he shoots them high, and then you just roll, or walk even maybe, under him, and you're home free. Because he'll never hit you. You can just stand right underneath the arc of his shots. There we go, Ridley down. I think there is a technique to, like, spam shots at him faster, which I probably did not do. There we go, 10 missiles into that door. Guaranteed damage there, so you gotta make sure you have enough HP to get through. And there we go, E-tank. But this time, we don't get to keep that HP, because we're gonna get out of here. Write down your password. Back up the elevator we go. Then once the screen transitions, we can warp again. There it is. And up once more, I think. I believe we're going back to start at this point. Yep, there we are. So now, we're low in HP, but that's an easily solvable problem. We have the tools. Because there's a secret E-tank nearby. And that's what we're going to use, I believe, to get us back into fighting shape. Because I think that our death warping days are done at this point for this route. Don't really need to worry about missiles at this point. We have enough to finish. Unfortunately, I kind of killed the guy that was going to help me get the E-tank. Just checking if he respawned there. He did not. There we go. We need him. Messed that up a little bit. Having some difficulty here getting this E-tank. It's not too hard to get. I just wasn't doing a very good job. Not pushing the buttons the right way. Let's try again. Try not to die. It's not a huge time loss, but still. See, just testing the water to see where I need to shoot him to actually get up there. I just cannot freaking do it. Didn't have quite this much trouble with it in practice. Okay, let's try again. Nope. Just seeing if the block will come back if I make it go off screen. Here we go. This is a better angle. Okay. Whew. E-tank boss down. So at this point, we need to bomb those blocks in the other room over here. And go down. This takes us to Kraid's area, I believe. Well, more or less. Takes us in that direction. I do like the music in this area. It's kind of like ominous droning, meandering tune. I also like those enemies with the goofy eyes. So here I'm not exactly sure where we're going. I know we're not going to kill Kraid. He was too difficult. I found really just did not have any luck killing him. Which is why I'm just gonna avoid him. I'm having a hard time in this room too. Just gonna use my my jump, I guess. Actually, I think this is gonna be it. Yeah, it must be only 6 E-tanks. Because this is I believe where the run ends. This is the last E-tank that I get. As I recall, just taking the easy way through here. And there it is, Metroid. Done. I was super relieved to get this one done too, because it gave me quite a bit of trouble in practice. A lot of dying. But hey, next up, a favorite of mine. Good old DuckTales. Love it. Break time though. So yeah, I'm gonna chit-chat to myself for a bit. But feel free to get a snack or a drink. This is not a super long break, but it is a break nonetheless. Got about a minute, I think, left. But yeah, Metroid. Yeah, I think you'll notice a pattern here. Every time I beat a game that was giving me a lot of trouble, I'd take a break. Because at this point, like everybody's basically finished. I want to say, vast majority of people get it done in under 5 hours. And then there's, the people like me, the stragglers, who are mostly playing for fun, and just to see what they can do. And so there's still a few people going, fair few people. I want to say the restream broadcast that was focusing on, the fastest, like top 10 type people. I want to say that has not ended yet. They streamed for quite a while over on the Best of NES Twitch channel. Just chit-chatting and featuring whoever. But yeah, DuckTales time. So on this, we're playing on easy and we're beating the game. That's it. So it does take some of the bite out of the challenge in this game. I usually played it on normal. I don't know if I ever beat it on hard. That might be an interesting thing to go do one day. I did actually do a separate video on this on the channel. Just playing through the game. I believe on, I think I did it on normal. Or maybe I did it on easy, I don't recall. Just to play it, because I love this game. This is the first NES game, or first game ever, I think, that I ever bought myself. If I recall, I paid $50 for it at KB Toys. R.I.P. in peace, just like the gravestones say, KB. And yeah, so if there was ever any doubt that I have phenomenal taste in video games, doubt no more. Just getting myself a one-up here, because in this game, it's not that hard, but if you do lose all your lives, that's it. Yeah, you're done. You're starting over. So, taking the safeties where I can get them. Because you never know when you might mispress a button and fall into an errant pit or something. Now, in this easy difficulty setting, you can take quite a bit of punishment, like at least 2 hits per dot of health. So you can be pretty aggressive with the bosses here. On top of that, I think I use it later. Well, we'll talk about it if I remember. I don't know if it's a feature just for easy mode or if you can do that in every mode. I'm a little low though, so I gotta be careful here. We just gotta hit her one more time. Oop, and we died. That's embarrassing. The game's not that hard, he says. Dies on easy to an easy boss. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? I remember this section, this level actually gave me a lot more difficulty as a kid, though, because I didn't know the routes for the mirrors and everything, so I took a long time to figure out where the hell I was going. Also, every time I hear the music in this game, the only thing I can think of is Destiny of an Emperor. I feel like I had to be the same composer. Certainly the same instruments. Same style of upbeat music. Which, by the way, I don't know, that's another game I might have to come to one of these days. That's Destiny of an Emperor is the game that got me into the Three Kingdoms era of Chinese history, even though it's not really historically accurate in any real way, as far as I know. Yeah, it's an RPG based on that era of history. Then, of course, from there, you go from Three Kingdoms straight into Dynasty Warriors, and never look back. Taste the power of my magic! Anyway, we're getting off track. DuckTales. Moon theme. Excellent music. Highly likely to be selected for a Content ID claim or DMCA takedown. Capcom guards this track very jealously from what I've seen. So, you may not hear any of this by the time this video goes up. I don't think they've done anything to my playthrough video though, so we'll see. I think it's maybe if there's no commentary, then they go after it with a little bit more gusto. But we got ourselves the space key. So one of the rules with this is you can't do the moon zip. There's a trick you can do to skip having to get this. And then, well, it's not really the key that we're after, it's what the key gets us. Because we need a gadget for Gizmo Duck, which is this. Bless me bagpipes! Alright, good stuff. Now I was deciding, do you do the death warp here? I think the answer is no. Free ice cream, absolutely take it. We're taking damage all over the place. So now the only tricky part getting out of here is remembering how you got in. I don't mean the direction you have to go, I mean don't forget to take the rope, because there's a big old pit underneath you. I've seen a lot of people just jump into the pit. However, this is a little bit of a tricky jump here. You fooled me! That's why we get the 1-ups, just in case. So, once we get over here, I'll explain the zip glitch or whatever it's called. There we go. Oh, baby, what a recovery. God gamer. So here you get that robot to follow you over, and then you stand next to that green fence, and then he basically punches you through it. Get myself some ice cream to top myself off. A lot of little hidden secrets like that in this game, which I enjoyed quite a bit when I was younger. Alright, Moon Mouse. Relinquish your cheese. It's worth a shitload of money. getting the business from him, though. Just having a really hard time here. I don't know what happened on that one. Now I'm like, alright, just don't die. Again. There we go. What is that? $1 million moon cheese? Drop in the bucket for old Scroogey McDuck. But he still wants it. Make no mistake. Alright. So yeah, I decided to do Moon second after Transylvania. I don't think I touched on it. Did Transylvania first to get that HP upgrade that we get to keep for the entire run as a safety, and it's already proven its value. But then I did Moon because I figured. Actually, I don't know why I did Moon. I was gonna say because it's probably the one that I'm next most likely to die on, but I feel like Amazon might also fill that role. Try to get this spider to come down so that I can walk across here safely. Or jump across safely. I'm going down here for a 1-up. It's fine. Get a cake for a little bit of diabetes and HP recovery. But there we go. We're all set. Now we just have to make it across. This was a really harrowing section when I was younger. Some bad flashbacks of Launchpad screwing me. Trying to jump on his stupid rope here. Let me up there, you dick. Hey, nope. Well, it's like, you want it? You want it? You want the rope? Just grab the rope. Just grab it. That's all you gotta do. Easiest thing in the world. Just grab the friggin' rope, man. What's wrong with you? You old? You an old greedy duck? I think you are. Holy Christ, we made it. Alright, well now that the Launchpad boss is done, we can make it across this. There we are. Good stuff. And up we go. Alright. Could have been worse. Messed that up a little bit. Started jumping too early. Now, we need to go up, except, oops, I missed. And now, I'm like, uh-oh. Can I even make it up there? I can definitely die. We're down to 1 life, which is pretty bad. If I'm being real with you. It's not where you want to be at this point in the run. Did avoid the boulder, if only just. Now, I had seen people jump up off of one of these guys, but I just couldn't quite get it to work, unfortunately. So I was like, alright, I guess I'll try to go the normal way, which I did not practice and have not done. Probably since I was a kid. So we make it over to the right here, but we got problems. We have to pay $300,000, and I don't have $300,000. I haven't been collecting gems at all. Oh dear. But I'm like, you know what? Maybe I can bounce on one of these guys and get up that way. They keep respawning, and they do keep dropping gems, which is useful. Having some trouble here. This guy's got to go, though. Let's try again. Yes! Okay. Barely made it, but I'll take it. Didn't mean to talk to him, but I'm looking for some HP. Got an extra life instead. We'll take it. Made it through that without too much trouble. Basically, if you make it up there, you get to warp right to the boss room. If you make it up there where I missed the jump off the chest. Doing a little dancing, it looks like. This guy's not too bad as long as you don't get stunned. Or run into him like that. Oh, he tricked me. Almost got me there. Well, that's alright. We got the ancient artifact. Doesn't belong in a museum, it belongs in our vault where nobody will ever see it but us. Alright, next up, the Amazon. Or the mines, I should say. We just did the Amazon. This level also, this is a really quick level. A lot faster when you know where to go. Which I now do. Or I did. I don't know if I can do it now, but... Gotta go through that mirror to get the key. I don't know what happens if you go in that mirror earlier when you're actually in Transylvania. I think there's probably either money in the chest or there's no chest at all. But there we go. Got the key. Back to the mines we go. Also, I think there is another health power-up somewhere. I don't know where it is, though. It's just a hunch. But yeah, we're gonna go over here. We're gonna take this shortcut. It's a little tricky when I was younger, but very doable. This saves us some minecart rides. I grabbed that because I wasn't sure what was in it. And I just figured, you know what, let's grab it. And there you go, boss room already. Super short level. Super easy boss, too. Probably the easiest boss in the game right here, if I had to guess. He says as he gets hit twice. 3 times. Of course, at this point, I'm, you know, I think it's fair to say I've been nursing some beverages for the past, like, 5 hours. Probably have a decent buzz going. So, if you're looking for stellar gameplay, this was never the place to look in the first place. But now, you know, maybe slightly less good than it could have been. It's okay, though. We're getting through. We're getting through the games. That's what matters. Himalayas, I hated this level when I was younger. But, as long as you know where to go, again, you know, it makes it much easier, of course. Just, if you can't... Oh, that was interesting. A goat just yeeted himself into the void. Yeah, if you know what's coming, like that pit would have killed me, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, scared myself there. But yeah, if you do a cane bounce in the snow, you get stuck, which is super annoying. And then you get the ice physics, which is also annoying. I think I also spent more time, like, looking for the characters. You know, Huey, Dewey, Louie, and company. And also just trying to collect gems, so, you know, it makes the game quite a bit more difficult if you're actually exploring all the areas. There we go. Easy, pretty easy boss for the most part, unless you get stuck in the snow. It's also possible to, like, clip through the floor and soft lock the game, I think. But, that has not happened to me, thankfully. And I believe that's it. I think we go back to Transylvania now. I don't know exactly what that's supposed to represent, but I guess that's, oh god, I don't even remember his freaking name. Bromsworth, Goldfoot, whatever. The chubby Scottish duck. Well, the other chubby Scottish duck, I guess. Or, well, I guess the one that is chubby. He's stolen our treasures, and Scrooge ain't hanging with that. Oh no, sir. So we have to go kill Dracula, for some reason. That's the gist. Or is it Dracula Duck? Or is it Count Duckula? I don't recall. Also did enjoy this show quite a bit as a kid. I think I actually am thinking about it. I was just watching something Ninja Turtles related. I think I may have misnamed the Turtlemobile, the Turtle Van, the Turtlemobile, or something earlier when we were in TMNT. Also, I just used the trick there. If you have money in the bank enough, you can hit select, I think, to get a health refill. At any time. I don't know how many times you can use it, though. But yeah, it does cost money. So now I'm just trying to defeat him. We did it. Get some decent timing, and we just have... There it is, Dracula Duck. Yeah, okay. We just gotta beat him to the top, and we win the game, baby. Done and done. That is DuckTales. So, now that that's done, we move on to a game that I had never even touched, as far as I recall, before starting to practice for this event. The legendary, the one and only Contra. This game I don't love. But the good thing is here that we can use the Konami code. There's a rule about letting the demo play for some reason before starting. Something to do with lag or something like that, or having to wait extra time for some reason. I don't know exactly what the details were, but I think I'm getting a drink or something anyway. There we go. Konami code entered. And here we go. So yeah, with the Konami code 30 lives, this game is very beatable. I'm pretty sure I go through most all of them, and actually maybe even all of them, and have to continue, but I guess we'll see. I do like the music in this game. And like, I don't think it's a bad game. I just, I don't know. Don't really play that many run and gunners. Well, I do like that it gets weird. Like, you think this game is just like some basic like military shooter right now, but no, not quite. There's more to it. Got the spread shot. That's the gun that you want. Spread shot plus rapid fire equals a much easier life. Let's see how long I get to keep it. I did make it through this at least once in practice, this whole game, before the race. So there is that. I'm just waiting for that laser to get out of here because I don't want that. But then I'm like, do they even disappear? I don't know. There's like a whole hour-long video about... Well, I don't know. Not an hour-long video, but there's a whole... Immediately died on the boss here. There's a whole video about something called spread rhythm, which is basically a way of mashing the shoot button such that you get more bullets on screen at once. Now I'm having so much trouble. I'm like, I gotta get rid of this friggin' turret here. And apparently, if you can't have the spread shot, then you want nothing. You just want the pea shooter and rapid fire. Because everything else will end up doing less damage overall. And I do actually like the perspective shifts in this game, so you get the base levels. Trying to get that red guy so I can get the rapid shot, but unfortunately he got away. So having quite a bit of difficulty here in level 1. A little bit more than I would like. Wasn't necessarily expecting to keep spread shot, but died like 6 times already. So we're eating into that stock of lives pretty early on here, which is not a good start. You do have infinite continues, I believe, so it's not like you are necessarily going to have to start over. And I think, actually, I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. I don't know what happens if you die and have to continue after having done the Konami code. I don't know if you start with 30 lives or you start with 3, like you normally would. I want to say you start with 30, though. But I don't recall if I ended up having to continue. At the rate this is going, I'm thinking probably. But, yeah, we'll see. There's some various strategies for each of these rooms to make them go faster, and then, like, this boss as well. If you have the spread shot, you can kill all those glowy things in, like, less than 3 seconds. But, we don't, so we gotta do this the hard way. Boss music is pretty good, too. For this, yeah, the space boss music. Alright, stage 3. Let's go. There's actually some interesting strategy on this one, too, that I did not implement, but did learn about, which is, there's a certain way that you can jump, because when you jump left and right, you actually jump slightly at slightly different heights. And so by doing the jumps in a certain way, you can actually skip a couple platforms and get up to the top here of this this level faster. There we go, got the invincibility. Ideally, you would like to get that higher up on one of these higher platforms, because the higher up that you pick it up, the longer you can use it to get through the final parts of this stage here. But overall, the stage isn't too terribly bad. Trying to get myself some spread shot. We'll see how long this one lasts. Oh, died. I don't think I saw the bomb explosion there. So, yeah, this could end up being a pea shooter only run. More or less, we'll see. Trying to get that turret out of here. Not having much success. And then I fell into the pit, or something, I think. Just trying to see what that is. Machine gun, no thanks. Don't think we want that. Got the one at the very beginning of the game, because it doesn't really matter at that point. So, I don't know, how many times do you think we've died so far? Probably at least 15? And now you're like, okay, I get it. It's not just a military shooter. We got aliens, ladies and gentlemen. So what we're trying to do here is get one of the arms out of here for safety more than anything else, really. And then if you get the other arm, his mouth will open more often, and that's where you get your damage on the actual boss himself. You don't have to kill the arms at all. And there's a way that you can stand right about there, I think, where you're totally safe. At least with the pea shooter and with the spread shot. Not sure about other weapons. I assume so, though. Okay, we're getting there. We're on to base 2. We're about halfway through the game, I think. There we go. Plate's gone. And, room 1 complete. The perspective is a little bit difficult to get used to, I've found in this game. In these base levels. But it's not too bad. There we go. Yeah, we just gotta make it through. I'm not sure I agree with that death. Just make it through, like 3 or 4 more rooms, I think. A lot of bullets everywhere. Luckily, the enemies don't know how to shoot down. They do know how to throw grenades, so there is that. And there are the rollers. Not even sure if I'm hitting anything there. There we go. Okay, good stuff. Almost through. I think there's maybe one more room after this. I think I did that in the wrong direction, maybe. Hey, and I even got an R. So a little rapid fire makes my life a little bit easier for a little bit. We'll see how long I get to keep this. Watch out for the rollers. Okay, that's not too bad. Got through there. Look at what a difference the rapid shot makes. Oh, looks like I was wrong. Looks like we got more than one more room. We have 2 more rooms even. Who could have predicted such a turn of events? As far as I know, though, there are no weapon pickups. You can get the rapid fire, but you can't get spread shot here. Can't get flamethrower, laser, whatever. But hey, here we go, boss time. Ideally, you would destroy all these before any enemies even come out, but that didn't happen for me, as you can see. There's a glitch you can do on this boss where when they're lined up, you can get a frame-perfect hit on them, and they just instantly die. Or one of the heads will instantly die. It's glitching out a little bit on my screen. I'm not sure how it's going to end up in the final video, because they flash rapidly. So if you're watching this at 30 frames per second, it's probably going to look like they're jumping all over the place, which is not what's happening, really. You're just using that flashing technique for transparency, basically. If you watch it at 60, hopefully it'll come out and you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. But yeah, that wasn't too bad of a boss fight. Eight lives left, so yeah. We're not doing great on lives. Gotta get through this level and then 1.5 more, I believe. This one, I guess, is pretty hard to speedrun through, especially like you don't have the timings down really well for those grenades. But there are some techniques just to be able to cruise right through, stopping just like little micro stops, more or less. What is this? What is this? Is it spread shot? It's flamethrower. No, thank you. Spread shot's here. We can get spread shot, rapid shot. You can get everything here. How long do I get to keep this one? Let's find out, shall we? So if you jump over the top of that tank, it'll actually stop faster than it otherwise would, which is why I think I did that. And if you don't have the spread shot here, or maybe at least rapid fire, you can expect to just die to the tank. At which point, you're better off just dying and trying to run through it, I think. But hey, I think this is the longest I've had the spread shot the entire run. Feeling pretty good about that, I bet. Laser, get it out of here. Okay. I think one more tank, maybe? Or is this the boss now? It's a boss, okay. So this guy appears in a random spot. This is actually best case scenario, I think. And I don't think I died there. I think I barely got him before I got hit by that thing. If you're really fast, you can kill him before those things come out, I think. Or at least shoot fast enough such that they aren't a problem to begin with. But yeah, we're on to, I believe, the next to last level here. Yeah, don't want that. This stage gets a little chaotic at times. Especially when guys pop in like that. From either side of the screen. And then this is a bit of a tough jump. You gotta watch out for that fire as well. You don't really need to kill those turret guys. Just the ones that are in front of you. Then there's like a fast way to get through all this, depending on the pattern you get, which is a bit random. And I'm dead. Oh, I didn't die. There we go, now I'm dead. Fire got me instead. There's invincibility down here, which I want. Was it worth 2 lives to get it? Arguably, maybe not. But yeah, we've got to be low on lives at this point. Just run through all of this if you're quick enough. Get through there. Ooh, baby. Thought I was going to get through there for a sec, but nope. Got 4 lives left, or more than 4 lives left. Probably 5 at this point. But it's boss time. Actually, take it back. I think there is one more level. Yeah, before the very, very final level. I was thinking the final level is coming up, but it's not quite there. We're not quite there. Just got to kill this guy. Actually doing pretty well against this guy for just having pea shooter. And there we go. Yeah, I forgot about the hangar. I was trying to see if I could see how many lives I have left to see if I should just like kill myself basically and see if I get my lives back. Well, we still got at least 4. There we go. Now we're in trouble. 3 lives left. We got to make it to the end of this stage with these lives, or else we have to start over from the beginning of the stage. I mean, not from the beginning of the game or anything. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get the 30 lives or not, honestly. Might have to actually just be good at the game, unfortunately. Don't you hate it when you actually have to play well? Waiting a little bit more than I need to for these claws, I think. And then up there's something I want, but I can't get it. I think I had to get to that top area instead. So, yeah, we'll just have to leave it be. I think it's a spread shot. It's either that or invincibility. One of the two. And you can die to the minecarts. Who knew? This is also some good music, though, in this stage. Ooh, that hurts. Not as much as that, though. That one's just embarrassing. And then I'm like, you know what? I guess we're just gonna die. But hallelujah, Konami code coming in, saving the day. 30 more lives. We're golden. We can't fail. It's just not possible. That said, a spread shot would be nice. Rapid fire would be nice as well. Let's grab that. Oh, no, you don't. I'm keeping this rapid fire for at least 10 seconds. Spread shot makes those basically a joke. Just cruise right through them. That guy almost got me. Almost. And again, yeah, it is invincibility up there, but you just can't get up there. I think you need the minecart, maybe. If you're going this way, I think that I've already forgotten what was in front of me, but I think there was a minecart there or something that you can use to get up there if you don't take the top route. Machine gun, don't really need that. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, those jumps are just a little bit tricky with the perspective, and then I fell onto the machine gun, so I guess I'm doing this now. Or am I? I death warped myself to the top bunk here. Not that there's any real reason to be up there. But I guess I don't have the machine gun anymore. It is worth noting, though, I believe that yeah, you got to mash. If you have pea shooter, it doesn't automatically fire, which is the advantage of the machine gun. I don't know what I was doing there. Same with like the spread shot, though. Got to mash. Didn't have faith in myself on that one. So I turned back away from the claw. But so far, yeah, I mean, aside from that death, this level's gone okay. Or aside from the, having to continue. Because we're at the boss right now. And this is a pretty simple boss. You just run to the right and shoot up. I would say, like, The level 1 boss is harder than that boss. But here we go, Alien's Lair. We're almost done with Contra. We just got to make it through here. Kill that dirty, stinking alien. And, claim victory. So, I missed the invincibility, unfortunately. The one that the power-up there that I didn't shoot was the invincibility, which makes this a lot easier, as you can imagine. Even with P-Shooter, you should have enough time, I think, to kill the alien with the invincibility intact. But it's alright. This is, some people say this is the easiest stage in the game. I guess maybe that's true. I don't know. I don't know if I have enough experience to really make that claim, but, it's not too bad unless you fall into the pit like that. The reason that happens a lot of the time is because you can control your character when you're falling, I believe, when you're spawning back in, and so if you hold right, it'll spawn you not in a pit, but then you'll, I don't know, that's just embarrassing. It'll spawn you not in a pit, but if you're holding right, you know, you can engineer a death for yourself if you want. Oh my god, look at the scary aliens. Hideous. Just gotta kill that thing down there. Otherwise we're gonna have problems, I feel like. It's getting out of control already a little bit. There we go, okay. Now you just run to the right and shoot up, for the most part. Especially, I mean, with Konami code, you can't fail here, really. So just spam bullets until it blows up. See, it's starting to beat faster, and there we go. That's Contra done. Congratulations, we've destroyed the vile Red Falcon. I don't know why I'm watching these credits. There we go. So next up, I believe we have Batman. This one was certainly a bit of a nice surprise, a game I had never played. I've heard people talk about it before. But, yeah, it's got some pretty fantastic music. I don't think that's news to anybody, necessarily, who's played it, but, yeah, it's really good. The game itself, you know, I don't know that I have a huge desire to go back to it. Maybe, I don't know, it's good. It's definitely good. But, yeah, I don't know, I just was never super duper into Batman. I like him well enough. But I don't really read any comics as a kid. Well, I read a few, but not too terribly many. Although I do enjoy the superheroes. I do find myself getting lost in the wikis from time to time. But anyway, yeah, it's a good game, but there are some issues. The goal here is basically to beat, like, I don't even know what his name is, Electric Man or something. Which is a few stages in, possibly a few stages in. But as far as the gameplay goes, the first thing I noticed was, like, the jumping is very deliberate. And once you get the hang of it, it actually feels pretty good. Especially when you're doing wall jumps and stuff. What's not maybe so good is the weapon selection situation. I'm trying to remember, I think you have to push either start or select to cycle through your weapons. Which is really awkward. I don't think I need to tell anybody who's held an NES controller before. But, you know, there just aren't that many buttons. I don't know really what else you would do. You have to do some combination with D-pad. And, A or B, I guess. That guy killed me so many times in practice. Until I figured out how to get to him. You got your window of opportunity. You stand in a specific spot so he lands there in front of you, and then you have a short window to just kill him. Otherwise, he starts to cause big problems. But yeah, so you can pick up, like, ammo and stuff. Who's killing this guy? You don't have to kill him. But you pick up ammo, and then that works for all your weapons. and all that good stuff. Here we go. Jetpack Man. Again, like, I don't know who this guy is. I don't know if this particular game is based on, like, the movies or anything. I think it is, I want to say, for some reason. Like the Michael Keaton films. But I'm not sure. There we go. Finally got him to stop doing that stupid blast so we can come down and get bataranged. There we go. And yeah, like I don't know, it seems like practically half the tracks, at least in this game, are absolute bangers, as the kids say. Slappers, if you will. So, definitely glad I got into this one. It's, a soundtrack that I might, see about picking up sometime. Either recording it directly from this, or just finding it somewhere, either way. I don't remember, I think this game might have a BGM test. A lot of games back then did. As far as the difficulty goes, though, this game is kind of tough. You really got to get the hang of the enemy placement and the range of your weapons, because like the batarang will do more damage if you throw it and hit somebody like at the edge of its arc, more or less. And punches do more damage if you hit in the right spot. So there's some nuance to the gameplay. It's not just mashing. But it is also somewhat forgiving. As far as I can tell, there are infinite continues, so that's pretty huge, I would say. And you start, when you continue, I think you even start like just right at your last checkpoint. So the game seems very beatable with enough practice and patience. The biggest issue I think you're going to find is running out of ammunition, because the sub-weapons really, well, I guess not even sub-weapons, or just weapons. The weapons, yeah, they make a big difference in your ability to not take damage, basically. And like these guys, a lot of these guys, you can just hit them and walk right through them, I think. But I'm just killing everything for safety, because this is a game that I did not practice a ton. Although I did a little bit and was able to complete the goal, as I recall. There's also some pretty tricky jumps, like right there. You gotta jump down and fall, grab the ledge. Get to do it again here. Or just jump in the electricity, either way. And you would think this would be the Electric Man stage, but it's not. Whoop. Batman exploded. But hey, there we go, we're back. Yeah, I don't know what a reasonable time target is for this particular goal. I know it took me a while, especially a couple of the later stages are pretty tricky, I found. These first ones aren't too bad, despite having died already. I don't know what the bees do. I guess it might be points or something. I don't know. It's not ammo and it's not HP, so it's dead to me, basically. Whoop! Careful, careful. Yeah, I'm having a hard time here because I'm trying to get a specific angle on the jumps, but the wall jumping really does feel pretty good. For the most part. I'm like doing little jumps like that. So I think you're supposed to go up like that, maybe. But not hit your head on the electricity. Or I guess do that. That works too. And like sometimes though guys will come out and I don't know if there's any way to avoid them. Alright, we're almost done with this stage. Got that guy just drops little robots that explode for whatever reason. And then you want to take a specific path through here that's faster than the others, as I recall. Just run past that. This is kind of tricky. I don't think I ever got that right. You can jump down there without without taking damage, though. Yeah, I think you want to go this way, because otherwise you have to go all the way around. There, you can just walk off the edge and avoid all the damage and crap. Almost to the end of the stage, too. That hurts. So we'll try this again. That's fine. Just need to relax a little bit, taking too much damage. In the very beginning of the stage, you can see how many batarangs that robot there took as well, when it wasn't really lined up properly. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to die here again. It seems likely. I guess we'll see. Yeah, let's jump right into that. There you go. I guess I decided to just end it. Try again, and see, yeah, there you go. If you continue, no sweat, start right there. I think you even keep your ammo, so it's, like I said, it's pretty forgiving. Not really doing a whole lot better this time, but I did get a lucky heart. 2 lucky hearts! Oh, this is the one, baby. That's right, punch that man in the face. Yeah, I don't know, I think maybe you could just walk off the edge on that one, too. Or just jump a little bit sooner. One of the two. I run into those spikes on the right side every single time. Or gears, whatever they are. But this time we're looking a lot better. Bonk my head on the thing there. That's alright. Who cares? I will say though, I think if you have to continue off of a boss, then you go back. You go back to, not the beginning of the stage, but the beginning of the section you were just in. The checkpoint. Just before the boss. There we go, now we're figuring it out. Taking a bunch of damage here, though. Just jumping into the bullets and dead. But we get to start again from right here. Which is pretty good. Just stop taking damage. It's not that hard. Okay, part 1 done. Now we got to deal with these laser thingies, or droplets, whatever the hell it is. I don't even know. Doing this without any ammo, though, absolutely brutal / impossible for me. And now you just got to punch. There's a certain like rhythm to punching as well, so you can punch really fast if you get the rhythm of the tapping right. And here we go. This level gave me some trouble. Those jumping guys are dicks. And they're everywhere down here. Case in point. Music's good though. You can see like I'm barely damaging that guy because I don't have the right distance for the batarangs to do their maximum potential and damage. Those gears on the bottom of these platforms will hurt you too. So you gotta watch out. Everything wants to kill you. Surprised the water doesn't kill you. Oh, alright. We'll try that again. Yeah, punching these guys is not going to work very well. I think I'm trying to save ammo, maybe. I don't really know. But it's not working, whatever I'm doing. Okay. Just trying out some different stuff, seeing what's going to work for me here. Oh, we got a heart. There's hope. Jump on that. There we go. Wasn't sure if we could make that jump initially. And yeah, killing these guys before they get a chance to come after you, highly recommended. If you can hit them. Problem is, I only have 2 HP, so this might just be wasted ammo. But, well, we got a refund, so I guess that works out. But, yeah, that's not the hard part. This is the hard part. Try again. Trying to think of what the boss of this stage even is. Yeah, just run past him. We can get this guy. Here we go. That was a somewhat favorable pattern. I was going to get to B, but then I was like, wait a minute, there's a mine down there. Let's maybe not do that. Okay, taking out that guy safely. It's looking like a good one so far. A little bit of damage on the little robot man. It's alright, we even got our health back. This was perhaps a mistake, though. Luckily, he cooperated with his distancing. Now we gotta deal with this guy. And the robots. Not going great. Two HP is not really that many HP. Perhaps we can get this done still? No. No, we can't. I don't even know if I saw that, that robot pooper up there. Pooping out robots. Getting a nice stock of ammo, though. Getting more ammo than I'm using, so I guess that's a nice consolation prize. Barely dodged that mine. But we're figuring it out. Like I said, I did practice this game and was able to complete the goal, but I didn't practice it that much. As is the case with basically every game, but okay, he's just gonna jump. We can make that work. Battering, not doing maximum potential here because it's not coming back and like doing its return arc in his hitbox, so could be a little bit better, but it was safe, so you know, there's that. I'm not sure that the missile gun or whatever it is would have done much more damage, so hey, look at that, using the strats. There we go, we're through. On to the second part of the stage. So now if we die, we get to start here. That's much better. Whoops. What? There's a drop down coming up, and I thought it was here, or thought it was there, but it's actually here. That mine gets me like every time, though. And we got this, whatever this guy is. I don't know, they look like friggin' werewolves down in the sewers here, man. Gotham City's got problems. I think that's fair to say. And yeah, now I'm walking on spikes and I think not realizing it initially. These guys are really pissing me off a lot because they just get on you and they don't leave you alone. So we will try again. Forget that that's there, that's fine. Take some flamethrower damage to dry off, you know. It's alright. There's a specific way you can jump to land exactly where you need to be without jumping on that intermediate platform there. There's not one, there's actually two. Oh boy. There we go. Alright, that's a little bit better. Still got flamethrower, but we got an HP refund by the looks of it. Try to figure out what am I going to do about this mine down here. Because if you go too far, you end up on that spiky thing. Then you forget about the other spiky things. Now I'm thinking, you know what? Maybe I can just run through them, and they'll get stuck like that. Nope. Getting better at this initial section though, so coming in here with more HP. There we go. There's a decent jump. There's a decent jump. Okay. Taking a little bit of damage here, but better off than usual. Yeah, shoot the man with... Oh, no, you triggered him. I was gonna say, shoot him with missiles and you'll be alright. Oh, but we got HP. Okay, this is looking doable. We might get through it this time. Punch the robots to save ammo. Not bad. Not good. Ooh, okay. Narrowly avoided the the grinder down there. Alright, that was a interesting jump, but not really what we wanted to do. There we go. We want to go up this way. I don't know what happens when you go the other way. Never tried it. This is the route that I learned by watching other people. And there we go. We're through. And actually, this is the last stage that we need to do now that I think about it. If we get through here, we get to the boss, I believe. Or there might be one more section. I think that death may have been intentional. But anyway, yeah, the boss is coming up after this section here, so we're close. We're close to completing the goal. These robots causing problems. Why is there a flamethrower fireball robot in here? Somebody needs to alert the mine inspector, or wherever we are. I'm guessing it seems like a mine. Okay, this part's not too bad. It's really just those robots that give you trouble, and then maybe a couple of the jumps here and there. Like that, and then you go all the way down and have to fight the robots again, probably. Yep, it's all the way back to the beginning. Which, hurts a little bit. And we're dead. It's alright. Unfortunate. But, we can get up there. This is actually the easiest part of the whole stage, practically, I feel like. Yeah, there's a way to, like, get those guys to not shoot you, or to kill them before they can shoot you. I don't know, I wasn't figuring it out. I guess is fair to say. I thought this guy was still here, but I actually despawned him somehow. By just going off the edge of the screen in the right way. So, that was nice. And we just gotta deal with this guy. Ooh, a little HP. And we just gotta deal with that and actually make the jump. Oh, whoa. Oh boy, we've done it. We didn't do it. Crap. 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 We're almost at the end there. And try again. Once we get to the boss, we're alright. So I think we can die on the boss, and we still got lives left. I'm not sure. There we go. So how are we going to deal with the robot? Better timing, that's how. Forget about that thing, just go! Now we just do this climb. This is going to be a little bit tricky with only 2 HP. It's easy to take damage here. So you got flamethrower guys, and those gears will hurt you as well. There we go, okay. That works. That doesn't, though. Okay, looking good. One more flamethrower guy, I think. Good stuff. Now we just need to make it to the top without touching any gears. Ooh, we're close. So close. Oh wait, no, there's more. I forgot. Yeah, there's another robot up here, I think. There he is. Despawned him. Pro gamer moment. I figured out how to do it. There it is. Boss time. I got 1 life left. Immediately die. Totally fine. Doesn't matter. We have enough ammo. We just gotta spam batarangs, and then people punch him on that side. Batarang that the right, punch on the left. But you know what? Doesn't matter as long as we just whoop his ass here. And there we go. Goal complete. All right. Next game. So Mega Man 2, we're in the home stretch here. Mega Man 2, another one of those games that I had never really played very much of. A little bit when I was younger, but never had owned it as a kid. And honestly, this game is basically just better in every way than Mega Man 1. And also, some fantastic music. It's not news to anybody, I don't think, but nonetheless, I'm gonna say it. So yeah, there's a route that I'm taking through this. There are a few different routes. I'm starting with Flashman here so I can get, well, so I can get the Flash ability, basically. Because I want to use it on the next stage. This is definitely one of my preferred music tracks in the game as far as, if we're talking just, you know, as far as boss level music goes. The route through here is not one that I would necessarily recommend because I kind of botched it a little bit. I didn't want to go this way. I wanted to go through that left side instead. But I'm like, well, nothing I can do about it now. Let's just go. Because you got the spaghetti monsters here. But I guess this way I do get the HP, which is nice. But then I gotta deal with this guy, which is not nice. So I lose the HP anyway, and then some. Would have been better to just go the other way. But hopefully we can avoid all of these guys over here. Jump across. I believe there's an E-tank up here. Yeah, we're gonna be getting the E-tanks. I think I was talking about E-tanks in Mega Man 1, but I don't think there are E-tanks in Mega Man 1. Whoop! Yeah, there's ice physics in this area too for some reason. Alright, boss time. Probably gonna die here. Could just use the E-tank, I guess. Guess we'll see how it goes. No pause shenanigans in this one. Yeah, died because I got frozen in time. That's okay. Not a great start, but I'd rather save the E-tank for later, just in case. I guess is the idea here. Almost got him, though. See, there we go. So the goal on this one is much like it was in Mega Man 1. We just need to beat all the robots. 8 robots in this case, instead of 6. Another reason to do this level, I think, is to get the item. But if you do this one last, you actually save some time a little bit. Because you don't have to sit through these long-ass cutscenes, basically. Because, yeah, the items, they take a while to get off the screen. Otherwise, like, because when you end the split, it's like when you warp out or something like that after the last robot. So you never actually get to this cutscene. But yeah, here we go, Airman. It's probably my favorite music in the game. Well, as far as the boss robots go. I know Wily Stage has some good music. Yeah, so here, we're just damage boosting through the spiky deals. You could use Flashman's power here, but I use it a little bit later. I actually think damage boosting might be safer than waiting for those things to go up and down. That's just a hunch, I didn't try it. Just because the enemies that fly around would have liked to have that that HP, but I guess we'll have to make do. But this part, yeah, it's not too bad. It's the next part that is a little bit more tricky. Ooh. It's like that was like the first time I saw one of those guys throw a lightning bolt ever. Usually they die before they do that. And then yeah, I think here I use the thing because these birds are annoying. Although actually I think no, I used it in the wrong spot. Oh, I didn't want to use it here. I wanted to use it down below in this next section. Yeah, this is the area that I wanted to use it in. Because we got to go through these again. don't know why I stood there to shoot that guy. This is not useful or productive. This is the section I wanted to use the Flashman power in. Because you get some kind of tricky jumps potentially with these birds coming in. If you miss your shot, then you get bounced back. I don't think the same momentum trick exists in this game as in Mega Man 1. I just despawn that man. But we're making it through. This is fine. Could be a lot worse. And there we go. I think that's it. I think it's boss time. Now, I don't know. I've heard some kind of like I'm not super into Mega Man, but I've heard a lot of talk about how people can't beat Airman. Some kind of meme or something. I'm not sure where that came from. I didn't really find him to be very challenging, honestly, as you can see. So yeah, I'm not sure where that stems from. Or maybe it's less widespread than I thought, I don't know. But yeah, we got the air shooter now. I don't know if we get another item here or not. Looks like the answer is probably. Feels like a trillion years waiting for these cutscenes to finish. Can't skip them. Can't speed them up. Might have got item 2. These item names are garbage. Doesn't tell you what they are at all. But essentially they're different kinds of platforms that you can use, which are really useful. Very useful for cruising through different parts. Yeah, I wasn't sure what level's next. Kind of forgot what I was doing for a sec. But I believe Quickman is weak to Airman's weapon. And I'm gonna immediately use one of these items because I want the one up. I don't recall if there are infinite continues in this game or not, or how that all works, but yeah, just gonna grab them to be safe. And the reason I want the one up is because I'm pretty sure this is the level where you can just die. Yeah. So if you take the wrong path through here, you won't have enough time to get through. There's some goodies over on this side that I want as well. Another one up, E-Tank. Thank you very much. And I want to get ready. I was thinking about getting ready with Flashman's item, but not yet. Too soon. We got to kill these guys. I think you can use Airman's weapon here, yeah. This whole area is dark. Some of the times you got to figure out when to jump. Otherwise, I think you just keep running to the right forever because the lights won't come back on. It's based on your position in the level. But yeah, now we're thinking about using Flashman for the safety. And yeah, if you touch any of these beams, instantaneous death. Do that here, so we can. Well, I think I was maybe gonna get the one up, but I just dropped down, didn't get it, so whatever. But there we go, made it through. Now we're just gonna deal with this other guy. Wasn't too bad. Some good mashing there. Just boost through this guy, just get out of there. Might die here on Quickman, we'll see. It's a little bit tricky to hit, even with the air weapon. There we go. But we got E-Tanks at our disposal. We'll use one of those now, save ourselves a life. I think that's a good idea. Never, like, I didn't practice this game a ton. So, like, I wasn't comfortable with the menu controls for selecting weapons. So I'll be dicking around with those quite a bit. Trying to select the stuff that I want. But there we go, not too shabby. We got 3 down, 5 to go. Not sure what the par time is for an average speed run of the 8 bosses here. Looks like we do Metal Man now. Yeah, this is definitely a good Flashman stage. There's a trick you can do with one of the items as well. I don't know if I have it yet or not. Yeah, it's faster to jump across these, whatever they are, platform things, moving platforms. And then that, I decided to use Flashman here just to make my life a little easier. It is possible to get through all these gear screws or whatever they are without taking damage, but not doing a very good job here, as you can see. So up here, I think... No, I guess it must be a little farther up. Extra life up there, not going for that. Not gonna worry about it. I think it's... After this platform, there's a section where you can use one of the items to just like cruise across the area. I guess I'm gonna try it here and see if I get it. Yeah, almost. Right idea. Didn't quite make it. But that's the idea. Yeah, you jump up there, do the thing, and then you jump to avoid the robots when they come down, basically. When they spawn in. Otherwise you get knocked off, I think. There we go, that's not so bad. Whoop, I don't know what hit me there. I have no idea. That was weird. That E-Tank? Nah, forget that E-Tank. You don't need it. Not worth the risk. I think you would just use that same item, like the rocket item or whatever, to get across the gap safely. But nah, we'll just go ahead and finish the level, I think. Seems like a good idea. And there we go. Boomeranged Metal Man to death. Not too bad. Metal Blade, pretty useful weapon in this game because it lets you shoot in 8 directions, which is really nice. And it pierces enemies. It works on most enemies. Even if it doesn't do necessarily as much damage as some of the other weapons. Alright, Bubble Man. This level is going to tank the video quality, probably. Because of this snowy waterfall background. Come on, frogs, die! Yeah, the frogs will follow you, so I'm just getting rid of them. I've had them kill me before. So I'm just not going to give them the chance. Definitely died to those platforms the first time I practiced this. But wait, there's definitely more death of the instantaneous variety in this level. Just wait. What a nice HP refill there, though. So here now we got water physics, which everybody loves. Hey, look at that. Free one up. I'll take it. So you jump super high, but if you touch any of those spikes, you die immediately, which is real bad. Pretty generous with the power-ups in this stage. Then we gotta avoid all the jellyfish here, which isn't really too bad. Like, they're not super dangerous, I don't think, unless they maybe knock you into the spikes or something. I don't know if I get hit by them at all. Okay, so far so good. There we go. Fish shrimp spawner dead. So far the level's going pretty well, I would say. Just gotta deal with this guy. Get up here, use Flashman. There's a bunch of like crab or lobster things that spawn down here. So I'm just trying to avoid them. Ah, you gotta remember to push the jump button. What are you doing? Who am I kidding? I push jump. The game just screwed me. That's what it was. Definitely. It's alright though. We've made it through this section once. We can do it again. We're almost at the boss door. That's what really stings about that death. Alright, just don't touch the sides. Good stuff. And yeah, the shrimp spawners don't respawn, oddly enough. So that's kind of nice, I guess. I figure, you know what? let's try the Flashman strats again. Since we're getting all these power-ups here. Almost got enough to make it across again. And there we go, that'll do it. And I'm gonna get some metal blade back. Not bad. That worked out pretty well. So let's try this again. Oh, no, I'm not going for it. Oh, yes, I am. Okay. Yeah, those crabs are dangerous. They spawn at really inconvenient times to smack you in the head on the way across a jump, and then you fall into the void there. But we made it. We've done it. Here we go. Bubble Man time. You shall eat metal blade. A little bit of slowdown. That's okay. And there we go. Who's next? Is it Fire Guy? Heat Man, maybe? Honestly, don't recall. The Bubble Lead. Or Bubble Lead? I don't know. Heat Man it is. Alright. I was correct. This stage, yeah, you definitely won. I don't recall which item it is. I think it's 2. Because there's a pretty nasty platforming section. Actually, there's a few nasty platforming sections. Even this initial part is a little bit tricky. Probably I would rate this as one of the harder stages, maybe even. But yeah, there's a pretty tricky platforming section that if you don't use the item, you have to deal with. So it's good to make sure you get the energy and actually have the item before you come here. Crap. That wasn't supposed to happen. That was the easy part. Not sure what happened there. Alright, let's try again. Let's try again. Just, there's little things spawn out of the holes, but I don't know what the timing is exactly, so I'm sweating a little bit through this section. And every time you pick up a power-up, it like freezes the game for a sec to refill your bar, which is really, really difficult to play around at times. It's not a good feature. It's not desirable. I'm pretty sure later Mega Mans don't do that. More modern ones. I mean, I don't know about like Mega Man 3, for example, but now I'm just trying to like, can I please just get up the freaking platform here, please? Alright, whatever. Acceptable. Let's just go. And we can use this item again to avoid this platforming puzzle. And then, yeah, this is the tricky part, I would say. I mean, aside from, I think the lava previously was like instant death, but this is also pretty harrowing, I would say, because if you fail in some of these parts, you get knocked back into the pit. So, or you just like fall into the pit if your timing's off, like right there. So, it's pretty scary. And then right here, yeah, this is where you want item 2. Otherwise, you have to deal with that bullshit up there. The hell with that. We're taking the easy way out. There is one trick that you can do with pausing, which is like if you're falling and you're not quite going to make the jump over a pit or something. Ooh, he's a mutant. You can pause the game pause and unpause the game rapidly. And that'll give you a little bit extra distance. I've seen people use that on that section there. Alright. Heatman time. Pretty easy boss overall, I think. Also, I mean, when you have the bubble, I guess it's even easier. Alright, I think we do Woodman now. We got the Atomic Fire. And, do we get another item here? I guess so. The item 1. That'll be useful. Specifically in Crashman stage, I think. And that is indeed, I believe, the last item as well. So we're almost done. I think I like this music too, a fair bit. It's very intrepid, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if Woodman is weak to Metal Blade or not. I know you can kill him with fire pretty easily, but you would think that maybe a Saw Blade would be anathema to his health and well-being. So we do a flash man there to prevent this dog from spawning, this fire dog, or hot dogs as they're called, I guess. If you make it all the way over in time, you can prevent them all from spawning. But I didn't quite make it, unfortunately. So we just gotta deal with this guy real fast. Alright, up we go. And yeah, this stage just about done. A little bit of damage from the bats here. Having some trouble. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna make it. I gotta kill these stupid friggin' bats. Hey, but we got a free one up. I'm not gonna say all is forgiven, but it could be worse. Well, actually, no, we got 2 more sections. That's right. Yeah, we got this. And then we gotta go, like, down a few stairs or whatever. And then we get to the final section. A lot of health refills here. That's nice. Saves me an E-tank, I guess, because I was getting pretty darn low there. And yeah, I'm thinking this is not where it is, I think. Or maybe I'm just not planning on shooting the rabbits. Okay, I guess that makes sense. So down we go, one more. And this is where you want to try to use the thing. I don't know that I did this in practice or not, but I figured I'd give it a try. And yeah, it works out pretty well. Saves you from all the chickens that are coming down. And now we just charge up the heat beam and blast this man into oblivion. Kablam! Easy stuff. I don't think we ever used the leaf shield in this route. I don't even know what the leaf shield does exactly. I mean, aside from probably blocks and projectiles. I don't know if you can, like, attack with it. Does it do damage to enemies if you get close to them? I really have no idea. Didn't even use it once. But here we go, last stage, Crash Man. It's nice to have the items at your disposal here because it saves you from some rides of shame, so to speak. This isn't gonna go well. I'm immediately realizing from my previous experience with the bats on Woodman's stage. Gotta kill that guy to get up here. I would say this is maybe my least favorite song. Just doesn't really feel like it fits at all. But yeah, here we go. We can use item 1 here to pretty good effect if we don't screw up and run into these dickhead robots. Would have been faster just to take the original platform. But maybe we'll get a chance at redemption here. There we go. Okay, that's better. And then once more. Whoop. Let's try that again. Guess we will do a ride of shame after all, perhaps. Unless... Oh, he's done it! We're out of item 1 energy, but you know what? We made it. And it was faster than riding the platform, I think. Wasn't really looking at it, exactly where it was. Maybe we could have made a jump, I don't know. And now we're just gonna make it up here. It's actually faster if you jump up to that other platform, I think. But whatever. And then this guy. Oh, what a phenomenal dodge. Another pro gamer moment brought to you from yours truly. And yeah, a lot of these paths are just bad paths to take. So you take this one. There are some goodies. I think there's an E-tank on that left side, maybe. No, just HP. But either way, yeah. And then if you take the wrong path, you get to deal with that jerk. Don't take that path. There's the E-tank. I think I might get that. No, I guess I have enough. I think I might still have one. It should be sufficient. And then a one up there, we don't need at this point. We're good. Because it's boss time. And yeah, I don't know if he's not weak to Metal Blade, I don't think. I think I just use regular Buster Shot, maybe? Or use the air cannon. Is he weak to air? Maybe he is. Yeah, I guess he is. Huh. Well, there you go. That's why. And that's it. That's Mega Man. Mega Man 2 done. Now on to the final game, the most popular as voted by the community of Best of NES, Ninja Gaiden. But I think after a short break here. So I'd say Ninja Gaiden is the game that I practiced the most likely. I didn't really time my practices. I did a few practice runs. I think I might have put a couple in the spreadsheet that people were using, but yeah, just it's a hard game. We'll talk about it more after the break here. But man, 6 hours 42 minutes in, almost 43 minutes in. The fastest time would have finished the whole marathon twice by now. It's been quite the sitting. Definitely gotta get up, stretch the legs, take a break before doing Ninja Gaiden here. Not gonna be doing this one in world record pace, which is just under 12 minutes. Not even close, no. But as far as the rest of the runs, you know, had some ups, some downs, but now I'm like, I don't even know what the word is. Galvanized? Is that right? Maybe. I'm just like, I'm in it. I'm in it to, not to win it, but to finish it. So I'm determined to give Ninja Gaiden a good shot here. As soon as I come back, which should be in about another minute, a little less. There we go. We're thinking about it. We're staring it down, preparing ourselves mentally for what is to come. Because this is it. This is the only thing that stands between you and glory. Ninja Gaiden. Here we go. So, yeah, I was saying during the break, practice this game quite a bit. The goal is to beat the game as fast as you can. Learned a lot by watching other people on YouTube. And by just, yeah, practicing. Get some damage boosts, because we want the spin slash there. There's some techniques that I absolutely have not mastered in this game. Like the slash canceling when you have a sub-weapon in particular, like this. If you push down and B at the same time, you can use your sword instead of the spin slash and save some ninpo. That's fine. We only need the one spin slash to kill this boss, because I guess the way it works is it deals damage every frame, and that's why it just deletes bosses when you hit them with it. But that's not the hard part. Getting through level 1, easiest thing you ever did. It gets hard, maybe not even here necessarily. I wouldn't say any of the game is necessarily super easy. It takes a while to get used to the way that Ryo jumps and moves and clings to things. But, yeah, I think the level after this, or maybe it is this one, where things start to get tricky toward the end. There we go, that's fine. Let's deal with the bat. Now there is an important thing to note here, which is that during practice, I beat this game, but I was using save states. I before this moment, never actually done a full run through the game and beat it without save states. So we're going for a first actual time legitimately beating Ninja Gaiden ever in my life here on race day. It's not the position you want to be in if you're playing competitively, certainly. Wasn't sure I wanted to get that star, but actually I do. Because we're going to use it here to kill this guy. You can do a technique called the swag star, where you do something like this. I actually almost got it there. Pretty close. But yeah, there's some certain jump timing that you got to do to make that happen. I was trying to get some ninpo, but it didn't work out. So instead, we'll just move on. And we go up here, we get the fire shield and the HP, I guess. Fire shield lets us get through this section basically 100% of the time without having to worry about dying. And there's a bat boost you can do here. I don't know if I go for it or not. Yeah, I decided not to. I wasn't having too much success with it. But you can hit that bat and clip through the platform to get up there a little faster. Okay, that's fine. Just cool it. Those hammer guys are very dangerous. But there we go. Now we got spin slash. We can get through the rest of this. We have plenty of ninpo. As long as there's no god hammer, as it's called, we're fine. As long as you don't botch that, because if you hit that one enemy right there, you'll fall back into the pit. But same or second verse, same as the first, I guess, as they say. For this guy, you just spin slash him. There's a little bit of technique to it, but not that big a deal. Practicing my slash canceling there for the final boss, which we'll talk about when we get there. Yeah, this is where things start to get tricky. Not necessarily this particular screen. There is a technique that you want to do, which was to use the star to get that that bird up there, or butterfly or whatever it is. Because we want that. We want the fire wheel. Or the... Is that what it's called? Art of the Fire Wheel? Something like that. Either way, it's the flame attack. Get that HP. Dodge the birds as best you can. Birds are jerks. Worse than bats even. Because yeah, we want to use the fire art on this next boss because he jumps around a lot. So now we're just collecting Nimpo, trying to get through here, basically. Practiced all these stages on their own quite a few times. There is a possibility to get weapons you don't want as well, which isn't great, but there is a backup fire wheel right there on that bird. Getting to it is a little bit tricky though. Okay, lucky I didn't get shot there. But we're getting awfully low on HP, that's a problem. Because if we die at the boss, we start at the beginning of this level. Or not the level, but the beginning of this area. We're gonna wait, jump that guy, slash the bird just in case. And here we go, boss time. So yeah, this guy, since he jumps everywhere, the fire wheel is really your best bet. Okay, so far so good. Whew, alright, that's a relief. I wasn't sure if I was going to beat him or not the first time. Because, yeah, if you die to him, it gets rough. But the pain doesn't stop. Make no mistake. Getting through there smoothly doesn't mean anything for the rest of your run. Got some spin slash here though, that's useful. Just trying to save Nimpo there so I can get Nimpo. We go up here. Go down. You can bat boost up to that platform actually and not go down there. You can also use that guy's bullet to do a boost, but not risking it. And then we have here, where this bird is a jerk. It's going to let him hit me once so I don't fall off. Then wait, we'll slash him. Accidentally used my spin slash there, didn't really mean to. It's not the end of the world necessarily. And here we go, into the mines. Music here is a favorite of a lot of people I know. And it's pretty good. Wait for the bat, otherwise you get knocked into the pit a lot of the time. Maybe all of the times. Trying to get some Nimpo there. I didn't memorize where all of the pickups were, but some of them I did remember. Here we're just using the spin slash to clear guys out. Ideally you'd want to save some. There is a way to get through these birds more cleanly than that. Basically without stopping. Like right there, you're supposed to kill the bird with the slash. There's some HP down here that I really would like to have. I'm having some trouble getting it because these guys are jumping everywhere. Here we go. Alright, not too bad. Things are going pretty well, I would say. Alright, on to 4-3. And, yeah, I think it gets... It's either this stage or the next stage. Things start to get pretty hard. There's also a weapon you would prefer to have here, which is the spin slash, I believe. Because you can use it to delete this boss, like so many others before him. There we go, just trying to get that, and then I think there's... I don't know if there's Nimpo in that candle or not. There you go down here, deal with that guy. Get the points. Always gotta have the points. Home movies taught me that. And you can like climb the wall with some specific button presses. Definitely want the HP. Yeah, you can climb the wall with some specific button presses, which makes things faster. But ooh, I got the fire wheel. You don't want that. You really don't want that. But it's what we got, so that's what we're using at this point. I guess we better kill this guy before we die. See what this is, maybe. Just more points. And, yeah, last screen before the boss, I think. It's been a while. Haven't played the game since. Would like to come back to this maybe. And see if I can get a halfway decent run of it without dying a bunch of times. So far, things have been pretty good. But now we have this guy. So, since we don't have Spin Slash, we can't just delete him. We have to do this kind of the real way. If you kill the wrong one, though, another one spawns, and that's a big problem. However, you can stand underneath that pillar to the left, and you'll be safe most of the time. So you just got to focus on killing the right one. Not the one that started on the right, but the correct one, I guess is the way to say that. So I'm just taking it easy. Getting in hits when I can. And we should be able to get through this. So far, this is going better than I remember. If I'm being honest with you. Okay, just a couple more hits. There we go. Alright, not too bad. Not fast, but not too bad. And yeah, so the way you do those fast slashes is you like, it's a combination of tapping like down and B, which like cancels the slash. And then you can do more attacks in the air than you would otherwise be able to do, because otherwise you'd only be able to do like one, I think. Or maybe two or something. This lets you do as many as you can mash. That was a pretty good star. And yeah, this is where things start to get pretty tough, I would say. I mean, it's already been fairly challenging, but a little bit later in this level, there's some pretty nasty sections. Watch out for the bird. There we go, that's fine. This guy can get you. Just like that. So yeah, there's ways to deal with him that were better than what I did, obviously, but I think I want to say maybe if you have the big star, that's one way, or you can damage boost up to his platform or something. I don't recall. It's been a while. But there you go. We got a lot of Nimpo. We got the big star. We can probably use that to deal with him. You can use it to deal with that guy too. And that guy. Let's deal with the bats. Just gotta be careful. It's a mix of patience and going fast as far as getting through this game. I don't remember if there's like anything I actually want over there. I just need to get up on the platform. That's what it comes down to. Well, he got me on the platform, but then I immediately jumped off, but it's alright. Wait for that bat. Unless you want to take a trip into the pit. HP. Good stuff. What's this one? That's points. Don't need that. Oh wait, what am I saying? Of course we do. We need all the points. And a little extra Nimpo for the road. Alright, now it gets hard. This section is very tricky, especially if you die in the wrong spot. Definitely use the star to kill that guy. Then you get Spin Slash, and use that in this next part here, because it's a bastard. There we go. Just kill the bird. There you go. All right. Up we go. Almost to the next part, stage 5-3. I want to use Spin Slash here, but you wanted to boost up using one of those statues, which I did not do. But we still made it. We're still technically alive. Just gotta get this bird out of here. Get the HP, but now I'm out of Spin Slash. That's a problem. I gotta get to this guy. But if I get knocked back, the bird will come back, I think. Okay, acceptable. And now we got this. You gotta get onto that platform. I'm surprised that went so smoothly. There's a few different ways you can get down there, but that's the one that I chose, is to do the wall jump. Now we're in trouble. Death by bird. Because we got knocked back in the wrong direction. So now we gotta do this again. No Spin Slash anymore, though, so we got potential problems. We can still get the HP, which is worth doing. But normally you'd use a spin slash to kill that bird there. I'm having some trouble getting my timing right here. And we died. But now we have to continue. Which means, I believe, starting from... yeah, the beginning of the area. Infinite continues, though, so you can punish yourself for as long as you want. This guy's a little trickier. Well, not trickier, but a little slower to deal with when you don't have the star. Because you can't shoot him from range or from the other platform. You gotta wait for him. Alright. Save some info. We'll kill the bird like so. And we'll deal with these guys. There we go. It's looking okay so far. Got kicked in the face twice now. The respawning enemies really makes this game a lot harder than it needs to be at times. And that was a pretty bad death, I would say. But as long as we can get through here, we'll be alright. There we go. Bounced up to that platform. Not really what I wanted, but I'll take it. And we died. Because of the bat. So now the tilt has begun, I would say. And the game doesn't get any easier from here either. Okay, we can work with that maybe. If we can stop taking friggin' damage, we can work with that. Just need to get to the next screen, please. Okay, that'll work. Can we survive long enough to get the HP on the screen? That's a great question. Got this guy, then we have Bird. Bird is dead, okay. Ooh, but we can't take any more damage. Okay, got the HP. That was a lucky hit. Ah, but the bird hasn't come back. That's something. Oh, the bird came back. And back to the beginning. So, yeah, we got problems here. We got to get through this section. And that's not going to do it. I think at this point I might just start killing myself. Yeah. bringing back some flashbacks. All right, let's cool it. Let's try again. I know that I can do this. I've been in this situation before. So I know it's possible for me to get through this. I just gotta play a little bit better. Because we're close to getting to 5-3. Which has its own problems, but one thing at a time. Okay, take it easy, take it easy. That's not what I wanted to do, but alright. Be better if I had some spin slash left over to make that jump, but it's fine. Easy enough to dodge one fireball and bat. There we go. Wait for the bird. HP's looking good here. Got a little bit of an impo left for that that bird that's going to spawn. Okay, alright. That's good. That's really good. More Nimpo. Now what? Okay. Made it past the bird. Almost got hit on the way up, but that doesn't matter. Because we're on 5-3. Next screen. You really would like to have the spin slash for 100% of this. Because there were some very difficult jumps otherwise. There's some Nimpo around. I think there's an extra life in this area somewhere as well. But now we got this guy. We got jetpack ninjas. All kinds of bad stuff happening. There's Nimpo, more Nimpo on this platform somewhere. We despawn that guy. We go up. And this is the jump. That jump is so hard to do if you don't have the right resources. And we're going to have to figure it out, baby. Because we just died. And there's no spin slash. You're not getting another one. So this one takes a lot of figuring out. Maybe there's another path you can take. I don't know what it is. Trying to see if I can, like, despawn that guy. Look at that! Clutch slash. Frame friggin' perfect. Had to be. Can't believe I actually made that. Because, when I was practicing, I got stuck in that particular section for a very long time. May still end up stuck on that platform, or that section, depending on how this goes. Yeah, that's not good. Gotta restart it. Do it again. No spin slash. Whew, that was unfortunate. We were almost to the end of that too. It was just a bad jump. So now I'm looking for tools to help me with that area. Fire wheel is not the answer. I think if anything, just a simple throwing star would suffice. Either version. I don't know if there is one. It does. I guess the fire wheel does help with these guys a bit. There we go. That guy's out of here. Let's try this again. What's this? There it is. There's the tool. As long as you got an impo, you can deal with that section. Oh, but then the cheetah comes and kills you. You gotta jump, kill the bat, and then jump again. I have enough. I don't know why I'm not going for the star though, because I have enough. Nimpo for one more throw. I think it only takes three to throw it, but now I don't. And I don't think I have any way to get any. But look at that. Did it again. There we go. Wait for the bat. Jump, jump. Okay. All right. We're back in it. Just got to get through this next section, which is going to be very challenging. Much easier when you have spin slash, believe it or not. I know that may come as a shock to some people. Now I'm just waiting. Problem is this guy keeps shooting and I can't make it across. But if I can bounce off his head far enough to the right, I'll bounce to the right instead of the left, I believe. So I think that's what I need to have happen. Because there aren't any weapons that are going to help me get through this any more safely. So it's really what it comes down to. That or try to time the jump between the bullets and him being in a position where he's not going to hit me as I come down. That's really about it. Here we go. Get that. Kill that man. Kill the bat. Sure, why not? Oh my god, the bat came back, but we made it. Okay, we're getting better at that. It's okay. The bird. Oh, the bird came back. Well, this went a little bit more smoothly. Can we continue to do this? We cannot. Not that the star was going to help us anyway. We just need to get through here. Okay, that's good. Good. Not great, actually. Whew, okay, made it. Star is not going to help here. Just thinking maybe I could bounce off the bat, I guess. Did I despawn him? I did not. But hey, we made the jump. Okay, that's how you do that, I guess. But we still got to get through this section now. We're not done. We're almost done. Just don't die. Oh, clenched on that one. Don't die there. Get up here. Up the ladder. And there we go. Boss time. This guy, easy boss. Just slash him more than he slashes you, basically. The interesting thing about bosses is you get the health refill like after a cutscene or whatever. So, but if I died here, and then I think I would have to go back to 5-3, and when I come back, I wouldn't get a health refill on that boss, so that would make it a lot harder. But hey, we're here. Last level, stage 6. So we've got to make it through all of this gauntlet of bullshit. Then to the last boss, which has 3 different parts, if you can believe that. First, we got to make it through 6-1, though. It's not going so good. Spin slash, good to have, although not crucial, I don't think, for this section, really. Alright, 6-2, here we go. I think there was all the way up to 6-3, maybe? But there's our first death. It's okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. I think I'm trying to get that candle, maybe, or something? I don't know. Oh no, I guess I'm killing myself. So I can continue. I must be on, like, my last life. Yep. Makes sense, I guess. Alright, let's just get through here. Careful, get the points. It's not too bad there. A little bit of damage, that's okay. Fall off the platform, slash him and miss. I hear sometimes your sword just misses. It just goes through an enemy every once in a while. This would be easier if I had a throwing star or something. But I don't, so I'm going to do this the hard way. On the wall a bit, let's get back up there. Spin slash, I think, is right over here. There it is. Makes this a lot easier to deal with. Don't grab that. And you gotta wait for this guy because we don't have any spin slash right now. A little bit of nimpo there, though. It's not looking... I don't like our chances of getting through stage 6-2 here with this amount of HP, I'll be honest with you. But, guess we'll see how things go. And I'm stuck. Don't think there's any... Maybe there's some HP up there, I don't know. There's Nimpo. Yeah, I don't think there's any HP there. And we died. That's unfortunate. So now we gotta make it through this without Spin Slash, which is a lot harder. Not this specific section necessarily, but like upcoming stuff. Now, yeah, the throwing star is not really going to do us any good, I don't think. This is a notorious section. Spin Slash makes this trivial. No Spin Slash makes this very challenging. We'll see how many tries it takes for me to get through here. Well, I take it back. I guess the Ninja Star was useful. I used it to kill a bird. I think this is my last life. Otherwise, we go back to the beginning. Whoop! Missed the bat there. That's okay. Just kill the... Alright, yeah, never mind. Just get across. Despawn that man. That's how you get across there safely. But the bird causes problems. You gotta duck the bird. Like that. And then you can get across. But we're not done. Oh no. We gotta make it through this section as well. And death by bird. That sucks. So we'll try it again. I don't know how long exactly I get stuck on this particular section, but it is pretty challenging. Definitely one of the harder parts in the game. Just a lot of very specific timing with some of these jumps when it comes to timing your attacks. There we go. Spin Slash. That guy didn't get the Nimpo this time, wasn't close enough to the edge. Not good, but not the end of the world either. Whoa, into the drink we go. Or not the drink, but into the void we go. Oh, that sucks. That's a bad jump. But I did prove that we can get through that section without Spin Slash. This is a little bit tricky. There we go. Fire wheel. Didn't know that was there, I don't think. Take it, I guess. But our HP is already looking pretty dire. Guess I decided I'd rather have Fire Wheel than Throwing Star. That's usually a good choice. Alright, so let's try this again. There we go, it's a good start. That's not so good. That's worse. That's even worse. And I definitely push jump there. 100%. Make no mistake about it. It's a controller. Cheap game mechanics. That's what it is. Yeah. All right. This section's getting a little bit smoother, I feel like. Well, kind of. No, it was smoother last time. I take it back. These guys keep spawning. Oh, that guy zoomed. Jesus Christ, get the hell off me. There's a lot of swearing at this point, I'm pretty sure, which is why I didn't have my microphone on for any of this. I was expecting to say a lot of shit that I wouldn't necessarily say in public. Prefer to keep that to myself. All right, across we go. Let's try this again. Woo! That was a close one. That was a close one. There we go. Kill the ninja. Just get across. Just get across. You're fine. Good stuff. Info? Yes. And what a way to die. Unbelievable. What are you gonna do? Having some difficulty getting this guy. You should be able to just walk off the platform and slash him, I feel like, but just not happening for me. Grab that. Didn't really want it, but I don't think it's gonna make too much of a difference here. Maybe even preferable if you don't want to despawn that one hammer bro. Ah, that sucks. That's a crappy way to die. The pause mashing of rage. Yeah, I tend not to throw controllers these days. There was a time. Plus, to even get a decent working NES controller, I ended up buying a few. And a lot of them were kind of crappy, but I managed to take them apart and Frankenstein together one that was good for this. Just good in general. So I have at least one NES controller that's in good working condition, and some that are, you know, maybe a little stiff or mushy in some areas, which, I don't know, some people prefer. I hear, like, some people prefer mushier control pads for certain games. But, yeah, either way, I've got a decent controller. Just the classic NES pad. Nothing crazy. Alright, can we get through this section? Is this going to be the attempt? I do not know. I don't know. Spent quite a bit of time on this part. Clearly already, but as I recall, it's just couldn't quite string together all the moves I needed to string together to make this work. There we go. Use the fire wheel. That's a good use of that. Without spin slash, you weren't going to use the Nimpo anyway. All right, let's try this again. Don't run into that guy and get knocked into the pit. That would be a dumb way to die. Getting knocked into the other pit isn't necessarily better. There we go, the bird's out of here. Despawn the man, duck the bird! Oh, jeez. Had to be a little bit farther to the right there. Alright, let's try again. We don't need ninja skills. We need ninja skills. We don't need ninja power-ups for this. So look at all the bullshit on the screen right now. So frustrating. Okay, successfully ducked the bird, dodged the bird, okay. No lives left, but we're back on this section. If we can make it through this, I believe we get to go to stage 6-3. Which isn't easy either, but at least we'll be able to start from a new point. We got the power up. We're through. Hallelujah! 6-3, baby. Here we go. last stage before the boss. The final boss, even. So there is a spin slash right down over to the right, I believe, in this room. Right there. Want that. Lots of NIMPO. Can we make it through here in one go? Let's find out. Can we make it through the screen? There we go. Don't want to grab... There are some weapons that you don't want to pick up in this area. I don't remember exactly where they are, but oops, we died. So no extra NIMPO, but we can still get the spin slash back, and we get to start from here now. So that's fine. Just need to get back topside here. Watch out for the axes from that guy. I don't know if they can hit you or not. Get the points, of course. Alright, let's try this again. Dodge that guy, dodge that guy. Well, or don't. Maybe spin slash here? Yeah, there you go. Accidentally used the spin slash, though, or the NIMPO for another spin slash when I didn't want to. Points, we'd love to get him, but we gotta kill this man instead. I think if I go too far to the right, he'll respawn, which is why I'm jumping up this way. But there we go, we made it through. Get the time stop. That's ideally we want that before that guy spawns in there. And if we're a little faster, we can make it through without having anybody spawn there. That's alright though. There is life here, I think. Or is it? Yeah, I guess NIMPO actually. There's a life pickup somewhere. Remember having some difficulty with this area too. But hey, this is it. This is the last screen before the boss. So here's the thing with the boss. The catch, if you will. The catch is that if you die on the boss, any of the three forms, you get sent back to 6-1. Also, since you already saw the cutscene, you don't get a health refill. You do not want to die on the boss. And I even made it with a little bit of a fire wheel. Didn't mean to pick up the fire wheel. You want spin slash to kill this guy instantly, so now I have to climb on the wall here. But man, I am so nervous right now, even just watching this, because I can't consistently defeat the boss without dying. All three stages, especially the second form, which is super hard. Third form is not that bad. This guy isn't that bad either if you do this strategy with the wall climbing, so he can't hit you and then you just jump over him. But this is where it comes down to, did my practice pay off? Because I can kill this guy about 50% of the time. This is what do they call it, Jackie-O or something? I don't know, I guess, or maybe he's always Jackie-O, I don't know, it doesn't matter. And this is where the slash canceling comes in as well. If you're really good, you can kill, this guy would be dead by now. I am not really good. I don't have the mashing capability and timing. So right now, basically, I created a strategy where I can dodge these fireballs fairly reliably by standing on that right pillar. You can also get up, like, in the very top of the screen, like where the score is and stuff, on the left and right side, and that's pretty safe. Getting hit by a fireball, I believe, is just 1 damage. Getting hit by the body, though, is 3, so you do not want to get bodied. And we're getting into the danger zone here. This is really bad. Whoo, baby, we did it. Okay. Oh, exhilarating just watching that back. But now we still gotta deal with the demon. This is the easier part. Just mash, get the head out of here. Slash the tail, takes a good 15 slashes, something like that, I think. Each one of those shrimp that are coming out of his body does 3 damage, so that's danger. And now, here we go. Here we go. Just kill the body. That's all you gotta do. Ooh, it's getting dangerous, though. These things are super random. We can only take 1 more hit before we die. And that's it! Ninja friggin' Gaiden. First time in my entire life ever beating Ninja Gaiden without cheating, basically. 39 minutes, I'll take it. You know what? I will freaking take it. And, yeah, I let the cutscene, or the ending cutscene and credits play out, because I was just so relieved. I gotta say, this was a pretty big accomplishment for me. I didn't think I was going to be able to do it. It took me 7 hours, 23 minutes, and I think 38 seconds was the official SRL time, something like that. I don't know. I actually had a trophy made to commemorate the occasion. So there you go. Yeah, I just want to say, you know, if you watch this, thanks for watching. It's a long one, I know. Longest video I have ever made, maybe will ever make. Unless there's another speedrun marathon, quote-unquote speedrun. But yeah, thanks for watching, and definitely thanks to everybody over at the Best of NES Discord and community for putting the event on, you know, all the organizers and everything, and then also thanks to all the other runners who are sharing tips, techniques, strategies, routes, all that kind of stuff. Because I would don't know if I would have been able to even do this without all that information and help. Probably not in 7 hours and 23 minutes, maybe 10 hours, maybe 15 hours, who knows. There are some people who stuck it out. I didn't come in last place, definitely in the bottom percentile, but there were some people who stuck it out for even longer, so congrats to all of them as well. But anyway, yeah, that's it. That's Ninja Gaiden defeated 20 games, 20 goals, all down. And yeah, it was a fantastic time. Hope to do it again. And with that, I guess I'll let the credits for Ninja Gaiden play out to commemorate the end of the video and the occasion. And I'll see you next time.